Hi, welcome. This is my first playthrough of Dispatch. This video contains episodes 6 through 8. It is a very long one, a very chatty one as well. I had a lot of scenes that I wanted to break down, so if you're looking for a specific scene to watch in particular, I have put the timestamps in the description box below, as well as the main decisions that I made all through the entire gameplay in case you're looking for specific playthrough to watch. As usual, if you have any thoughts, please feel free to share them. I love reading them, and I hope you enjoy. Hello! Hello, X7, thank you so much for the 77 months! How are you doing? Havicas, hello, how are you? I am nervous to see how it all ends for you. Oh, don't tell me. I'm nervous. Why is there an echo? No, okay. No, oh, that's what it was. Okay, cool. No, I am nervous. What if I'm sure there's an option that's like not a good ending, and I'm terrified that that's what I'm gonna get. Margo, hello, how are you? How are you? I mean, I'm excited though. I'm excited. I'm kind of like also dreading finishing this game because I've had so much fun playing it that I'm just like, what happens when I get to the end? I don't want to. I mean, I'll probably do another run through, like a speed run through to try to get a different ending. But you know, it's not the same. It's not the same as experiencing a game for like the first time. Okay. What did I want to say? There was something about. I had a discussion with It's funny, every single time after I stream and play an episode, the following day I have a discussion with mcroft07, who's another streamer on here. And as I speak to her, because it's the next day, I feel like I discover more things, and I'm like, ooh, okay, what about this? This is a different idea. It's probably a 6-hour stream to finish all 3. I can't wait for all the 6 hours. I think might actually be on the low side. I'm thinking closer to 8 if I'm being really honest. No, I was speaking to her and I was like, oh, wait, like now that I've slept on it, I actually feel really bad for Flambe. Like the way we ended that episode, I was like, I actually feel kind of terrible for him. He just discovered that the guy that cut off his fingers, granted, I know it was in self-defense, but like I'm thinking like from his point of view, he just discovered that the guy that cut off his fingers and burned off his eyebrows and is the same guy that has been like annoying the hell out of him for like the last, what, 2 months by this point where we are in the game? Maybe like two months and a half? Imagine like how that must feel. And then when he discovers that and has a reaction to it, granted the reaction is over the top and like insane, everyone makes fun of him for it. Like there's no like emotional support whatsoever from anyone in the team. He's on his own, and then he leaves and he spends the rest of the evening on his own. And I was like, thinking about it that way, I kind of feel really bad for him. Zach, hello, how are you? Okay, should we just start? God, this is gonna bother me. Actually, I'm gonna head out for breakfast, but I guess Zach, no! Please don't, like, no, please, go on, have fun, like, go out and have breakfast. The VOD will always be here. I don't want you to, like, ruin your social life for the sake of a stream. Hi, Nostro, hello, how are you? I don't feel bad for people not giving emotional support for him. No, I know, he literally tried to murder Robert, but I thought of, like, in his shoes. I was putting myself in his shoes and being like, this is a lot. And if anything, when you put it in like the bar scene in episode 1 into context, that guy had a lot of restraint, because he could have been like, you cut off my finger. Like that's That's not a it's different than, oh, you beat me up. Like, no, it's you cut off my fingers. Again, granted, in self-defense, but I'm talking from, like, Flambe's point of view. You cut off my fingers, and the guy doesn't immediately try to beat him up in the bar. I was like, he's showing quite a lot of restraint. A surprising amount given how he is when we meet him, like, properly afterwards. Sorry. Reminding me of something. Let me, remove the word bitch from my blocked words. These Twitches, my social life. Where the fuck do I find this? This is the music from episode 1. Where do I find the words? There it is. I'm trying to find the, there it is. Word bitch. There we go. I mean, I'll probably catch it, but at least it won't stop me from allowing it through. Okay. Cool. I'm doing good, and the day just got better when you played Dispatch. Let's see what romance problem. There we go. Come on, guys. I still have to allow it, but I can at least this time. Let's see what romance problem. You get Robert and don't. No. Oh, I'm so terrified of something going wrong. I'm so terrified. Okay, my mic seems to be a bit loud. Let me just bring it down slightly because it keeps going into the orange. Okay. Let me fade out this music and let's go into the game. Let me put this music back on. It's always at 90, I think. 90? Oh, are you not letting me get... There we go. 90. Ugh, I don't know if I'm ready for this. Zach, I swear to God, I kind of like low-key want to date someone named Robert now because there are so many like ways to piss that person off. Like if they piss you off for real, you can just send them that song. I need to either make a friend or date someone named Robert just so that I can like be like, fuck you, I have so much content that I can use against you if you piss me off now. Okay, there we go. I'm sorry, I'm just doing like some weird setting stuff. No, get a cameo video of the voice actor with a custom tunes. I saw him do like stand-up. The actor for, what was it? Yeah, the actor for Flambe. I saw him do stand-up and now I understand. Yes, he is just playing like a character all the time. Any prediction of the story? Well, I know that we're like, there's only 3 episodes left, and the last one was very much a feel-good episode. So somewhere in there, it's not gonna feel as good anymore. We have to get to like the climax of the story, and we have to get to the point where we're, you know, like, we have to get to the point where we're fighting Shroud, because that's literally the whole thing, right? It starts out like that. And Shroud is still out there, and the Red Ring. We keep bumping into the Red Ring, so I suspect at one point we're gonna have to actually, like, fight them for real. Otherwise, I don't know. I'm trying not to think too much about it. Because I don't want to, like, guess the entire story and then kind of be disappointed when I'm right. Of being like, oh, I don't, like, now none of this is a surprise. Like, great, oh. I wonder if Flambe's gonna show up. Because he literally ran away, and, like, are we just gonna be one person down? For shift? Let me know if the game is too loud, by the way. Oh. Not. Sorry. That said 19, right? 19? So if we said it was like 2 to 3 days per test, and last time was 7, it means there's been 12 tests so far. So that's like 24 to 36 days. When the fuck was test number 7? Episode 4? Was it episode 4? Or episode 3? That means that there's a month in between episode 3 or 4 and episode 6, which is good. That's quite a big time jump. I recently got a cameo video of Gal's voice actor for Streamer 2 years anniversary. Oh, that's so cute! Episode 4, okay. So in 2 episodes, we've jumped like pretty much a month. Or close to a month. The game is not good at showing the passage of time. No, it's not. It's not, because realistically, I thought that we were literally like, oh, this is like 6 days into or 7 days into his journey as a dispatcher, which realistically actually doesn't really make any sense. Because that would be way too fast, especially like the romance option would be way too quick. Whereas if it's, so that means if they're like 2 months into it, that would make sense. Their last playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, they sacrificed Gale to avoid the... I have no idea what any of that means. So the video is Gale roasting them right after they sacrificed him. Oh, I love that.
But I appreciate you coming to see this. Your support means a lot.
Oh, that's so cute.
It means $936 American dollars. Cash, lad.
We're only here because these broke asses want proof before they pay.
That actually makes way more sense.
If you actually hung out with these fuckers.
You jealous, old man?
Of what? Let me guess. You get into a bar fight? I'm right? That's what criminals do at bars. They ruin everybody's fun. Fact. If you're gonna make me stand next to a criminal, you could at least hurry this shit up.
Flambe tried to kill me, or you missed 3 a.m. tacos?
Change his diaper.
You're the only one here that's full of shit.
Ah!
You're right. There was a bar fight.
I didn't click right.
Right-wing assholes who started it, not Z-Team assholes. Okay, we were just very aggressively.
It chose for me.
Ourselves.
I was pressing the wrong.
In self-defense. It was crazy.
Yeah, if you let time run out. Yeah, I pressed the wrong thing on my keyboard.
Engaging Protopulse. Now.
Hi, Lurker. Hello.
All readings super stable.
Here we go. Time to make your grand.
Salute. Oh, hey, Lieutenant.
Alright. Ready for launch.
Roger that.
Lieutenant, what was it, Dan? Lieutenant Dan time! I don't know if it's done on purpose, the fact that they give you the option to have that callback.
See there? Is that confirmation enough for you cheap-ass bitches? Pay me my money.
Fucking hell.
Told y'all, it's so obvious he don't have superpowers.
It's a fucking waste of time. If he was gonna lie about being a hero, why would he pick Mecha Man?
Reminder, the mic is still open.
Looks better than the original.
The smoke is a little overkill.
I thought the same too, but I think the purple is a nice touch.
What smoke? Shut it down!
Help it, Roy!
Get him out.
Shit!
It's locked down. Shit.
Oh, fuck, I'm on it.
Oh my god. Did we just kill our main character? What? Oh, this man is made of steel if he survived that. Oh. Oh my god. But this guy keeps getting hurt and like bounces back like it's nothing. And I'm so I know he's not a superhero, but like the way he bounces back is like I'm just thinking you might as well be a superhero. You're not bouncing back in a way that's very human. I don't think. I did enjoy the detail of seeing Visi actually concerned, like really concerned. Theo! This guy should be in a hospital for 2 years at the post. Yeah, and even like the bar fight, I was like, you don't have any powers. You're holding your own really well for someone who has been out of a coma, so at that point it's probably been like a couple months. But who's being beaten up by people who have way more power than you, and then he just like kind of is like, yeah, sure, 3 a.m. tacos, we're good. Like, I'm good. And now this, and he's not dead. I mean, thank God he's not dead, because otherwise I'd be like, what are we doing? Are we switching, like, are we gonna switch to play another character for the last 3 episodes? He survived an even bigger explosion in chapter 1, 2. I guess we don't actually... Yeah, but we don't see the suit explode, right? Like, you see it fall after the explosion. And... Oh, it's on the back, right? Because if there was a hole, it would be on the back. But it seems like he's still inside. Whereas this one is like, the explosion happens on the front? 'Tis but a scratch. I know. We do, it explodes completely. Well, no, because you know how you get the explosion and then you see it like fall. And then as it falls, you get the dispatch logo appear on screen. But the suit is whole as it falls, which means that, well, because you're seeing it. How did I say this? The camera is pointing to the front of the suit as it falls into the city below. So the explosion happened on the back. So any damage you don't see because it's in the back. But Robert is still in the suit as he falls. Which means that explosion definitely hurt him enough for him to land in a coma, but didn't eject him from the suit, because otherwise he wouldn't be in the suit as it falls. It falls, then explosion? Oh, maybe. Oh, did I misunderstand? Oh, maybe. I don't remember. It's been such a long time since episode 1 at this point. I don't remember. I thought it was the other way around. The bomb explosion, it drops. The suit itself oh my god, I didn't remember that. I expect the Invincible title card. I've been told that this is very similar to Invincible. I haven't, yeah, I don't know much about Invincible, but, food delivery is here. Okay, let's, oh, I hope he's okay. Beef! Oh!
Welcome back.
How long was I out?
They
About
look
14,
so worried.
15 hours, I think.
You okay, Royd? Why do you look worse than me?
It's over, brother. I cannot recreate the astral pulse. Too much power. Too small a size. No pulse mean I can't make the man Mecha. I'm not good enough, bro.
Ooh.
Fail you, I failed everybody.
It like froze for a
Bring down
second.
the whole team. Almost get you, almost get everybody blowed up.
All this is just a minor setback. I'm not worried.
But I am.
Royd, you did your best. I can't ask for anything else. Thank you.
I think it's all the more heartbreaking seeing Royd like that when he's such an optimistic character.
Big bastard crying in the bathroom.
Oh.
Makes it hard to shit when somebody's doing that next to you, you know?
Pretty distracting, yeah. Everyone else okay? Invisigal?
Fine. One thing she's good at is disappearing when people get hurt.
What's your deal with her? You give everyone shit, but it always seems extra with Visi.
Thank you.
She's a liability. And one of us needs to be objective when it's clear something's going on between the two of you. Don't think I don't see it. It's all on your stupid face. You like it. So I gotta hate her for both of us.
You think she likes me?
How the fuck would I know?
I don't know. You seem to be watching everything I do. Can you ask her in PE? Maybe put a note in her locker for me?
Ha, motherfucker. But this little bit you're doing, it just exposes you. Because you wouldn't be joking like this if you didn't have a thing for her. Look, just be careful, kid. Some people, they're black holes.
Oh, that's
They
harsh.
reach out to help them, and they just suck you in.
I mean...
and do whatever the fuck black holes do. I don't know. They fuck you up.
I mean, that is true. There are people like that. They are definitely people that are like that. Would I qualify Invisigal as that? Maybe not. I think that's a bit harsh. I do think she's difficult. She's a challenge, but black hole, that's really fucking harsh. Everything is better with the beef. I feel like every single time he comes on screen, I'm like, oh my god, the dog. It's like, it's that thing of like, oh, when you go to someone's house or when you go to a party, if there's a dog, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna socialize. The dog is more important. That is the same thing with this game. The dog is more important than anything else going on screen. She could be in the room. All they know. That's true. She could be in the room. I mean, I don't know if the door is open or not. Or even if she's not in the room, she could always be outside listening in. You never know with her, to be fair. In fact, she was the one who helped him reveal his identity in chapter 5. That's true. Oh, actually, about that, when I was speaking to Mel about this, I was like, oh, the look that they give each other at the end. Because I was saying, like, oh, it looks like they're sharing some kind of, you know, connection or something. I think that look is actually, and this makes it unrelated to the romance, which is so much better, because then it works in both scenarios, is that it's her kind of being like, see, I told you it'd be okay. I told you it'd be fine if you told them you were Mecha Man. And it's like a little private smile of being like, okay, fine. You know, you're right. Which I think is very cute. Dogs are better than people. For sure. Look. Hi, Wingmaker. Thank you. Thank you. I am, actually, you know what? I was gonna do eyeliner today, and then I did eyeshadow, and I think I'm gonna regret that, because if I end up crying at any point, this is gonna mess it up so bad. And I know that even if I don't cry during the episodes, I might when I finish the game, so... She could be anywhere. She did keep the secret of his identity. Yeah. She kept the secret, but I think like the look they gave each other at the end was a callback to the conversation they had inside the bar where she was telling him like you should tell them. You should tell them. And it's like her telling him without words. See? It was fine. I mean, Flambe did try to kill you, but you're not dead, so we're okay. Eyeshadow is matching your shirt. It is. It's a very faded and worn Batman shirt. Hello, Tato. Any catastrophic choices made yet? No. I mean, I couldn't have stopped that explosion, that suit explosion, if I tried anyway. They didn't give me the option to, so that was not me. That was just the game. We will see.
Your new look screams I know some science shit, so I was with you the whole way.
No, come on, take the day off.
No, really. I'm fine. All I've got to do is sit at a desk.
Desk work doesn't land you in the infirmary. Think about that.
This guy doesn't know when to stop. Robert, get some rest. Beef definitely did not reach that door in time before it closed.
Stick to the plan. If they're red ring or enhanced, proceed with caution. Oh, 1 sec. What are you doing up?
Turns out I'm completely fine. Just sort of time traveled several hours into the future where I feel pretty rested.
Oh, cool, yeah. That happens to me every night.
Wish I could say the same. How's the ship going?
Good. Yeah, challenging. Made worse by all the enhanced villains we're dealing with lately. I have a whole new appreciation for you.
Didn't I say before that he's able to handle the Z-Team in a way that Blazer would never be able to because he has like an amount of, like he has a bit of darkness in him that makes him more relatable to them? I feel like Blazer would really struggle being their dispatcher. What did you do that landed in the hospital? Oh, it's like one of those Astropulse tests that just went very much awry and the suit exploded. I feel this game really doesn't explain how he is so fine after the explosion. I would regard it almost as a plot hole. Maybe. I feel like he's just been it's not even just that. Every single time he's gotten beat up, it's like he's fine immediately afterwards, which makes me wonder if he actually is human, because he gets over this shit really, really fast every single time. Yeah.
I'm sorry about the pulse. Give us some time. Royd's a little down, but I'm sure we can come up with alternate power sources.
Oh, he's not convinced.
Hey, really looking forward to tonight. Perfect timing.
Yeah, same. Wait, what are you...
What? Did we plan something and I forgot? No, clearly not. Congrats on not dying. Drink this when the meds are... Oh!
So, I'm
Oh
not
my
a
God.
dispatch dude, but I don't know if sending him a level at a sub at Sunday school was the move.
Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Oh my God, it's... Fuck, what the... Oh, and Flambe's missing. That makes sense. Wait, did he say my level at the Sunday school? I need to pop down to the store. Can someone watch my sweet kitty Hobbs while I'm out? Entertain Hobbs the cat. Keep a watchful eye on him. Someone with... I don't know. Okay.
Get my good side.
Why are there 4 slots? In what world would you need 4 people to entertain a cat? That worries me.
What's it going to be this time?
I'm gonna send 2 people at least for that, cause like, what the fuck?
I need someone to wait.
Another
It's a
cat.
really cool
Oh,
game
no.
that I'm old enough to play, and my parents said it was okay to call SDN.
Wait patiently in the long line for the game drop. Blend in with the line to not look like a Wait, what are even the... Wait, blend in? Would that be someone who's smart? I mean, she wouldn't blend in with anything, but... Blend in, would that be charisma? Would that be charisma or would that be intellect? Okay. I think this is the right choice.
What I fucking miss?
Holy shit, man, you're okay? Yeah, I was so fucking scared, dude.
Guess Mecha Man's a bit sturdier than we thought.
Damn, boy, you ate mad shit.
We got your present. Did you see it?
I did. Thank you. That was very nice.
Yes, well, I'm glad you're not dead.
Oh.
That would have been inconvenient.
We were remiss. I mean, we missed you.
Oh my god. This cat is not a cat. It's a giant fucking tiger! Now I understand why there were 4 slots. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot more sense. Gollum, make a new friend. I don't even know how that's possible, but sure.
Too bad there's no Grammy for this.
Oh wait, let me pull up my decisions where I was like, oh, let's, what was I saying I was gonna do? Strength and vigor. We're gonna do more vigor. Well, no, let's start strength. Not strength, it's combat. Combat and vigor. I maxed out a hero. What do you mean I maxed out a hero? Isn't max 10? Sorry. Let me just catch up on chat because this is... A thing explodes outward. He was inside that thing, so the outward exploding stuff didn't hurt him. Pretty sure that's how it works. You know what? We can go with that. We can go with that. I think it's like, I think if you start thinking too much about the technicalities within a story, you will always find something off in everything. Maybe it's a trap. I don't know. Yeah, it looked like a trap. Sending Malevola to a school might have certain ramifications in 15 years. Hobbs is a type. It is! Oh my god, I remember those comics. I used to read them when I was a kid. Rank 10, not. Oh! Okay. Oh, that's cool that Gollum was the first one to I love that he was the first one to reach rank 10.
It's that time of month again. Send your finest over to clean my abode.
Fucking hell. Thoroughly and quickly, politely put up with this. Waterboy, I don't think you're gonna do. I know this is like the XP of the scenario will be 2 times. Well, there's only none of the people. Sorry.
Please just let me stay.
What? Yeah, she's not reaching that either, so we're gonna just send him.
Oh, jeez. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Watch that puddle.
You better
Right
not.
there.
Last time he did that, someone, Coupe was down, so. There have been several cyber attacks on SDN torrents. What? Wait, some assholes keep hacking into my notes app. I think they have access to our secure servers. Get the hacker out of the servers and identify them. I love it because we're gonna be hacking our own system, so if there's an antivirus, it will be like our own antivirus trying to kick us out. Sure. Yeah, Coop was down, like she didn't even reach... How the fuck am I supposed to get past that? Okay. Oh no, this is stressing me out. Okay, wait. I need to make space for my mouse because this is not gonna... That was stressful as hell. Up, up, down. Up, up, down. Up, up, down. Up, up, down. That's one. Wait, what? Oh wait, there's 2. Up, up, down. Oh my god. Up, up, down, left, right, left. Up, up, down, left, right, left. Up, up, down. Up, up, down, left, right, left. Oh no, another one. Just keeps going. Her voice actress received dozens of requests. Ew! Really? From people asking her to call them a good boy. Jesus, that's disgusting. People have no shame.
Did Blazer hold down the fort okay?
She did the best she could. Must be a bit rusty.
She's been away from the desk too long.
I thought this was an easy job.
Well, it's not. I just make it look easy.
Shit, Robert. You're actually cool. He's not. He's just been gone all day, so it seems like he is.
Oh. Jesus, that's a...
All in a day's, shifts. All in a work. All in a work.
You'll get there.
You get it, right?
Yeah.
There's some dude dressed as Phenomaman picking fights with randos outside the convention center. It's weird. Can you make it stop?
No, I think, by the way, about that, like, the request to voice actors, I think it's, like, it's one thing to make fan art and, like, you know, thirst about characters. It's another to try to engage with the people who are actors in this game, voice actors in this game, and kind of objectify them in a way. De-escalate the fight between Phenomaman. Take down the troubled Phenomaman, escort him off of the convention center premises. Should we send you guys together?
New me? Fucking rocks.
Flambe is still out sick.
Sick of your shit, maybe. But yeah, I haven't heard anything from him since last night.
Funny. I thought he was gonna catch me on the way in. Fuck me up in the parking lot.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I like how Prism is the one who...
No one believes me, but there's definitely a ghost in my house. Anybody over there good at exorcisms? Or whatever?
Mein Horns?
I don't think that's... No, I think she would be the better... Wait. Let me check the other ones. Did it... What?
Re-election's coming up and we're hosting a little roast of the mayor. An SDN hero would really round out our guest list.
Okay, actually, no. You're going to that one.
I don't write my own jokes.
You're going to this one. And then you are... Enhanced durability. Red Ring Lieutenant. Oh my fucking god. Stop the gangs from We need people with durability.
I'll crack some skulls.
Should we just send all three of them?
Don't fall behind.
Ma'am, yes, ma'am. Me old doctor used to be over here. Technically he's a veterinarian, but I got the physiognomy of a pygmy hippo, so we made a fine pair.
Nice. Yeah. That was a bit... Max energy reach, major increase in success chance when sent together. Oh, that's cute. Look at her. I love this little... This is very cute. I like that. We did... This was kind of overkill though. We did not send... Did not need to send both of them.
Whoa, did you guys get Vanderstank and his wife got divorced?
Finally.
Waterboy's on a weird date.
Vanderstank's wife lacked both taste and sense.
The vibes were off this morning, but I couldn't tell if it was divorce vibes or shitty commute traffic vibes.
Did not
Maybe she's
realize that.
not going to hell after all.
Marrying someone can send you to hell.
Yeah, but only if you marry a billionaire.
I had not thought that through! Mondo! I had not thought that through! Laura Bailey got death threats for voicing Abby in The Last of Us 2 because people hated her. People are just weird. Like, I see people, like, even in live action films, I see people, like, hating on actors and you're like, what are you... Because they don't like the character and it's like... And they'll bully them off of, like, social media and sometimes out of acting because of it. The homeowner says she can hear things from her basement. Voices. Phone a friend. Who is she gonna call? Satan?
Level up feels like you're our best shot.
You are right on, mate. If there is spooky shit going on, I will sniff it right out. After a lifetime of solo work, I'm glad to have found a worthy partner.
Hey,
Oh.
it's an honor to be your second coup.
Oh. They're so cute! Okay, Waterboy. Mobility... Let's... Wait, was there any other ones? Yeah. Wait, what? Punch up. Vigor and charisma. Coop, I said mobility or brains. Did I forget to... I forgot to do that, didn't I? I forgot to confirm that, didn't I? Keep forgetting to do that. I love her character growth. I know! I love her so much! Yeah, the kid that played young Anakin? Yeah, that was tragic. Is it on PS5? I have no idea. I don't own a PS5. Probably, right? It'd be like PS5 and PC. All the synergies in this game are so wholesome. They are. This is why I can't cup Coop. This is gonna. Okay, wait. Can I? I'm gonna like be so heartbroken when in the next playthrough I have to cut Coop and take on Phenomaman, because I'm sure that they're both like great choices as well. But I love Waterboy and Coop so much that I'm just gonna be heartbroken. On top of that, that run through, I want that run through to be like a hero run through, like a very stereotypical Superman hero run through, and for some reason I have a feeling that I'm gonna be bored out of my mind making decisions that are like, oh yeah, he needs to be nice and honest and like okay, it's just so boring. And I have a feeling that it's gonna be a rough one for me, that one. Daisy Ridley got so much hate. It was completely unjustified. Absolutely unjustified. And she is, like, she's a great actress. If you don't like her in Star Wars, just watch her in, like, I think she was, like, Ophelia or something. She's really good in that one. Mostly because Daisy was largely unknown. I think there was a bit of that. I also think when it comes to Star Wars, and it might not be specific to Star Wars, but I can only talk about Star Wars because that's the fandom that I'm aware of. But when it comes to Star Wars fandom, there's a lot of misogyny. The amount of hatred that like a lot of the women get, especially in the new, well, I don't know how it was like in the 80s, but especially like with the new films or new series or anything, the amount of like the hate the women get is just, you can tell that there's an undercurrent of misogyny in a lot of the stuff that gets said about them. And I also don't like understand, some people are like, oh, why didn't you cast this actor? And it's like, I would much rather have an unknown actor get a role. I think we don't get that often enough nowadays. It's always kind of the same faces in the films, and it's always nice when you just discover someone new and you're like, who is that and why haven't I seen that person before? Oh, Dispatch is on PS5. Okay. It's everywhere except Xbox. Okay. Yeah, they didn't explore Finn enough. I wish they had like led some kind of rebellion in the end, but then they probably would have needed to divide the last film into 2 or something to explore that. But I wouldn't have minded if it meant that they could spend more time on him and his story. You get to pick your roster of heroes. No. You're given a roster of heroes, and there are specific points in the game where you will have to choose to either fire one or keep one or take, like, that kind of thing. Wait, Mike, are you sure you want to watch me play? Because I feel like I'm gonna be spoiling the entire story for you. The story is the most fun part of this game. Well, no, I really like, actually, the dispatching portion. As much as it stresses me out, I actually really enjoy the dispatching portion. But the story is, like, a huge part of this game. Waterboy was so the right call for me. I loved him. Oh my god. Mel made fun of me because I was telling her, like, oh, did you notice that in episode 5 he leaves a box of like donuts on the desk and there's a note on it, and it's actually a callback to the donuts that you say are your favorite to Invisigal at the end of episode 2. And she was like, how the fuck do you notice this? Like, she was like, who the hell even notices that? And I was like, but I don't know, I just read the note, and I was like, oh my god, that's the ones that we said were our favorite. Which means that, by the way, he wasn't listening on that call, so he didn't hear us tell Invisigal that. He deduced that from seeing Invisigal put a donut on our desk, and he was like, oh, that one must be his favorite. And he kept that in his mind for two episodes, which is wild. Which is wild. No Space, hello, how are you? Women have always had the short end of the stick in Star Wars. Looking, ooh, yeah, that outfit, like, at the time it probably was fine. You can't do that today. Have you seen that they're gonna release the original version in 2027? I think it's next year. They're doing that next year. They're releasing the original version, like, release version of Star Wars. That a lot of people have never seen because George Lucas has never allowed that version to be seen once it was kind of modified. I was lucky. I actually watched. Oh, that was like the best part of my year, I think. I was lucky enough to watch last year an original print of A New Hope, which at that point was just called Star Wars. That Lucasfilm allowed the British Film Institute to screen. And I had never seen that version because I'd only seen the version with the CGI in it. And that was, oh, it was so good. Actually, I think it was so much better without the CGI. So much better without the CGI. He was criminally underwritten. I agree. I think it's like that thing where they have so many characters and it gets to a point where it's very easy for them to mismanage a character or two if you don't have a writer that is maybe used to doing, because you know, like, films can be an ensemble kind of film, and Star Wars isn't necessarily an ensemble film, but kind of in a way. Yes, you do have like the main character in the same way like Luke is the main character of the originals, but you do have that ensemble kind of aspect to it where there are a lot of secondary characters that are important. Like, they're not, you know, if you had different tiers of secondary characters, they would be like right underneath the main character, and it's a specific type of film. Like, you need a writer who's able to handle that, and a lot of them struggle with that because they're used to having a kind of hero storyline where you're focusing on the main character, and the others can fall to the background without having to worry too much about what happens to them, and I think that's kind of what they did. This is the final act, by the way. Yeah, this is the final act, so if you want to play it, I don't know if you want to get these things spoiled. Because he has to clean up the smashed... Yeah! But, like, the fact that he cleaned up the smashed donut, but the fact that he, like, remembered? He made a note in his mind of being like, oh, yeah, because he could have just been like, oh, shit, another thing for me to clean, you know? I don't think there's a correct choice between Phenomaman. Oh, I agree. I don't think there's a correct choice anywhere in this game. I don't think there's a correct way to play this. I just know personally I have a soft spot for Waterboy. But I'm curious to see what Phenomaman what that playthrough will be like with him. Yeah, Swingmaker, I totally understand. Enjoy your day. I hope when you do play it, please like come and tell us what you think about it, because I really enjoy it, and I hope you enjoy it just as much. Isn't it 50th anniversary? Oh shit, that is so cool. Yeah, I was so lucky, Mondo. I don't think I'll ever be able to experience something like that ever again. Also, it was one of the UK prints, which meant that films on film reels, especially 35 and 70 millimeters, which are specific formats of film, they will age, and as they age, especially if they're not stored in specific conditions with like temperature or humidity level, you will start losing the color. So I have a piece, I don't remember where I've put it. I have a piece of a print of the original West Side Story, and it's damaged in the sense that it's lost its color, it's aged, and it looks pink. The film's prints start oftentimes looking pink when they lose their color. And the film print that was used for that screening last year was a technology that then stopped being used. I think, what was it? I don't want to say something because I'm not a history nerd on this. Let me check. Yes, it was a Technicolor print, which basically meant that the color didn't age, like it didn't bleed out. So color-wise, yes, the print was aged. There were scratches, there were dust, and it was quite a bit, but I didn't mind it so much because I felt like if anything it added to the kind of the charm. It added to the charm of the film. But the colors were as vibrant as they would have been when it got released, which I thought was really, really cool. I have episode 4, 5, and 6 Star Wars on VHS. Yes, they play. You know what? That's how I watched them. My dad had them on VHS and showed me the VHS. But I think the version that he had on VHS already had the first. There were different versions, right? Where like they modified the CGI in them, and I think he had one of the versions. So it wasn't like the original one, because there was already Jabba the Hutt. Like wasn't a in the original version. It's just a person. And I think in the version that I watched as a kid, he was already an alien. I think. I don't know. I was so young, I don't remember. Finn and Rose got sent off to a poorly written B-plot, yeah. Which was a shame. Because I would have loved to see more. That's what fan fiction is for, Armando. There's nothing quite as like, we were talking, why were we talking about this at work last time? Because there's Wuthering Heights, the film, that is coming out, and there's a lot of backlash against it, being like, it doesn't look like Wuthering Heights at all. What is this? It's not at all like what we expect it to be. And we were doing a screening of it. I forgot what it was for. I think it was for the studio execs or something. And I was speaking to someone from Warner Brothers who we work with, and she was telling me like, oh, well, no, this film is like a fanfic of Wuthering Heights. It's more of the film is more like, oh, if the main character was writing a fanfic of herself, inserting herself within Wuthering Heights, what would that look like? So then we started talking about the cultural impact of fanfiction, and I was saying there's nothing quite as beautiful as when a fandom gets an unsatisfactory ending, because you know that the number of fanfics you will get, if it's an unsatisfactory ending, will be miles more than if you get a really nice ending and it's well written. So when Star Wars ended the way it did, I was like, oh, they're gonna be flooding these websites with stuff that is sometimes like better written than novels. You get stuff that is just like, this should be published, but it can't because there's an IP thing where it's Star Wars and you can't like publish it under that name. But there's stuff that is like stunning where you're like, oh, I wish I had watched the movie on that. That would have been a better film than the actual film. But yeah, though it's interesting. Like I think it has like an impact culturally a lot more than sometimes we can imagine. I'm both jealous and so happy for you. I have the THX release on VHS and DVD. Ooh, nice! Han Solo is talking to Jabba's chief enforcer. Yes, at the starport. Yes, exactly. And then, yeah, because then he's very small, right? He's tiny, and then you see him again in episode 5, and you're like, you've just tripled in size. What the fuck? Anyway. Well, I don't have anyone available, so...
Hey team, Blazer's doing a speech over the college, and one of you will be there to hear it.
Well, there's no one available, so...
The faction of light needs your help to overtake the faction of darkness. Preferably before 8 when the park closes.
What the fuck is a LARP?
It stands for live action.
Why is this
role
moving
play,
around?
It's not a sex thing. It's like people dressing up and playing pretend type shit.
Still sounds like a sex thing. Hold still.
Did I not send you? Okay, I don't remember.
The Yachties have taken over the mayor's after party. They're holding everyone hostage on their yacht.
Apprehend. Ah, I'm missing people. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Robbery downtown.
What?
Suspect is in
Wait.
pursuit, but we need SDN.
Oh my god.
Defrost the bank.
Woohoo!
You're, sweating again.
Am I? That tracks.
I missed one, didn't I? I didn't see that timer go off. I was looking at it being like, oh, it looks fine, it looks fine. Waterboy and Coop, they're calling it the most boring dispatch. Well, I mean, if you don't like it, feel free to go away. I mean, I'm not telling you to stay. If you prefer the other two, that's fine. I don't think the other two are a wrong choice either. I'm a bit worried because there's 4 slots again, and why would you need 4 slots to do this?
Oh, I've been wanting to fight.
Faction of Darkness! That's a good band name.
Flambe! Flambe's not here! Flambe is not here! Send Flambe to defrost the... Oh, because I... Okay. I can't believe that this is still an option, even though Flambe isn't here anymore. Like, surely they would have just canceled that? Like, I can't send Flambe. Where the fuck is Flambe? Hi, Nathan. How are you doing? It has been years. You got... Oh, I sent Coop to her flight license, didn't I? That's a different... I thought I... Oh my god. See, I don't remember. They're delivering consequences. Okay.
It might take a while, but you could try chipping away at the ice.
Use your fist. Be careful not to hurt the civilians inside. I mean, the only 2 people I have right now... Yeah. I can only send them 2, because everyone else is busy. Oh, okay. Okay. On calls with 2 slots, Coupe gains +1 combat if placed in the first slot and +1 mobility if placed in the second. And my 2 options are, if Coupe is sent on a call that fails, she will reattempt it. That's kind of sick. If placed in the first slot, Coupe now gains +3 combat. If placed in the second slot, she now gains +3 mobility. Ooh. This one is just interesting in like the concept of it, where she's like, I refuse. Which is would be such a Coop thing to do, to be like, I refuse the outcome of this call. We're doing it again. This one is nice, but I'm afraid that because we have like those, we have a lot of missions with like the limiting thing, and it's always in combat. And oh fuck, I can't even see where Coop is in combat. I think she's already quite high, and I'm afraid that if I do +3, she would be above that point. So we're gonna do that. Oh, ad's over, so I can't hear if you said so. Oh no, sorry Nathan, how have you been? Sorry, I didn't even realize the ad was on. Yeah, let's go with that. The reattempt it. I think that's a cool concept. Looks to be a 5, maybe a 6. Yeah, so she would definitely go above it, because I think our limit is sometimes at 7. So... I just like the idea of reattempting something as well. I think that's quite... Okay, well, there's too much going on right now. There is way too much going on. Who did I even send to this? Punch Up and Prism. Play as a bard, a barbarian, a rogue, a knight. What? Are any of these options even linked to abilities? I feel like they're all like fighting stuff. Let's do a... We have a lot of charisma. A bard? Oh wait, what were they?
I'm stacking
A
mad.
rogue would be mobility, barbarian would be combat, and knight would be vigor. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. That's interesting. Prism, intellect or charisma? Let's do more intellect. Guys, no. Stop. Like, literally just stop. I don't like it. There's too many calls. Why does it keep going? Stop! Stop bouncing! Why is it bouncing? This is stressing me out! Fucking hell! What? That one took so long to sort itself out. That one took twice as long. Usually it's like, oh, it bounces 3 times and then it's like, okay, we're done. Waterboy, mobility and vigor. Let's give you a bit more vigor because we're at rank 9 now. I keep forgetting to confirm it. No! He had 2! Oh, okay. I've just upped your vigor by a lot, but... Can't believe Waterboy is a higher rank than, like... What the fuck have I done? I've somehow gotten to the point where I've sent Waterboy out to... I've been so terrified that he was gonna, like, put himself on calls that were like, yeah, go! Just go! Do your missions! And now he's, like, of higher rank than anyone apart from Gollum. Okay. The other one was Malevola. Strength, intellect, charisma. I will say it's a shame because Flambe's rank was quite low and I actually did want to dispatch him out quite a few more times to like level him up and now I can't. Who is the lower? So Prism, Malevola, and Coop. Okay, I need to focus on those 3. Are you gonna get out of resting by the time this one...
Jesus, that took forever.
Why did she get more? Did I forget to confirm that one again? The only thing missing... Have I played any D&D? No, I haven't. But I know a bit about it. I think it's quite cool. The wizard would have been an intellect, but they skipped. I think I struggled to find the difference between strength and vigor, and that's why I was like, 2 or 3 of them would have been strength, apart from Bard, which I was like, that's clearly charisma. You're probably picking him for the perfect missions. Sending him way too much. To be fair, in the beginning, I would just send him, I'd be like, he would like... I would send 2 people that could manage on their own, and I was like, Waterboy, you just go, like, with them. As a little bit of extra, because I don't trust you on your own yet, so you're gonna have babysitters during your missions, and that's what I would do. Oh, she's rank 10 as well. Rank 10. We've got 3 at rank 10, and it's so funny because, like, one of them is Invisigal that was just I was really struggling with at one point, and then the other one is Waterboy, who started at the lowest fucking stats possible. Yeah, oh yeah, he just went for support. I was just like, you just watch them work, and profit from their success. Because I don't expect you to do anything, and now it's like, now I can actually. Visi is the weakest of them all in chapter 2. Yeah, because that was the thing, right? And it was a struggle as well, because she kept, like, they were all, like, sabotaging each other, and at one point she started refusing stuff. Okay, is it gonna work? Yes.
Listen, it was bring your kid to work day, and I thought he could try using the forklift.
Some parents should never have kids. An uncertified forklift driver dropped an entire shipment into the harbor. Recover what you can from the shipment before it becomes waterlogged. So you need someone with speed.
Close your eyes. You're not gonna like what you see anyway.
I think I can just send you on your own? Oh, you might need someone with vigor, right? Because it's heavy? Yeah, but I have 2 other missions that I need to... Yeah, sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry, Coop. I hope you...
Shadowy underpasses.
The delivery bots have made it to Vanco attacking employees. Oh, they're inside. Oh god, there's blood everywhere. Help. There is no other way. We must destroy them.
Please stay ready.
Ah, fuck.
They're inside. Oh god, there's blood everywhere. Help!
I don't think this is necessarily the right... Okay.
Going as fast as these legs will let me.
Yeah, no one's gonna finish resting by the time this one
There's some
finishes.
activity down in the sewers. My tenants are getting uneasy. Can you folks look into it?
Investigate the reports in the sewers.
Hurt.
There are 4 slots. And I only have 1 person available. Oh, this hurts.
We got the snacks.
I thought you said you had it.
No, that was me.
Night, everyone. Ugh, I'm pretty fucking beat. I'll see your dumbasses in the morning.
I've got the booze. Folks down for a carpool? I got room.
Shotgun.
I would like a ride. I'll bring extra towels.
Towels? What are they? What? 2. Oh, she has 2 points. Let's do more mobility. Oh, punch up. I really hope. I've been really lucky with the low percentages this shift, yeah.
I mean, all things considered, I'll call that a win.
Very, very lucky. Yeah. No. No. Wait, who do I send you with? I send you with her? Yeah, no, let's do... Who's a level... Okay, he's level 2, level 3. Oh, and she doesn't... Did I not... Maybe it's because Flambe's not here, that's why it doesn't show up. Oh god, Prism, I'm so sorry, Prism! Oh, you needed Sonar, interesting. There's an entire race of mole people living beneath torrents. Engage in diplomatic relations, win them over with kindness. I mean... we might have a slightly better chance with this. I don't think... No! We're fucked! We're fucked! We're so fucked! Oh my god! The Red Ring is also here trying to establish first contact with the mole people. The only option I have is protect the mole people. We're on a 4. It's gonna be a 10. Oh, Prism's gonna be. Oh. Rip. Oh, he was bigger. That's even worse. I'm so sorry, Prism.
If you're trying to impress me, it's working.
Hey, that was a really good shift. 1 failure, 1 miss, max career rank. What does that even mean? I haven't been following this. I don't understand this whole like thing that goes up and down. You know what? Maybe being hard on myself is actually a good thing. Maybe we're not as bad of a dispatcher as I keep thinking. Because I feel like the second I fail a single call, I'm like, oh my god, I'm the worst. I'm the fucking worst. Bring a hero back from down. We haven't used any of these, haven't we? We only have like 2 episodes left. Are we only doing one? We're only doing 1 dispatching shift, right? Because he said he was tired. Combat. Elise has secretly been practicing all week. Actually, I do need to admit something. I did Lurker, I completely forgot to talk about this at the beginning of the stream. I did replay episode 5 because I was absolutely exhausted at the end of a day at work, and I was like, I just want something to distract me from how shitty of a day at work this was. It wasn't shitty, it was just like that kind of day where you come out of it and you're like, please just kill me now. I'm so done. I just want to sleep for like 48 hours. I made the same narrative decisions and very similar dispatching decisions, though I don't like I couldn't remember all the decisions I had made. I think the only difference was main difference was and at the end the results I got were I got the same result for the first shift in terms of successful calls and failed calls, and in the second shift the only difference was instead of there was 1 call that I had missed the previous time that I didn't miss that time. But mostly it was the hero training. I could not remember who I had sent. And I should have looked back on the stream to be like, who did I send during the stream? And I think in the stream I had said Flambe, and that time I sent Waterboy. So that means we still need to send Flambe, which I wish I had known because Flambe's not here this time. So this time I could have sent Waterboy. But yeah, no, I was like in my bed, just being like, I want something to distract me from my day, and yeah, I don't want to play the rest of the game because I was like, I want to do that on stream. I want to discover this on stream. Okay, I said combat, so combat could be Malevola. No, he's already ranked 10. Malevola was rank 9. I think Punch Up? No. No. Damn, Flambe would have been one that I would have wanted to up that. Well, let's do Malevola then. Hi, Lindsay! Hello! Oh, here we go. More cutscenes. Oh.
I mean, you know, it feels like for the first time in a long time, I can see a life without Mecha Man. You know, which I'm sure you would appreciate. Been nice that we get to spend more time together, right? I don't want to die in that suit. And I think for a long time, maybe I did. Like, it was the only option. Whether it was the suit exploding or just me keeling over in it as an old man, figured my story would always end in there. But not so much anymore. But just when I feel like I got a handle on it, got it figured out, I think about Chase and my dad and Shroud, then I get all fucked up. You know what I'm saying, Beef? You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. See, this is why I appreciate her talks.
It's so realistic. Malevolent?
Are you decent?
Definitely a house that needs some warmth.
Yeah, I told him that the last time I came. Somehow it looked worse.
I am in my underwear.
Yeah, I can see you. I was joking when I asked if you're decent.
I know, I just need you to know that I know how I look right now.
That rubs out, by the way. You just have to put a little muscle into it. Do you know where you want to hang this?
Why are you holding a lamp?
I think he's only considered where he'd hang himself. That corner seems fine. It's a housewarming gift for your housewarming party, Robert. I told people to bring a lamp or something.
Wait, people? More people are coming here? To my home. Look, I'm not really in a party mood right now.
Not what it looks like to me with your tidy whities.
Okay, she just touched my...
This is your family photo area? Kind of morbid. Which I'm kind of into.
Is that my work computer?
We figured it out, brother. The man can be Mecha again.
After your little premature Jack explosion, I had this feeling like I'd seen it before.
Then Visi asked me to get the energy reading we got this morning and cross-reference with recent calls.
Wait. It's not destroyed?
Nope. And a bunch of B-grade villains have been trying to unlock its power only to end up blowing their asses off like you did. Then they sell it on the next sucker and the same shit. It's passed hands at least 4 times that we've tracked.
How does Shroud not know this?
Yeah, probably think like us. Think it was destroyed. But he's on smart fucker, and he gonna figure it out soon enough.
That's why we get to it first.
He's still drinking.
We're having a party?
The Z-Teamers know every low-level supervillain in 3 counties. We track its location. They'll know who has it. Then we kick in some doors, knock some heads, snatch that shit back, and you'll be pulsing or whatever in no time.
Why'd you do all this?
I don't know. You helped me, and now I'm helping you. Just shut the fuck up about it until we find the thing.
So
she doesn't
one of
like
the last
that.
pings that we got was from a boat over here in Marina del Rey.
She doesn't like that moment where you're asking her to be a tiny bit vulnerable. She's like, fuck you, no, leave me alone. I really liked how Robert, yeah, don't make it weird in front of everyone. Exactly. It's like, just let it go. Like, just, it's like those people when, I don't know, it's like when you give them a compliment and they're like, yeah, okay, and it's like, just shut the fuck up, just accept the compliment, leave me alone. No, I really like how Robert, the line reading when he says like, oh, and then I get all bits of fucked up, because he has like the voice that you use when you talk to a pet, and it is so relatable to say the most depressing shit to your pet in like the sweetest voice. An oblong-shaped cannonball, a little round torpedo. I love how she organizes. It's so cute. Yeah, she just can't stand gushy things, except when they're donuts, apparently. Your best friend, listen without judgment. Exactly.
Which is?
Oh, Yachty territory.
Why, she's here first. You know much about those guys?
Old money crew of ascot wearing cokeheads. Skylar Arcadia runs it now. 3 generations that family's been trying to finger me.
What are they accusing you of?
You're cute.
We're gonna ask you some questions about a piece of tech they moved.
Visi doesn't like that.
Aw, what? But then I can't do this.
Yep, right on that.
Keep closed for beef. Why are we watching him put on pants?
Like I'm made out of decaf, I'm barely running. Oh, and I hate parties, it's just too many bodies. I don't like small talk, I'm always leaving early. Then I met you and my eyes changed. And now you're in my eye range, I'm gunning for you. You changed my heart in a big way.
Sorry, this song is so like, well chosen for Invisigal being the one to put it on. She doesn't even look from up from her phone. Oh, a lava lamp. They're also both here, and it's not just the Z team.
You changed my heart in a big way. Now every day's a celebration, and I wanna say, when you're around, it's already alright, like a radio. I'm tuning into you, I'm tuning into you, you're turning me on, you're turning me on. You make me feel like I could dance all night, already all night, like a live wire. I'm always loud with you, I'm always loud with you. Keep turning me up, keep turning me
Oh, my game keeps like freezing ever so slightly. Chase.
up when I get down, when I get down, when I get
Robert is me at parties.
up when I get down, when I get down, when you're around, it's already alright, like a radio. I'm tuning into you, I'm tuning into you, you're turning me on, you're turning me on. You make me feel like
Chase always being a hater. Oh my god. I love this whole scene so much. It's so cute. Yeah, and Gollum brings the little rock lamp. It's so adorable. Can I just say something when it comes to... In romance stories, there's always this very interesting discussion of when do the characters realize that they like the other one? And it's not often the same moment for each character. One of them will fall first, and the other one might take a little bit longer to understand that what they're feeling is, you know, actual affection, like romantic affection. To me, it was quite clear that Visi realized at the end of episode 4, the look that she gives at the very, very, very end of the scene in the cinema is kind of the realization that her dream wasn't just purely physical attraction, that she actually likes Robert for Robert. I think this is Robert's moment. I don't think Robert really realizes that he likes her until this moment, because the look that he gives her at the end of that dance is that look of kind of being starstruck and I don't want to say confused, but it's kind of like a Theo, you're gonna know this, the what is it, idolized O? The O that's like that. To me, that's what his look is at the end of that scene. Because this is like a trope in romance novels where you just have like an O written and then it repeats itself, but it's in italic, I don't know how to say it. And it's like, oh, this is what this is. And I think that's the moment where Robert is like, oh, I actually like her. Because then it makes sense when the scene that he has with Chase before, where it's like, do you think she likes me? That, yeah, exactly like her. If you pay attention to the lyrics of the song, it's basically Visi. Yeah, no, that's what I said when it came on. I was like, oh, it's very fitting that she's the one to put it on. Not that I think protection. Yeah. Billy also knows. Billy also knows exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, I think that would describe that moment really well. Cause he doesn't have the same look. Like Invisigal is looking at him in a completely different way than he is looking at her. It's like a kind of, I don't want to say shock, because shock seems like very strong, but a bit starstruck. Oh, he's not happy. By the way, I think he's not happy in part because I think he holds a grudge against most of the Z team because they have powers that they don't really use for good. I live for those moments in books, right? As the decision to go to the movies with Visi or dinner with Blazer, that being the official start of the romance. Yeah, I think episode 4 is the moment where you're like, okay, this is where like the romance starts. Yeah, everyone brought in a lamp, apart from Chase and Blazer, which makes a lot more sense because they're a bit more mature about it. And also a couch is probably a bit more useful.
You do understand how projectors work, right?
Not more dramatic. And bare walls are a sign of depression.
Why is it always a warehouse by the docks?
It's where stuff comes in and stuff goes out. Not a rocket scientist, are ya?
No, that was my dad. What kind of security are you dealing with?
That's where it gets tricky.
Oh, Jesus.
That's more than shit. You need a fucking army.
I'll go. Can't shoot what you can't see.
Look, this is really great work, but doing this tonight is out of the question. Hitting a secure location like this is something they would handle downtown.
Are you kidding? There's enough firepower in this room to take down a fucking kaiju.
Bunch of drunk-ass Z-teamers, please. Y'all wouldn't make it past the front door.
No one's asking you to do a goddamn thing, okay?
Hey, no need for that. We take the day to plan it with downtown and hit the warehouse tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night? This thing's not gonna sit still for that long. If we don't grab it, someone else will.
She's right. They're ready. We're ready.
Trust them?
No.
Oh.
It's not happening.
There's no guarantee it'll be there tomorrow. We need to go now.
She said no. You understand that word, or has it got too many fucking syllables for you?
Why don't you go walk your ass around a mall, Grandpa? Heroes are talking.
You are no fucking hero.
Whoa, hey!
She named you Invisigal, you named yourself Invisibitch, and you had it fucking right.
Chase, you're drunk. You need to stop talking.
You want to get people hurt, get people fucking killed, then you need to go back to the team where you belong.
Chase, that's enough.
This is crazy.
She thinks she's like you, but she's not.
He's
Robert
drunk.
Doesn't need to keep going out there with no powers, putting his life on the line to make up for assholes like you. He doesn't need to be Mecha Man to be a hero. You playing them, you playing yourself. You think you're invisible, but I fucking see you.
You don't know anything about me.
I know you're a liar, criminal. I know you're fucking dangerous. What else do I need to know? There. Now I know you're a coward.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Visi, wait!
That was a nice uppercut. That bitch sent his ass.
Shots? That's a choice? That's a choice right now? To be like, oh, all this went down and like, let's take shots? To be fair, that is a very asshole thing to say. I don't think I feel comfortable choosing that though. That's like... I'm saving that for my asshole playthrough. Visi is the queen of second... Yeah, it's the second time we've seen her do that, but... I mean... I know I said I was playing him like an asshole, but then someone said anti-hero, and I was like, oh, I think I'm... Because the one thing I regret is that scene with Blazer where I did feel actually like an asshole. I didn't feel nice acting that way towards Blazer, and I kind of wish I could go back and change those choices. Because I was like, it's one thing to be a volatile person. It's another to just actually be an asshole towards... Shots feels like a bit much. Shots... Lurker is like, go for it! Just fucking go for it! Oh, I don't know. No, that would make me feel really bad. That was Chase. That's the one that we actually care about. Lean into the sarcasm. To be fair, yeah, there are choices where it's like you choose it and then what the person ends up saying, what Robert ends up saying is nothing to do with what's written. But I have no idea how that choice would ever be something that's actually appropriate. Oh, I don't like it. I'm not gonna choose that. I'm gonna choose something else. I don't like the idea. That's Chase. That's like, okay, as much as we'll talk about this argument in a sec, but like, he might have been in the wrong for some things, but like, that is still not a great situation. Okay. Oh wait. Oh fuck. Okay, what were the other ones? It was like, are you okay? And everybody out. You know what? Let's do that.
That's a wrap. Everybody out.
That's enough for tonight. I'm sorry this turned into whatever just happened. Anyone who utters one word about what happened tonight fucking answers to me. Got it?
Invisigal.
Yeah, so I might have to do that once a month or so as a release of my hatred for you. But perhaps with some time, you'll be less of a bitch to me. Yeah, we'll see. Happy housewarming, bitch. Your place fucking sucks.
Hear a lamp, and it's just like, you can hear it just break in the background. Oh, this is the second time that he gets sucker punched in the face by someone. That was an interesting scene. I don't even know where to start on this one. It's like, I love it because this game is so interesting because it's never black or white. Like, Chase had a point, but then he was so drunk and he went too far. And the way, like, he said things that was, it's almost like he made public the most vulnerable parts of Invisigal. Like, you can tell that the stuff he said hit her deeply, because it goes back to the conversation that we had with her in the park, in episode 2. And he kind of exposes all of her insecurities to everyone. So she's already not comfortable speaking about it herself. Imagining someone else telling everyone, you know, your deepest fears and insecurities. You can tell that every single thing that he said hit her really hard, and hurt her a lot. I understand part of what he was saying. It's just, I think the way he was saying it that I was like, this is too much. And then he's drunk, That's the thing. That's the context of the scene. It's like, it's difficult to... Chase pisses me off sometimes with how he treats Invisigal. But I know that a lot of the stuff he might have said is because he's drunk, and maybe if he hadn't been that drunk, he would have had, you know, the intelligence to not push it in that way. I also don't know why they don't want to send the team. Because it's like, what, you're gonna wait for tomorrow? You figured this out now. How long is it gonna be until Shroud goes? My stomach is making noise. The fact that she didn't even say a word proves she was hurt. Yeah, you can see that. And I think Chase gets triggered as well by the fact because he was literally just telling Robert, be careful with Invisigal. And then we dance with her, and it's like he must feel like he's kind of like an overprotective friend, and in his point of view, not that I agree with his point of view, but in his point of view, it's Robert is being self-destructive, which he is, but not in this way, I don't think. But he's being self-destructive by going after someone like Invisigal. And in Chase's from Chase's point of view, it's like he's trying to protect this friend that just keeps fucking his life up in a way. Okay, and then Flambe actually one-ups Visi with the second bunch. Yeah, oh my god. He did say Visi, by the way, when going to the door. He thought that Invisigal... But it's interesting, because he went after Invisigal when she left, instead of going after Chase, who had literally just been punched. But I think that's because Robert knows how out of line the stuff Chase said were. And then for some reason he thought that Visi was just gonna come back, which would have been very out of character for her to come back. Or maybe, you know what, maybe he's just being delusional because he likes her too much or something to think that she would ever show up again after that. Flambe would be such a hilarious romantic option. You know what? So I don't know how speaking to Mel about this, she was mentioning about how she thinks that Flambe has a massive crush on Robert, and I was like, you know what, I can see that. There are definitely moments in this game where I'm like, do you really hate him all that much? Because I'm not too sure you do. I feel like you might be exaggerating it. And I got curious, and I was like, let me see. A good way to tell how popular a pairing is in a piece of media is to look up fanfiction numbers. So I went and looked up the number of fanfictions that have Flambe and Robert as a couple. There were... Oh wait, let me find the screenshot, because I sent it to Mill, because I was so shocked. I was like, what the fuck? I was there like, okay, I expected there to be a specific amount, but this is like quite a big amount, but this is wild. Mind you, this game is not that old. There's over 1,000 fanfics with Flambe and Robert as a couple. And just to give you an idea of just how big of a number that is, there are 634 fanfictions with Invisigal and Robert, and 343 with Blonde Blazer and Robert. It means you can add up the fanfictions with Invisigal or Blazer as a love interest, and you still don't fucking reach the number of fanfics with Flambe as a love interest. And I was like, okay, I didn't go through them, because not for me, but I was like, I bet, I you know what, I could actually have a look, but I was like, I bet 75% of those are just porn. I bet 70... Can you repeat the numbers? There's over 1,000, there's 1,100, at least when I checked, I don't know how much it is now, maybe there's more, probably. 1,100 for Flambe, 630 for Visi, 300 and, what did I say, 340 for Flambe, 340 for Blonde Blazer. I wonder for Malevola. You know what, we can check. We can check. Let me have a look. I don't know how I would look for this though. Let me see. Because I would need to find like some tag. Let me see. Characters, relationships. There are some odd pairings in there, but okay. I can't even see. Wait, let me take out the ones. There's a lot of Waterboy ones. There's more Waterboy ones than Invisigal ones. That's kind of hilarious. Though again, that was how I discovered Dispatch, so barely surprising. Sonar, Malevola and Sonar. Are there none with Malevola and Robert? Well, clearly, apparently, Malevola and Robert are not that. This is actually more difficult to find than I thought. What if I just say includes Malevola? Okay, and then I can find the relationships. There's 73. 73 with Malevola and Robert. To be fair, I'm looking at like with Robert as the actual, you know, the other partner. There's a bunch of came in certainly during an interesting conversation. Important research, exactly. Flambe and Waterboy, because you know, fire and water. I bet, you know what? I found something, I found like a fan art of someone, someone that had drawn Prism and Waterboy. And it wasn't like, it was just, it wasn't inappropriate. It was on Instagram or something. And someone in the comments said that apparently that, that ship together is called Sparkling Water, and I was like, that's actually really fucking cute. I love how you guys are now asking how many of this one, how many of that one. Flambe and Waterboy. There's definitely that must be a popular one. Surely. Flambe and Waterboy must definitely be popular. The Malevola and Sonar. Malevola and Sonar one is, was, I don't know where it is. It was quite low, actually. But then, like, the thing is with fanfiction, it doesn't, it's one kind of media, right? You could probably have, like, fan art that might be more popular. It's like, this is a specific type of media for people to express themselves. Oh, there we go. Flambe and Waterboy. How many of that? 271! That's quite a lot. Which character has the least? Probably Shroud. I was gonna say maybe Toxic, but actually I'm willing to bet that there's more Toxic fanfiction than Shroud fanfiction. I don't know. I don't know. People can be, there can be some odd pairings sometimes, so, you know. I'm sure there's at least one fanfiction of every single combination you could possibly imagine. I bet there's a lot of Shroud and Robert. I'm willing to bet there might be at least a few. I love how the combo went from Chase versus Visi to this. We've completely, like, gone into a different... Team Steam. Oh, Steam. Oh, that would be quite funny as a ship name, Steam. I don't think Chase's heart can handle the fanfic. There was some that was like Chase and which I was surprised because I don't know if they mean like as like romantic or something. But there was like Chase and Robert, which I was like, okay. 403. 403, that's more than Blonde Blazer. Oh, but most of them, okay. No, wait, sorry. Okay. Most of them, though, are... Okay, the way fanfiction works is there's, like, ratings, kind of like films where it's, like, PG-13 and, like, R or something. And most of the ratings are pretty, like, oh, there's... It's not inappropriate kind of thing. So, maybe, I don't know. I don't know what that means. I don't know if it means that they're, like, a couple. Because I don't know. I don't know why that one makes me feel uncomfortable. It's like, it's almost, he's like a, he calls him uncle. I don't know. Oh, okay. It's just weird. You should be able to sort by romance. I don't know. You can, but then you actually have to find the tag that is the romance, and there's so many different romance options that it's difficult to find the tag sometimes. He's family. Yeah, he's family. The concept of that makes me very uncomfortable. Also, they have no, like... to me, the energy they have between each other in the video game, at no point in it am I like, maybe, sure, why not? Like, Flambe and Robert, yeah, I get it. Like, I see where that would come from. Waterboy and Robert, I get it as well. I see where that would come from. Hell, even Prism and Waterboy I think I would get, because they're like completely, you know, opposites of her being very strong-headed and him just kind of stuttering his way through life. But Robert and Chase, I'm not too sure about that. In a long time, so the website must have changed since then. To be fair, I'm not particularly familiar with the inner workings of the website, so maybe there's a very easy way to find certain things, and I'm just not aware of it. Like, that would actually be very possible, if I'm being honest with you. I'm sure that there's like some really cool ways of looking through the website to find exactly what you want. Anyway, but yeah, argument wise, it's just heartbreaking because I know she's gonna be really sad, and I'm a bit worried about where this is gonna go. I also feel like when she was like, oh, I can go alone, I was like, oh, no. You're doing that thing where you're doing like the same thing as Robert, which is self-destructive, where you're just gonna be like, let me prove myself, or let me like sacrifice myself to prove that I'm good enough. And it's like, you've already proven that you're good enough through your dispatches. Please, like, stop doing that. Like, please just do it as a team. Don't go off on your own. I know she says she's a lone wolf, but this is not the situation. Opposites attracted. Yeah, true, exactly. Okay. What a good scene, though. But yeah, very sad. Very sad. Oh, and he cleaned up by himself. That's creepy.
Oh, are you in timeout? 'Cause you were bad.
Oh, he's legitimately sad, though.
Came back to apologize. All these goddamn apartments look the same. That guy watching us from the balcony walked into his house thinking it was yours. Sorry about that. Fuck you!
Hey, he said he was sorry.
Well, fuck you, too!
Let's just...
Oh, Beef. Oh, he's actually installed the lamp. Oh, that's so cute.
You sure this ain't vodka?
By the way, I'm not surprised that Chase would come back to apologize, but Invisigal wouldn't, because they're completely different people. And Chase is actually a hero, and actually, you know, as immature as he can be, he is more mature in some ways. So this is not surprising at all.
She told you?
Made quite a first impression. Didn't know you was spitting in people's mouths. Kinky shit. It's that internet somehow made sex boring.
Okay, now you sound how you look.
Another thing.
He didn't say no.
Fuck. Maybe it's why I say the word so much.
Sorry, Chase. I hadn't thought about that.
I had a pretty good run.
He's talking like...
You ever think about why we do what we do? Help people. Put it all on the line for someone who won't ever know your name, won't send you a thank you card, won't be at your bedside when you get hurt.
I don't know. It's how I'm wired, I guess.
And here you are trying to rewire a bunch of criminals.
That first week, Visi was gonna walk off the team. You know, she's feeling low, talking about how she was born with powers that always meant she'd end up as a villain. Like he was fated. So, obviously, I gave her the pep talk, you know. Like, that's all bullshit. You make up your own fate, yada yada. I don't even remember what I said, but I do remember thinking, oh, fuck. Yeah, that must have been hard. Like, if I didn't have you, you know, and my dad, where would I have ended up?
You were always good. That was always in you. It's what makes us different from a thief like her.
Oh, come on. You've stolen things, too.
What? You racist motherfucker, I never stole a fucking thing in my entire fucking life.
Chase, you've literally stolen things from me.
Oh yeah, but that doesn't count. That was for somebody else.
What, you quietly contemplating?
Yeah, I guess I hadn't considered some things. But I think the answers are out there if you just listen to the wind.
I see why you and Beef get along.
Oh, where's my guy?
Beef!
Oh, I'm sorry, my poor boy. That's it. There's my boy. There's my good boy.
Look how happy Beef is to see Chase. It's so fucking cute. Chase has more of a hero heart. I agree. I wouldn't be doing lone wolf shit if I was in the team. Yeah, well, it's true, but also it's like, you've clearly showed that it was a very dangerous situation. But I guess that's like, that's Visi, right? She's self-destructive. I wonder if that would hold up in an actual court. Oh, it's nice. It's nice. It was very nice seeing in that scene just the wire, the gears turning in Chase's head, of kind of realizing something that maybe he hadn't had the time to think through yet until that point. Very nice. I really like that.
Boy, who's a good boy? Beef is.
Oh, it's so cute.
Is there a mic on this? Hey! Hey, can you hear me? The fuck are you doing?
Oh, not much. Just looking for your stupid-ass pulse that's somewhere on this big-ass boat. This one must have dropped a pin in the supervillain group chat, because this place is crawling with dipshits. Good news is, they don't know where it is either.
You know who's not good, Beefy boy? You know who's a real pain?
Visi.
Get out of there now.
Look, you're disappointed, I'm disappointed. I'm sure Chase will have some shit to talk, but I'm here, and
This is why, oh my fucking god, this is why I was like, it's a terrible idea for Chase to air out her shit in public, cause what is Visi's gonna do? She's gonna try to prove him wrong. That's exactly what she would do. Oh my fucking god, this is so unsurprising. Oh my god, I'm terrified. This is not, oh, I have a terrible feeling about this.
And this is
our last chance of getting this thing.
Okay, maybe if I can hack into the system, I can trace the energy signal. Check the manifest.
Something would be great. Yeah, let's start with something.
Oh fuck, it's gonna be a bunch of hacking. Match the frequency.
Shit, need a password.
Oh, I need a password. Oh, there it is. Up, right. Up, right. Okay. Oh, almost? No. Oh no, it's on the other side. It has to be on the other side. There we go.
Hey, I'm getting a huge energy reading coming from the captain's quarters.
Right.
It seemed like X or Y coordinates
See that tower?
thing changed the frequency.
Perfect. So you want me to cross this active battlefield?
Look, I didn't want you to do any of this shit.
I get it, okay. Jesus.
Keep your eyes peeled for Invisigal. Looks like she might know something we don't.
They're all like fighting against each other? I thought they were all working for
Oh, hey, there's a door to your left.
Shroud.
Fuck, it's locked. Feel free to take your time. Just catching up with some old friends.
Okay.
Almost
Okay,
got
password. The password is how the fuck do I get how do I do this?
I think I can use this.
Hurry up!
No, this is stressing me out hearing her struggle. This is stressing me out. Left, up, right. Left, up, right. Left, left, up, right. There are also other gangs, so it's like all the gangs. The other gangs are all in the same location. How? This is definitely gonna go well. This is, oh my fucking guy.
Okay, hey, Visi, lead him towards that speaker.
I do need a heart monitor. I'm so stressed out. I don't like this. Oh no, another one.
Follow me, Featherdick. I got something real cool to show you. At the tower. Do your thing.
Working on it.
Already? Oh my god, but wait, you need to give me time to do this. You need to give me time to do this. I don't understand. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. This is... left, left, up. Oh, I need to get this again. Okay. Fuck. If you have a timer, like... It's funny, I'm acting like I have a timer. I don't have a timer. It could take as long as I want. It's just the sound of this game is stressing me out. Chase is being...
Is that why birds fly into shit?
Like...
Visi, look out, behind you.
Awfully quiet. Yeah, hurry, she's gonna die. This is what I'm thinking.
Get around that.
Look, hey, just worry about not dying. I'll find you a way around.
She is like a really good fighter though. Okay,
God, why does the crane have the hardest controls? My knee just passing through.
Okay, what did I say? Left, 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 right. Someone put that in the chat, please. I'm gonna forget. How do we get down there?
Fuck me, they're minding me.
Ah! No! No! Ah! Oh, how do I do this? Okay, what was it? Left, 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 right. Left.
Now the crane.
I feel like I'm not breathing kamikaze.
Heads up.
Don't let her down. Thank you, Mondo. This is very helpful.
Captain's quarters should be right in front of you.
Tell us where the pulse is, Invisibitch, before we go full Pompeii on your ass.
Full Pompeii on my ass? What kind of threat is that? You gonna give me diarrhea?
Wait, no. That was predictable.
Where the fuck is this thing? Because that's not gonna hold him for long.
It's in the safe.
The safe? I don't know how to open a fucking safe.
Let me see what I can do.
I don't like this. This is stressing me out. I'm gonna need a drink after this.
Excessive, but
that is excessive, yeah.
Hurry up! They're almost through the door.
No, stop stressing me out. Okay, I can see 2 at the top. There's definitely 2 on the bottom. Okay, let's just do this. Ah! No, fuck! Fuck my life! Oh god, this is... Ah! No! This is so fucking stressful! Ah! No! No! Where's the one that I missed? I've missed one! I've missed one! I've definitely missed one! Where the fuck is it? Why are there 2? Ah! No! There's one that I've missed. There's one that I've missed. Is it that one? Is it that one?
Alright, shit, there's no more.
Where's the other bit? Where's the other bit? Did it... If you had a timer on this, I would be fucking, like, I'd be done. Oh, did I forget to do that? Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. I need a breather, cause what the fuck? Oh my god. What the fuck was that? Oh my fucking god. This was, that was terrifying. I have no idea why, but everyone goes to that energy node on the top left, and that almost everyone screams in panic. I think it's because, oh my god, what, I'm out of breath. I'm fucking out of breath. Oh my god. Okay. This is ridiculous. Yeah, I turned off the timer for the hacking because I'm not a gamer. And I was like, I'm probably already gonna struggle enough as it is. In my next playthrough, I'll put the timer back on because I'm more familiar with the game, so I feel like that will add a little bit of a challenge. But like, I need a harder than water. Yeah, I need a glass of, fuck what, I need like, fucking like, vodka at this point. Yeah, I think the reason why I went to the top, and probably why most people go for the top, is because when the map loads, the only two viruses that you see are at the top, and those two are in frame. The ones on the bottom are out of frame, so you don't know where they are. Like, you don't know how close they are to you as you start moving down, so I think that's why most people just go up and then to the left, because they're like, well, that's what I can already see when the map loads. Whiskey straight. I want a glass of wine. Oh, my hands are like shaking. This is ridiculous. Would have jumped at least 30 points at that moment alone. Sonoma. Laser hand hook you up with the good stuff. Yeah, you see a faint glow from the bottom orbs, but you have no idea where they are, so that's why I went to the top, because I was like, I don't know where they are exactly. Who knows? Maybe if I just go down one, then I'm fucked. Which was actually the case the second time around. I wonder if you don't have the timer, if you get killed, like, because I didn't have a look when, no, because you don't load, it doesn't, no, it does. Does it tell you how many times you can die before it goes like, oh, well, you failed? So there's still that. So if I had like probably died a third time or something, I don't know how many times you can fail that one. Because usually it's like 2 or 3. Maybe that one's probably, I feel like given the difficulty, that one's probably like a 3 or a 4. Top left there buttons. Oh, see, I didn't even see that. Okay. I know this isn't over. I can't imagine something being more, well, I mean, we've opened the safe, but who knows? We might need to hack something else before we get out of here. Fuck, that might be fun for all the attention scenes too. Okay.
I don't know. Does it look like a little glowy butt plug?
You know what? I guess it does. Okay.
So now all you gotta do is sneak past the...
Why did it stop? Holy shit, are they?
Oh no.
What's going on?
I'm here. Just hang on. Trying to get the camera back online. I see you. You're good. Just take
Oh, that's horror level, like, horror movie.
Invisigal, stop!
Shroud, behind you!
No. Hey, Visi, stay calm. Your inhaler is...
We can't do anything!
Visi, he's just gonna keep fucking with you, but you don't give up, okay? Visi, you gotta fight. Please. Visi, hey, listen to me. You get up. Get up! Keep up.
No!
No!
Okay, yeah, you're good.
Oh, she's never gonna forgive herself for that. Robert might forgive her, but I don't think she will. To like be the cause of harm coming to someone that Robert loves, I don't think she'll be able to accept that. In the same way that I think this is like a good parallel to Chase, where Chase would never have been able to forgive himself for like standing idly while someone that Robert cares about gets hurt. Oh, that wasn't very fun. They do such a good job of locking you into that scene that you don't think about Chase being an option until they cut to him. Yeah. Waiting a whole week! Oh my god. You know what? I'm happy I didn't even play this. I was supposed to play this on Wednesday, and fucking hell, I am so glad I didn't play this on Wednesday. I would have been a mess for 2 days if I had played that this on Wednesday. There's no way. Oh, waiting a week. That would have been like the worst week ever. Where something tragic happens at the end and it's either silence or ambiance during the credits, yeah. He still put it all on the line for her. I think the conversation we have with him on the balcony is a bit of a turning point. But then it's... Chase is a hero and he's always been like... He hasn't been able to use his powers to do good, but he's always been portrayed as a hero. And it's such a common trope to have, like, heroes make the ultimate sacrifice for the good of someone else or for the good of multiple people. Yeah, this is why 6 works with 7 and 8, yeah. Oh, my hands are still shaking, like, I haven't, like, processed this yet. I can feel that I haven't processed this yet. You and 61 players dance with Invisigal. That's interesting. I feel like fewer people went... I think it was a smaller percentage of people that went on the date. I think it was like 54 or something. It was closer to half. I wonder if... I suppose there's a the reason why it's there is there's a version of the scene with Blonde Blazer, which means I wonder if that locks in the romance. 22 players saluted. I just had to. Lieutenant Dan. 16% of players destroyed Vanco's... 16%? That's it? Or did people... Oh, wait, did people actually destroy them on the previous call that I missed? Because I missed that call when they were moving around. Unless it's that. Because I feel like... That's a very low percentage. 55 of players lost to the mole people to the Red Ring. I'm so sorry. Prism, that was Prism. She got hurt during that. Played as a bard in the faction. Oh, that's a cool stat. I'd be curious to see what people choose the most on that one. Most sent hero was Punch Up. Oh my god. You perform better than 70% of players in today's shift. I feel like this is like this number has just gotten higher and higher with every shift I do. BB is a little boring. Do you mean as a character? I like Blazer. I like a Blazer. Do you mean the scene? That specific dance scene with her? I don't know. Is it? Oh, Kayla, you need to... You need to go... You need to watch the... I fucking... I still feel like I'm on the verge of tears right now. You can reprogram them in the one you missed. Oh, so when they say, oh, 16 people destroyed them, it's because the rest of the people actually reprogrammed them, didn't they? Either skip or fail. Oh, okay. As a romance option, which is why Visi got higher. I think well, I want to do a run with no romance, but I am curious as to Blazer being like a romance option. I went for Visi just because given how I'm playing Robert, that makes so much more sense to me. But I'm sure I mean, I think the only thing where I'd be like, oh, with Blazer being a romance option is that you don't really see her all that much. And I feel like it might be a bit more difficult to create all of these. Oh, produced under the SAG after. Oh yeah, because voice actors are part of that, aren't they? They're part of SAG. I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah, like with Visi, you get a lot of very small moments, even if they're not romance oriented. With Blazer, you don't have as many, and I think that would be why I would struggle. No worry, Lurker, have fun. So most successful. Oh, it's most sent and most successful. Sent the perfect hero for the call 2 times. You barely succeeded on a call 3 times. Okay, guys, I might need to take like a 5-minute break to get some more water. God, thank God for lighting and cameras, because my makeup looks like shit in real life now from crying. So. The next episode is very heavy. See, I'm about to say, oh, I should like touch up my makeup. It's like, is there a point? I'm probably gonna start crying immediately into the beginning of episode 7, because the beginning of episode 7 is gonna be the aftermath of what we've just seen. And I already know this is gonna break my heart. Like, I already know it. There's no fucking way. It's, you guys should see how I am when I read books or watch movies. Like, I've literally, there's a film, I don't know if any of you have, well, I mean, it's a popular film, but I don't know if any of you have seen it, called Past Lives. And I had to pause the film at one point. And then at the end as well, I had to just, like, stop. Because I was sobbing so hard, like, until my eyes were just swollen. Like, it was just... That moment was a proper tearjerker. Jesus, yeah. You brought me to cry again already. My body's like, let's not stop now. We're on a roll. Let's just keep going. Keep crying. Yeah, or I've had to put, like, a book down before to just cry it out. Being like, I can't keep reading right now because I have too many emotions inside me. I need to get them out, otherwise I'm not going to be able to see the words on the page for my eyes being so wet. I don't think I've ever played a game that has made me cry, though. Jesus. Let's see what the main menu is going to look like. Okay. I'm curious to see the context of that scene. What the fuck is this? These pages are so soggy, they're sticking together. Did you see Chase smiling on the run? He knew it was... No, don't say that! I think I was already crying so much I could barely see the fucking screen. I was just looking at the dot that was moving, being like, please just, like, please don't collapse. Don't collapse. Was that a Korean movie? I think so. Yeah, I think it's subtitled. I think it's Korean. Yeah, I believe so. Smiling as if it was his last run. I bet he missed using his power. Yeah. I bet he missed using his power, because I don't know how long it's been since he was last able to use his power. Well, does that mean we get this now? Ooh! Oh god, that's gonna... Oh, I don't know if I'm... There's no English dub. No, it's subtitled. Well, I mean, it's a mix of Korean and English, because a lot of it happens in the US, so it's about a woman who immigrated to the US. And her reconnecting with the boy that she liked, I guess, but back in Korea. So, like, it's a mix of both, so it's subtitled. No, it's fine, Kamikaze, it's fine. No, I'm glad that you've taught me that scene. I feel like I missed. I would need to watch that. Not now. I'm sorry. I know, like, sometimes I bring up a scene and I'm like, let's watch this again. I don't think I have the strength to rewatch that scene again right now. There's so much I missed. I know for certain there's so much I missed. I know in that scene, like, the things that I noticed and that broke me were Robert yelling, please. Because he is literally begging her not to die. And then Laura Bailey just... She needs a fucking award for her line reading. Because her begging Chase to wake up at the end, I thought I was starting to get a little tiny little bit of control over my emotions. That was it. That was done. As soon as she started begging him to, like, wake... No. You can hear the amount of pain she's in, which is why I said I don't think she will forgive herself. I don't think she's... Yeah, I don't think she will forgive herself. I don't think she has the strength to do that. She went out there because someone told her that she wasn't a hero. She went there to prove to people that she could be a hero. And while, yes, she was correct, if she hadn't gone there, they would have gotten the Astral Pulse. But she still went there alone because she wanted to prove to people being like, I am a hero. She fails, and then in the process, someone gets hurt. And I think everything that we've, like, built up in her is just gonna come tumbling down. He was just happy to use his powers again. Yeah. And to be a hero again. Yeah, I bet he missed it. Well, he says that he misses it. I mean, didn't he say, like, when we, his first scene that we have with him, where he was like, oh, I would resurrect your father and kill him again if it meant that I could use my powers again. He's making it as a joke, but I think there's a level of truth in it where it's like, he actually does miss using his powers a lot. It was part of who he was, and it's funny, he's had to deal with what Robert is dealing with right now, of losing his identity as a hero, and like, who are you when you can't use your powers anymore? And it's probably even more difficult for Chase than it was for Robert, in the sense that Chase, it's like, innate, like it's innate, it's in him. It's not a suit. It's not an external suit, it's who he is. It's like a power that's given to him, and he can't use it. Chase was the one who didn't like Visi at all, and then he goes and does this. Here's the thing, is I don't know if he, and this is, I'm not pushing back on what you're saying, by the way. It's not that I think he doesn't like Visi. I think he's always been very harsh on her. But then again, I also feel like there's definitely, I think there must be more complicated emotions around that. Would Robert blame Visi for that? I don't think so. I said, like, I think what I said is that Visi would not forgive her for it. But I think that Robert has the potential to forgive her. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it's a choice that you get and you decide whether he forgives her or not, but I definitely think that he has enough strength within him to do it if he wants to, you know, because that's who Robert is. And I think, and this whole situation isn't, again, it's not black or white. It's like, oh, if she hadn't gone, he for sure would have had the Astral Pulse, and you wouldn't have known, and it would have caught you off guard when he would have probably, like, attacked the whole city and killed everyone. So this was someone taking her chance alone, which was not a good decision, because someone basically just hit her worst insecurity, and she's trying to prove that she is worth. I think that's also what hurts a lot, is like, she's doing it to prove that she is worth, you know, the respect and the attention, and then she fails, and then she still gets saved by Chase, and I think that must hurt her even more, and it must be really conflicting feelings in her, where it's like, she probably, in that moment, she probably assumed that no one was going to come and help her, because she doesn't think that she deserves that, and Chase still does it for her. And I think there's like an extra level of guilt where in her mind it's like, I didn't deserve to be saved. He never should have made that sacrifice. Because it's the same thing that happened in the park, right? Where she's like, oh, I don't deserve... Like, there's always this thing where she feels that she's not worth the effort. She's not worth the attention. Childhood love. Yes, that was what it was. She's so good. It's one of her greatest roles. Yeah, she's... Ending on her sobbing was that was the worst part. That was the worst part for me. Because also for her to break down is something, right? She doesn't show vulnerability. For her to break down is like, that's... Sorry, resending this. And here Chase knows he's the true hero, racing against time to save the one person he liked the least, just because it's the right thing to do. Yeah. Because he is a hero. He is a hero. He's not an ex-villain like the rest of the Z team, right? He knows what it's like to be like a real hero. Whew. They recorded like 6 episodes with Laura as Blonde Blazer and then discovered they don't have a fit. She did 6 whole episodes. I knew that she had been cast as Bomb Blazer first, and then it switched to Visi, but I didn't know it was 6 whole episodes. That's wild. That's a lot. That's actually... Doesn't trust her and is protective of Robert. Yeah, he's so very protective. Yeah, I'm glad they switched her back to Visi. She's amazing in that role. I don't know. Shad was already on the ship looking for the thing. I don't think it would have been there. No, I know. It wouldn't have been there. So that the thing is, right, she gets proven right of being like, yeah, we should have gone tonight. She shouldn't have gone alone, but she probably didn't think she... I mean, she probably didn't have a choice. Everyone was probably wasted by then, and Blazer had said no, and I think the rest of the Z team... I'm trying to think of, like, who in the Z team would have gone against Blazer, because you can see that they all have a lot of respect for Blazer. You know, Prism stopping to film on her phone, when Blazer is like, nothing about what happened here gets out. Like, she puts her phone down because she respects Blazer enough. She also calls her ma'am, I remember, in one of, like, the conference room meetings. Miss Blazer. No, she says Miss Blazer, so it's like a form of respect. I don't know if any of them would have joined Visi if Visi had gone to them being like, help me do this, out of fear and respect of Blazer. But yeah, she gets proven right that they should have gone that night. But then she fails, and it's like, oh, it's such a... Gollum, maybe? Maybe Gollum. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if Gollum would have gone with her, or if he would have very kindly tried to convince her that it's a bad idea. I don't think she's the type... Yeah, exactly. She's not. And since it's like, since her ego has been hurt, right? That's all the more reason for her to be like, fuck it, I can do it on my own. Only one I can think might have gone with Visi would have been Gollum, but that's still very iffy. Yeah. Yeah. I think Gollum would have been the most... Gollum is probably the kindest one, and the closest friend that she has. I don't know if he would have gone. I think he would have tried to be responsible. I've been like, we shouldn't be doing this. And like tried to tell her why it's a bad idea. Okay, let me just... I'm just gonna bring the sound down, put some music on, and I'm just gonna take like a 5-minute break. To get more water and everything, and just reset before I start crying again in 5 minutes when we start playing the next episode. Because that's definitely gonna happen. You guys can have fun. Listening to the soundtrack of the... Okay. Replenish for the tears! Theo, no, don't say that! Oh my god, like my skin is like tacky now. From those tears. Okay, I'm just gonna take a 5-minute break, and I will be right back, and we will finish this game off. Okay. I will see you guys in a bit. How do I even do this? Yes, okay. Okay. Whew. Oh, fuck my life. Okay, wait, just give me a second. I realize I forgot to close the door. I actually need to close all the time. Fuck's sake. Let me be right back. Okay. I keep forgetting. You know, there's a door I prefer to keep closed because I feel like with it open, my neighbors can hear me better. And I'm like, I'd rather, if I can add a level of separation, even if it's barely any, I would prefer that. Let me quickly touch up this makeup that I will ruin in 5 minutes. She's always crying. You know what? I actually think I'm quite happy that I chose to do this makeup look today instead of an eyeliner, because the eyeliner would be streaked across my face, whereas now this looks it just looks very grungy at this point. It is perfect. So blend that in and call it a day. Oh, sorry, if you guys don't wait, let me put the, do this out of camera because I know people hate this when I put like a pencil in my waterline. Let me do this out of frame. People get really weirded out. Testing waterproof makeup. When a streamer sticks a pencil in her. The radio song. Oh yeah, we can definitely do that. I do not mind doing that in the slightest. This is not the right lip pencil. What the fuck? Why was I using that one? Oh, do I not have it? Fuck. Okay, never mind, I'm gonna use that. I don't know where the fuck it went. Oh my god, I'm such a professional streamer. I have nothing on hand. You know what? Thank God for streaming lights. My skin looked like near perfect in the camera. It is far from it in real life. I can like see the tear track and everything. I bet you forgot your wine. No. You know what? Actually, as someone who's French, I don't like wine, which is ridiculous. I don't like wine. I don't like cheese. I don't drink coffee. I don't smoke. It's like, am I even a real French person at this point? Also, all of my brushes are dirty. I'm using brushes that are not meant to be used this way. Let's add a little bit more color because this camera, this lighting really washes me out. Did you even go on strike, bro? You know, I've actually never gone on strike. I wouldn't mind though. I don't get paid nearly enough for the job that I do. Careful what you say, they might revoke your citizenship. Okay. What a song is this? Homeless in Ether. Okay, should we play the radio song? Where was it? Oh, there it is. My stream might get muted, I have no idea. Who cares? Oh, I know where my lip liner is. I think it's in my bag. Okay, whatever. This isn't the right color, but... Oh, is it? Yeah, I wonder what the songs. I mean, I know I probably shouldn't be doing this on Twitch or anything, but I was told that the songs, apparently the lyrics of the songs are a bit of storytelling as well. So I was like, you know what, fuck it. If it mutes that part of the VOD, then it'll mute that part of the VOD, I don't care. I'd rather experience the game the way it was really intended by the game makers. And I think it's really cool the songs that they include in certain episodes. I think there was one that I may already have known. She has 5 songs on Spotify. I will need to have a look because I love this song. This is so good. This song kept on being used in like videos on social media, and I would always have to like scroll because I was always afraid of something getting spoiled. But now I realize that's what they were playing. Okay, you know what? We're gonna call it a day. Good enough. Alright, thank God this look is like grungy looking. Means I can cry as much as I want and it'll still look like it's supposed to. '80s style queer pop. I'm so into it. I love this song. This is so good. Whew. I kind of want to read the comic book. I feel like these gave me a lot of context on how character dynamics in the following episodes, and I really kind of want to. Ooh, wait, we have a date! 1999! No, okay, wait. So I can read the comic books. Haven't done it yet, though. I think they're very short. I almost wish they were longer. The ones that I've read so far. I kind of wish they were longer, but they do give you an insight. Like there's one about the breakup between Phenomaman and Blazer, which was interesting. There's one about how Punch Up and Coop know each other, and why they're kind of like not dating, but you know why they have a relationship of some kind. That one's very, very sweet. There's one that shows Malevola and Sonar, and their relationship as friends before they join SDN. And then there's one about Waterboy, which I think maybe that's why it sold me on Waterboy immediately, is having read that comic. I was like, oh my god, this is so adorable! I need this person on my team! 99. Yeah, the pre-2000s, right? I like kids in there tinkering, so it is like a kid in 99. Sorry, I don't know if you guys want me to like actually read aloud, or if you want to read it on screen, or if you just want me to click through it, because I am reading it now, just in case. I want to see if it gives me any context for the next one, especially given that Chase has, yeah. I think this is gonna be interesting. Acted out, no. The that plays in the park scene. Oh yes, because I've been up and listening to these. What was it? What was it? When did this happen? When did that happen? It happened after Granny's, right? No. No, it happened after the leaderboard. Fuck the start. No. Yeah. That's the one. Very nice, very... I've noticed that music theme comes up regularly in the scenes with Robert and Visi. Those little notes that you hear. They come up regularly. I wonder if that's like their theme or something. It must be their theme. Yeah, maybe. Is that Shroud? Oh god, I keep zooming out without meaning to. The serious talk theme? Maybe. You know what my favorite, so I haven't, see, I've been kind of avoiding looking at that, because I feel like the titles of the songs, say, oh, this, oh, look at that, it's the one that follows. This one is one of my favorites, however, it's called Lights Out. However, it is better in the game than it is there. It's the song that plays when Robert, I think I actually said something when it played, I was like, Jesus, this music is so good. When Robert finds the main light switch for the jewelry store. So good. And it's kind of, I know this is the track, but the way it plays in the game doesn't feature in the track, which I'm very annoyed about, because I went to look for it immediately after playing that scene, because I was like, oh, this is so good. Oh, Jesus. Oh, so apparently his head implant thing is not very stable. Oh, which makes sense why he would want the Astral Pulse. Like if a little bit of liquid gets on it? Oh no. It says like threat identified, defensive protocol initiated, and I bet it's Robert as a kid. Ooh, that's cool. That's a cool way of Robert as a kid fucking up. That's a really cool way to show like his power in a comic, because it's so much easier. Well, it's easier. I don't think it's necessarily easier, but I guess it creates like a different challenge to animate it. Oh my god, it almost fired on Robert? Oh, and he's crying. We're reading like a comic that got unlocked from playing episode 6. Oh, the track name that is literally Rob and Courtney. Really? Okay. Creates the aftershadow that the follow. Yeah. Oh. Why was he crying? Or was he crying because he already got hurt? I don't know. Jesus, like, it's weird that he just, that he took him and didn't like immediately carry him out. Or maybe he can't. Maybe that would be because Robert is a human. Maybe he wouldn't be able to like carry him out at full speed. I think it's so irresponsible as well as a parent to, the protocol only becomes deactivated with the voice of the, like, that's a weird safety cue. Well, I guess he probably doesn't trust anyone, but I think it's like weird that there isn't at least in one other voice of someone he trusts to deactivate it. That's how he got his ear injury! Oh my god, the suit gave him the ear injury! And he also dislocated his arm. This part of the track is different here. Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, it's how his. That's interesting. His dad doesn't seem to have any, like, sympathy for him, which tracks with what Robert has told us so far, but it doesn't make him a very loving father, or at least this comic doesn't portray him that much. A handful of voice authentications for that. They're very trusted. Yeah. You know, Monkey, the notch that Robert has in his ear. Oh. I suppose that's the accident that we see in episode 1. Oh, and there we go. We have the writers of that. That's cool. That's really cool. Where is Rob's mom? I suppose it's like, hello, welcome, by the way. I suppose it's like the very typical, like, oh, his mother's dead or something, or died in childbirth, or I don't know, something like that. It's quite like typical for hero stories, right? Okay, I'll look at this on my own. These are very like interesting, by the way. It's like the art of Dispatch, and it like tells you. I'll just show you what chapter 2 looked like, just really quickly. The stuff that's interesting on it. It shows you like the designs for characters. So Sonar, Prism. They'll be like, oh, these were the different drafts that we had for her suit and what we were looking like. It's a very interesting. For some reason, they also had like a younger version of Waterboy, which I was like, oh, that's so cute! He's so cute! His dad never introduced him to Star Wars, that's for sure. This track, ooh, you know what the track is really nice? It's called Dance, No Heroes. Which I suppose is the ending of episode 3. Yeah. The one that plays when... I suppose it's this one, Easier If We Fly? That plays in episode 1 when Blazer carries us. That's one that... Look at that. It's just really cool. They show you different suit designs and like the choices that they made. They even show you... Okay. That was the... I still don't understand the context of that, like, drawing, by the way, that photocopy machine thingy that we saw. I was just like, what is that? What are we... It never... It has not come up again. Yeah, it shows you, like, the computer design. We're gonna skip through that. it shows you as well, like, the dispatching, the different kind, like, what the maps were looked like at the beginning, and how they were trying to figure out, you know, like, the design for the hacking. This was the, okay, this was the bit that I wanted to show, is this, I spoke about it last time, is apparently the sequence of Robert getting ready for work in episode 4 wasn't in the script, so it was supposed to, like, go directly from the dream directly into, I suppose, the dispatching bit. I really like that they added that, and they explained they added it because they wanted to show just how bad of a mental state Robert is in. And I remember really noticing it throughout that episode and being like, he's really sad. Like, this man is depressed and needs help. You can tell just from this shot alone that he's not doing well at all. Okay, let's get back to the game. As per comic book story, she would be dead. Oh wait, sorry, let me get the music down, cause... Okay, and the audio for the game back up. I am not ready. I feel like my head hurts from crying so much. Let me rehydrate. It's kind of a disability. He and Chase losing something they had most of their lives and basically took for granted. Let's get back into depressing mode, exactly like you said, Kamikaze. Retrospective. No, I hate that title already. I don't like this. I don't like where this is going. No! Retrospect. Oh, we're gonna have like the saddest fucking flashbacks. No, I hate that. Oh, no. He's borderline depressed. I think he's actually, you know what? I think he's depressed, period. I don't even think it's borderline. I think he's depressed, actually depressed. He lost his suit, announced to the world he was stepping down. He was literally broken mentally at this point. Yeah. No, yeah. I like, there was barely any upside. Like, yes, he builds connections with the Z team and with the Invisigal, but I think up until that bar fight scene, he's really struggling. Like, he's a loner. He's like ready to just go home and be depressed on his little plastic chair because he has no bed apparently. Yeah, his life is very depressing. He even looks depressed in that episode picture.
I'm too old to be crying.
Oh no.
Fuck off. No, you're not. I cry all the time.
Really? When?
When I was your age, I cried for weeks when the Raiders left LA.
Yeah, that's totally the fucking same as my dad never being home.
Whoa, motherfucker. Language. And it was the same. My pops had season tickets growing up. Seats sucked, but I just liked being there with them. So, yeah, when they moved, I was crying like a little bitch, too.
Are you saying I'm crying like a bitch?
Yes, bitch. That's exactly what I'm saying. What do you want from the store? Your dad gave me $100 and I gotta break the shit anyway.
He pays you?
To be around your crying bitch ass? Fuck yeah, he pays me. Now, come on, whatever you want. Just make it less than $20, because I'm not trying to go broke every time you get lonely.
Can I get a Twinkie?
Hey, because you're crying, you can have two.
They come in 2-packs.
No shit, kid. I was joking. Keep up.
How old do we think Chase is in this? Wait. Is there any information of how old Chase is in this scene? I'm looking it up. Oh, I chose, okay, no, okay. See, I chose Twinkies. Apparently, oh, I've kind of spoiled this, you know, whatever, it doesn't matter. It's like a minor choice. apparently if you choose the beer, he reveals that he's 20. So he's, oh, I need a piece of paper for this, fuck. We're gonna be doing maths, guys. We're gonna be doing maths. I think I finally figured out how to solve this fucking debate. Sorry, okay. This stream just gets more fucking random in every single episode. Okay, so he's 20 in 2003, and he said something about, I hope this is, I might make a fool of myself. I think it's a real team. When did the Raiders leave LA? The Raiders, the Los Angeles Raiders, blah, 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 played in Los Angeles from 1982 to 1994. 1994. And he says that he was Robert's age. We'll put a little X. That's Robert's age. In 1994, roughly. When people say when I was your age, it could mean like, especially when they're that, well, you know what? When kids are that young, because he looks like he's 8, when kids are that young, you usually, when you say, oh, when I was your age, you mean like plus or minus 1 year-ish. Because there's a huge difference between a 5-year-old and a 6-year-old, or like a 6-year-old and an 8-year-old. There's massive development, like, differences. So, 1994 to 2003, that's 9 years, which means that there's roughly a 9-year gap between Chase and Robert, which makes him 11. Yeah, he looks like an 11-year-old. Yeah, I was saying 9. 9 is way too young. Yeah, he kind of looks, yeah, he definitely looks like an 11-year-old, roughly, or he could be 12. And in present day, Chase is 39. Present day, I know, because last time we were talking about this, and I was like, I keep saying present day is 2026 when I'm playing, or 2025 when the game came out, but realistically, it could be any year whatsoever. There's like there's this like tech from like the early 90s in this game. I have no idea where this is placed. But it's actually placed 19 years after 2003, which means 2022, which is when they were probably like developing this game, which makes sense. Anyway, in present day of the game, Chase is 39, which means that Robert is 30, and his dad died 15 years ago. Chase also states Robert dodged him for 15 years. 15 years ago? Which means that his dad died when he was 15. And he said he started being Mecha Man shortly after, which, what, at most means that he was 17? Well, now I want to cry again, because that's fucking heartbreaking. Oh my god. He never had, like, a fucking life. Oh, that's depressing. But also, I think it makes sense then. I mean, 9 years, it might be like, again, so I said Robert was 30. I would say like 31, maybe. I think it would be plus or minus 1, because when you say when I was your age, you don't actually mean the exact age. Sometimes you mean like roughly. Which makes sense, because I was under the impression that he was like early, very, very early 30s at most. God. He's probably never seen a therapist either, so he doesn't know how to deal with his like depression or his self-destructive tendencies. That's, wow. That's a lot. Sorry, let me catch up. I'm turning 43 tomorrow and I still cry plenty. You know what, Zach? I feel like the older I get, the more I cry. I feel like when I was younger, I was not nearly crying as often as I do now. Like, I cry so much. so much now compared to even like 5 years ago. It's ridiculous. He spent all his time being Mecha Man and now he can't do that anymore. So who wouldn't be depressed? Who wouldn't be depressed when your entire life changes like that? When you've kind of lost who you thought was your entire, like, what was your entire identity? Old Chase, voiced by Jeffrey Wright. Love Jeffrey Wright. Jeffrey Wright is, I recognized Jeffrey Wright's voice when I started playing this game. And I was like, I didn't know he did voice acting. And God, this man, like, can do everything. Young Chase, voiced by, really? By his son? Oh, that's cute. Chase is 20 because he can't buy beer. Also, I think the game takes place in 2023. Yeah, I think I said what, like 2022? But it's probably plus or minus, like, what? Depending on, like, oh, when were you born? In the beginning of the year or at the end of the year? It's probably, yeah, 2022, 2023, something like that. We know he's 39 and this is 2003. Never mind. Yeah, I just didn't pick the option that gave me that. He looks late teens to early 20s to me. Yeah, Chase in that scene. Yeah, yeah, to me he would have, I would have placed him at like between 19 and 22. He's doing science. 29 to 31 yet. Yeah, he's still very young. He's still very young. Explains the jerking in the suit. I mean, imagine like a 19-year-old, like your hormones are just so fucking intense in your late teens to early 20s. He definitely, I mean, I don't know, maybe he was too depressed to do that. I have no idea. But like, definitely, I wouldn't be surprised if he did some stuff in that suit. He's dealing with it by being on criminals. Who's Jeffrey Wright? Jeffrey Wright. Oh, you probably know him. He's like a very famous actor. He's in like fucking everything. Well, no, not fucking everything. He's in a lot of stuff. I just keep seeing him and stuff. Oh, I don't know if it's gonna focus. This dude. Gordon, yes, he was oh, he was really good. He was really good in that. He's freaking good in Westworld. Who is the youngest in the Z team? I think Gollum. Gollum is 20, and then right after that, I think it's Invisigal, who is 27. And then after that, I think it was Prism? Prism was 28. I think. There was one person that was just 1 year older than Invisigal. But I remember Gollum and Invisigal being the two younger member of the group. Not that age really means a thing in that group, because you have Flambe, who's like almost 40, 38, right? And none of them act their age, really. Well, none of them. I'm saying that as if in real life you don't get 40-year-olds that are more immature than 18-year-olds sometimes. So I don't really know what acting your age really means, but how old is Waterboy? Oh, you don't know? You don't see the age of Waterboy because he doesn't have a sheet, doesn't he? I think maybe the comic. The comic said something about Waterboy. I would have said like he doesn't have a sheet. Yeah, he doesn't have a sheet, but I think he's probably early 20s. In the comic, he takes care of his grandma, which is like really cute. He gets a sheet if you pick him for the team. Does he? Oh, 36. Flambe's for sorry, I thought he was 38. I thought he was just slightly younger than Chase. Oh, he has a sheet in a tab, but is there his age? Oh, I guess we see if we God, that last episode really did a number on me. I feel like my brain is working at like 2 miles an hour now. If we do some dispatching, maybe we can check. Okay, let's keep going. Otherwise, this stream is gonna last fucking ages. Whoa!
There, bitch. You happy now?
Whoa.
Yeah, whoa. Now you can be sad like 8 more times before bothering me.
I didn't realize you two were that close. That it went back that far.
Oh.
Should have kept in touch. But for a long time, seeing him reminded me that my dad was gone.
I'm sorry.
Chase would only babysit nights when Dad had to deal with something big. Working late, he called it. And it was fine being alone, but I'd still ask to have him watch me because I could guilt trip him into buying me shit. He never said no. I made him run a lot back then.
Right. So maybe one less store run for bitch-ass Robert and he wouldn't be stuck in here. That's what you're saying, right?
I mean, it was, but now that you put it like that...
Hey, the only person that put Chase here. Pending the investigation, Invisigal suspended. Obviously, but... I think you should consider cutting her from the team. I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying you should consider it. It's 100% your call.
I'm worried something like that might just make things worse.
Yeah, it's just... I can't help but think that we've already cut a hero for far less.
We had to send a message.
That's kind of my point.
Just gets better and better.
Vending machine?
Whatever I want.
She is truly
I'm so fucking proud of the man you've become.
Oh no!
He told me that.
Vending machines fixes everything. Yeah, she's so sweet. You should replay with a romance. I don't know. I definitely will replay it and choose a route that isn't Invisigal. I just think she's like such a... in this playthrough, she's been such a... She's been like the friend that Robert has needed. I wish we had seen more of her though, because I don't think we see her often enough. She kind of... We don't really get scenes with her as much as we do with the Z team in episode like 5 and 6. I would have loved to see her like interact more with Robert for them to build something, whether it's a friendship in my playthrough or a romance, and whoever, you know, decides to go the romance route. You can see his breath vapor on the... Yeah. It's a nice detail that she gives him the money for the vending machine because he said that he used to make Chase run and get him stuff when he was feeling bad. And you know it's a quote because she cussed and everything. Yeah, because that, like, for a split second I was like, whoa, that's not something that Blazer said. But then it's like, oh, she's saying it kind of sarcastically, being like, is that really what you think? Can I say, though, okay, this is from, like, someone who's done drama school. In live-action films, crying scenes are always... They're difficult. Live-action films, theater, whatever. Whatever you're doing, acting. crying scenes are always difficult. They're difficult sometimes for some people because you need to actually cry. And I think, you know, it's like some people have an easy time making themselves cry, some people find it harder, but it's also difficult because, especially when it comes to filming, you have to do the take again and again and again. And so you kind of have to reset and then put yourself through that whole emotional turmoil over again from the beginning. And when I was in school, I was reading like a lot of books on acting and stuff like that. And so, there was one thing that really stuck with me and that I kept every single time that I had to do a crying scene. And that I agree with in most contexts, maybe with like a few exceptions, is that it is far more impactful seeing someone trying not to cry than seeing someone fully break down. Granted, it depends on the context. There are certain contexts where it makes total sense seeing someone just fully sob immediately. But for the most part, and I have found that to be true when watching movies or TV myself, I find it hurts a lot more seeing someone trying to reel in the feeling and trying not to be vulnerable in front of whoever it is that their scene partner is, and ultimately maybe failing, than it is for them to fully let go. And because it's vulnerable, I think, to, especially like in this context, to cry. And I think that was a really good detail. He still wears a mask. He still doesn't like being vulnerable, even in front of someone like Blazer, who he, I think, trusts. But it's very nice seeing him still being like, I don't want someone to see that. Which then links back to the flashback where it's like, oh, I'm crying too much because I'm older, and it's still like, it's something apparently that he's been struggling with since he was a kid. It probably did not help that his dad died. And then he had to, you know, deal with his emotions on his own, and he didn't have Chase at that point anymore to kind of guide him through it. Because that happened, he was 11? 4 years. 4 years after the flashback, that's when his dad dies. What do you think of the cutting dilemma? I mean, I never agreed with the cutting. I never agreed with the cutting storyline to begin with. I felt like cutting Sonar. I was like, can't we just keep everyone? Like, this is ridiculous. Flambe literally tried to kill us like 2 episodes ago. And we're not cutting him. And as much as I'm playing Robert, I say I play Robert like volatile and a little bit like an asshole, but he still at his core, he's still someone with a lot of empathy. And like I said last time, I think if there is a potential, if there is a chance to forgive her, I think that Robert is the person that would have the strength to do that. The cutting of Sonar Coop that early was done. It happened. I was so mad. I was so mad when that happened. I was like, fuck this. I was mad at Blazer as well. I was like, why the fuck are you making me do this? I don't like it. Stop. I was so angry at that. I don't know. I think we'll see. I don't know if I want to cut her. Because if you were cutting her, you wouldn't be cutting her for what she did. Let's think without our emotions. Without our emotions. If we were to cut her, it would not be because of what happened to Chase. Okay? It would be because she disobeyed orders. Okay? The Chase thing, I don't think we can take that into account. Right? Because when we send people on dispatches, sometimes they get hurt. Sometimes they fail, and other people get hurt. Which is what happened this time. She failed, someone else got hurt. Chase also made that decision himself. And I think it would be... I don't know if I'm fully convinced on this yet. But for the moment, where I stand, is I feel like it would be disrespectful to him to take that sacrifice and then use it against the person that he saved. So I wouldn't use Chase being hurt as part of the decision-making process of whether or not to cut Invisigal. If that makes sense. You get hired in, handed a team, asked to fix it, and then forced to drop one of them without proper understanding. Dude, seriously, I was like, this is our second day. And like, what does that make? That makes us look so bad. How then am I supposed to convince a team that they can trust me and that I can manage them when I've literally fired one of them like second or third day in? That's ridiculous. Technically, in this timeline, Robert even agreed to Visi's plan. Yes, because I did choose that, didn't I? I didn't choose that for any reason other than I was wondering what would happen if I said let's go. Because the other two were very much like, no, or let's make a plan. And I was like, what happens if you literally put your foot down and you're like, no, I trust my team, which he does. They were all a bit drunk, but like, Robert does trust his team. He also agreed to help her with hacking, so it's on him too. Oh, that's an interesting... I mean, I think he was kind of forced to help her with the hacking, wasn't he? Like, he wouldn't just be like, okay, well, I never told you not to go, so fuck you, figure it out. I don't think that would have been Robert, like, Robert wouldn't be like that. He wouldn't be like, oh, well, you disobeyed, so you'll figure it out on your own kind of thing. He never would have let her risk that. I don't know. Yeah, good luck with that! Oh, he cannot catch a fucking break. Oh! His eyes are stunning.
You okay, bud?
It's just...
Why did I never notice that?
Yeah. I'm a little mad too.
I can't. It's not fair. Invisigal was the one who... And then Chase shouldn't have... Do you think he did the right thing? I mean, I don't... It seems very not clear. Or unclear.
Yeah.
I think Chase knew he was the only one who could save her, and he knew the risk. So yeah, I think it was ultimately the right thing.
I think that's my point, is he made the decision knowing the risk of what that decision would lead to.
Fuck. Case in point.
Okay, and now we know where that image came from in the menu.
Feel better?
Kinda. I'll clean it up.
Oh god, so many snacks. Oh, we are doing dispatching.
Hey. You've all probably heard some version of what happened. Let's get to it. Main takeaways are that Invisigal has been suspended, so we're a person down the shift, and that Chase is in the infirmary. And he's in pretty rough shape. Despite his disposition, he really likes you all. Just don't tell him I told you that. I've found doing something good always helps when I'm feeling bad. We're fortunate to have that opportunity. Something Chase never took for granted. So, let's get to work.
Oh, it's raining on the map. That's a nice detail. Sorry, I said I was gonna look at Waterboy. 24. I never read this. Age 24. Height 6'4". Yeah, he's tall. Abilities: Hydro Breath, Bodily Liquid Generation. He's a local like Visi is. Produces water spontaneously through his body, crippling social anxiety, easily frightened, lives with his grandmother that he takes care of. At that point, Robert was trying to save Visi. Her going was the director... Why can't I read that word? Dereliction? That doesn't sound right to me. The Blazers' orders to stay away. Robert was just trying to help one of his people, and Chase being there would have been witness to this activity. Yeah, I think, like, to me, if it had been any other member of the Z team, it would have been the same. Like, it would have gone down the same. Robert would still have helped because it's his team. Oh, okay, it is the correct pronunciation. I don't know why that felt wrong to me. It's also sad we don't get to hear Visi's side of it at all. She must be so down at this point. She must be, yeah. I think, again, as it has been for this entire game, it's not like a black or white situation. It's very... Which is why it's so tragic. But it's why I like this game so much. Waterboy's taller than you? Is he? They're all tall, by the way, apart from Punch Up, which is like, you know, valid. They are all tall people. They would all tower over me, for sure. Okay, wait, let me open up my little note app thingy. Why do I have so many things open on my phone? You're 6'2". How tall is Coop? She's 5'10". 5'10". I mean, she's 6'6". 6'6", 5'4". 5'3", 6'4". Prism might be the closest to my height, but even she is taller than me, so... Oh, and Gollum has no synergy this shift. I mean, I'm glad that we maxed out the synergy and we maxed out his... Rank 11? Oh wait, who do I need to... Okay, Flambe needs to get, like, I need to rank Flambe up. I need to, like, put him on a lot of... Because he's the only one that's... Prism and Flambe. Okay, you two are like, yeah, but the two that are under rank 10, we need to make you work a little bit. Much of it's like, it's one of those words, reads difficult, and yet we know it all the same, yeah. Beached whales.
We've got a fuck ton of beached whales off the coast. Could really use some help getting them back in the ocean.
Haul a dozen 25-ton whale back in the ocean. Move them as fast as possible before a large crowd gathers. Is this going to be enough? No. But I still want to send you out. Punch Up.
Somebody's got it.
Because I think you need vigor and mobility. And I really need Flambe to get some...
Thanks to the structural reinforcement, the damage to the resort is not as bad as it could have been.
Evacuate the... Oh fuck, that's another mobility, isn't it? Identify mobility and brains.
Okay.
Upchuck's rugby team lost, and he's throwing a very toxic tantrum.
Acid vomit. Is using the rain to rain terror on civilians. Why is civilians highlighted? That's what I'm curious about. Use necessary force to apprehend the super.
Indeed.
Oh, that hurt. Oh. I think that is the refusal that has hurt the most in this entire game.
I think the rain caused one of those Volta Virtue cars to short out. I think this driver's lost control.
Why though? Because his partner, Invisigal, has been suspended. And he must feel really sad. I mean, it doesn't, like, he knows that what she did was wrong. It doesn't make it easier, I think, to... what she did was wrong. what she did wasn't wrong. It's just complicated. It's a decision that the whole thing is fucking complicated. But like he can think that there are certain aspects of it that were wrong and still be absolutely devastated by the fact that he loses his partner that was finally, you know, getting on the right side. What the fuck is this? Wait, if I can... Does it... Okay. For a second there, I thought it wasn't gonna kill it, and I was like, I'm fucked. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. Am I okay with that? What is it doing? Is there any other... Yeah, okay. That's fine. No, is that fine? The antivirus is in another section, so that's okay. Okay, and the password is the... Oh! Password. Okay. Left, right, left. Left, right, left. Left, right, left. Oh, fuck. Okay, so I need to bring that thing all the way here. This is gonna piss me off. Left, right, left. Left, right. Is it gonna be enough for it to... Yes, it is. Am I far away enough? Am I far away enough? Okay, thank God. What she did was right, but violated orders and got someone hurt. Yeah, that's what's like so interesting about the situation. It's like it's complex. You can't. It's not black or white. You can't say oh yes or no. It's like, yeah, she was kind of right, but also it shouldn't have happened that way. Gollum is mad she went without him and the team, and he's sad that she said. I wonder if there's a bit of that as well. Yeah, there must be a bit of that of being like, oh, you never ask. You still haven't learned to ask for help. Oh, disrupted. Endure the acid. No fucking way. Knock him out with a chair. I like how the levels needed in the missions are becoming higher and higher, so you need to have like leveled up your heroes enough. Oh, please let this be a success. Please let this be a success. If I fail this at 92% chance, I'm gonna be pissed off. Nice. Okay, and Flambe hasn't leveled up yet. We'll get you there though, Flambe. We will. Nice. Nice. Oh, I forgot. Let me check. You failed? You failed a 97%. I think I would just be like, okay, the world hates me. I would be like, I mean, to be fair, it's not 100, but still, it's like the idea of it being like, we're so close to 100. What do you mean? What do you mean I failed? Oh. Okay, intellect and charisma. Those were the two things I wanted her to be good at. No, you know what? I'm gonna up your charisma even more.
Golem? Oh, Golem's shitface. I think he's about to piss mud on the high school.
Yeah, you know, I saw him pulling over a beer truck earlier. I did think that was weird.
Come on, buddy. Spit it out.
A lot of vomiting this shift.
Golem, I get it. I want to get shit-faced right now more than anything, but we got a job to do, and I need all of you to just hang in there until the end of the shift. After that, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Cool?
Oh.
Can someone please go get Golem before he does more property damage?
Oh, is that Golem? Save Golem from himself and carry him back and calm the angry civilians. Okay. Oh, we need carry. You know what? Who have I not sent? I haven't sent Waterboy yet. No, I have.
So
no, I haven't sent the level up.
Super
What?
down here who controls bugs. Apparently they have beef with one of our farmers using pesticides. It's getting real biblical down here.
Take down the bug controlling assailant. Save the farmer from being attacked by bees. Nope. Nope. Would that be enough? Mobility? I feel like that's a bit of combat. You need a little bit of combat. Take down?
Made the fucking rain. Flying's a bitch, you can't see shit.
Oh, I can imagine that would...
The streets turned into a goddamn slip and slide.
I fucking love slip and slides, bro.
I haven't seen it come down this bad in a while.
I like it. Feels right for today.
Fucking cool it, emo boy. Gave him the best hug I could muster. I think it helped.
That's so cute. Yeah, you don't want the X. You don't want it. But I was like, I don't have... Oh, to be fair, no, I wouldn't have been able to send him on his own because I did not have... I had like a 1 combat with Waterboy. So he would have failed that one if I had left him on his own. But everyone else's combat was too high. They don't touch the dead zone, are you sure? Because I felt like they were right on it. I felt like she brought it to the... I mean, I really struggle to figure out at what point you actually hit that square. Because is it the bottom... Okay, this is what I want to know. Is it the center of the X that you can't reach? Or is it the bottom of that little diamond? Because I always put it as the bottom of the diamond because I'm terrified that if I go into that red square... it's gonna fail, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I've been doing this. Maybe I've been too strict with myself. I've failed at 96. It's probability. Yeah, exactly. That's what makes it so interesting, Monkey. Is right. It's like you need to trust and then hope that they do a good enough job. That you've given them the best odds, but nothing is ever certain. Kind of like in real life, to be honest. I really like the detailed writing and how they hit at Gollum and Visi's friendship with the gameplay mechanic and then impact. Yeah, it's so good. It's so well done. Oh, it says when you reach it. So it turns out I've just been making my life more complicated this whole time. It's the center and the game will tell you when you hit it. It only took me 7 out of 8 episodes to finally learn that. I wouldn't risk entering. That's what I was scared of. I was like, I don't want to get anywhere close to that diamond. Because I think what I've done so far...
Hey, the Bone Zone pissed off the wrong gang, and they're holding him hostage. Listen, I know he sucks, but he writes my checks. Can you please just rescue him?
I was about to say, you sound bored as hell, gal. Okay, I think up until this point, I was just hovering over people instead of actually clicking on them. Okay, wait, let me wait and see if some people return from resting before this one runs out. Actually, hero training
helps me keep my mind off of things. I really think it can help the team, too.
Okay. Okay, rescue. And then break through the barricade. So it'd be something with mobility and vigor, and maybe a bit of combat. This one...
Hi, just calling to confirm one of your Z-Team heroes for our interview this afternoon to discuss the Phoenix program.
Participate in an interview informing the audience about the...
Happy to help.
And then this one is escort, so you need someone with a lot of mobility. Okay, so...
I'm going.
The other one was escort, though. Fuck.
If there's no one else?
What do you mean if there's no one else? This is your job, dude.
I'm running late to the airport.
If I miss that flight, I'm fucking toast.
Waterboy, I don't send you alone often. Let's see how you do. Ooh, okay. Wait, no. Did I not do this? Oh no, so this was the thing, is I replayed episode 5 and then forgot that I had chosen Flambe and instead chose Waterboy to do hero training. So I'm doing this again. What did I want? And you know what? I think I actually chose the wrong decision the first time I did this, because I was like, oh, he'll be downed, instead of it being like, his stats drop to 1. If his stats drop to 1, at least you can still send him with a bunch of other people so that then when he, you know, I suppose that then when he does one more success, his stats go back to normal or something. So we're gonna try this one. And removes rest time.
Red Wing's coordinating strikes across Torrance. Looks like they're hitting the port next.
What angle should we use? Well, we can use either. Because focus on the fact is intellect, and the other one is charisma. So, and we're both at 5 on each. So, it's probably not enough, but...
Figures.
Public are Z haters. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't send enough people to this. Okay.
Now's our chance to get payback. For Chase.
Bring the fight to them and make them pay for what they did to Chase. Don't get hurt. Okay? And then...
Listen, we need to play it safe. I don't want anyone else getting hurt.
And recon only. Find out what they're up to. Don't be seen. Don't want any more losses on the team. Okay. Everyone's busy. I'm not sending just Prism and Coop to fight. What do you mean? Oh. Let's see if we can get a few people rested by that time. Good job, Waterboy! Nah, we're not gonna have enough people. Oh! I don't remember what I chose for punch up. Vigor and charisma. Come on, at least Malevola, at least Malevola, at least Malevola, at least Malevola! Thank you! Okay, if I send all of these people, the only thing they don't have enough of is vigor. You're gonna see that I'm gonna send all of them. Wait. No. No, 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 I need you, I need you, I need you. Nope, I need all of you.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, I need... I'm gonna send all of them. And then there's gonna be another fucking mission that shows up and I'll be like, I don't have anyone. I don't have anyone. Then there's a full-blown riot downtown. Exactly, this is exactly what's gonna happen. I can I'm already guessing this. The reason I'd rather do this is because the other one had the X thing where you can't reach it, but I suspect that there's a... I don't know.
Fine, I'll fucking say it. What if Chase dies?
If you don't shut your mouth. What are you on about, lad?
Death is the end of every story.
That's, why? Even...
Oh, fuck, I forgot Kamikaze, I forgot. That would have been good. Ah, I'm such an idiot.
Guys, he'll be taken care of. That I can promise.
How do you know?
Oh, that's
I just did. Trust me.
Girl, what the fuck even are you?
Thank you, Flambe. Because I needed to send... You replayed episode 5. So I was really tired one night after work. And I just wanted something to make me forget my day at work. And I was like, I didn't want to keep playing the game because I was too tired to stream or do anything. So I was like, okay, let me replay episode 5. made the same narrative decisions, ended up having pretty much the same results in the calls, apart from, I think, one that I missed on stream. I didn't miss in the replay, but that's literally the only difference. But I had the same, like, level of successes and fails, pretty much, apart from that one miss. But the one thing that I forgot was the person that I had sent to hero training. And I had forgotten that I had sent Flambe on stream, and when I replayed it, I actually sent Waterboy to hero training. So now I was like, oh fuck, I need to send Flambe now, because I, you know. It's funny because the don't be seen girl ain't here. It is! It's true, it's true! Hi, Toasty! You need to message me. You need to what? What's happening? Oh, sorry, I didn't realize if I click on a... Yes. Can Flambe take lessons in singing from prison? Strength and mobility. Well, no, we have a bunch of people that are... Rank 8. We need to get you to more. We need to get you to more. Okay, is Coop gonna be finished resting by the time this runs out? I don't think so. Nope.
This fucking rain is flooding our neighborhood. We need this water gone.
Okay, investigate what could be causing the flooding. Oh, so we need someone who's smart. Well, so what do we have? We have someone who's at a 2, someone who's at a 4, and someone who's at a 2. Okay, wait, he gets an extra... Yeah, Gollum, let's go.
You're nice.
Oh, he said you're nice, that's so cute.
We need backup down here. There's a mass pileup and the tanker caught fire.
Rescue the trapped civilians in cars. Fire is growing despite the rain. Put it out quick. What happens if... Flambe, can you put out fires? Fight fire with fire? Yeah, I'm like, does that work?
Room's booked, yeah?
Yeah, confirmed it this morning. We're all good.
Like we don't have enough fucking problems.
See all that?
The room is booked? What are they talking about? Absorb the water.
Waterboy, think you can handle this?
Is my name Waterboy? I mean, it's... yes.
No! No! Really? Really? Oh, fuck my life! He was like rank 11, what the fuck? Yeah, Kamikaze, you called it last time, I just didn't think, oh my god, if that happens the same with the fire, fight fire with fire, that's just not gonna go well. He's perfect already. Yeah, I had to listen to that song again. It's so good. It's such a good song. No! Oh, we could have fetched the buckets. We would have done so well if we had fetched the buckets. How is he going to help? I thought...
What the fuck, man? We said less water, not more.
No! Okay. Oh wait, we already sent someone to that. Okay, No, that's not gonna work. Okay. Rescue the civilians. Navigate the floods quickly.
Huh? Oh, sure.
Okay, this time hopefully they do a good enough job. I'm sorry, Waterboy. Flooding. That did not go how I thought it was gonna go. Okay. Turns out you can send... Yes! Oh, look at them. They look like such divas. I love that. They look so good. Bunch of besties. Prism. Intellect and charisma. Intellect and charisma. Intellect. And then you are gonna do even more combat. There we go. Love that. Okay, rescue the trapped civilians was vigor. Well, that makes sense. It wouldn't have been combat. I don't know why I tried to max that one. To be fair, I sent them together because I wanted to hit the synergy thing and I was hoping that would work. I love the detail in, like, the flying person gets there first, and then it starts completing slowly, and once the other person gets here, the call completes a bit faster, because now it's like, oh, there's 2 people here, I can help. I'm always curious as to why that... Look at that. We're at max synergy for that as well. I think the only ones where we don't have max synergy might be Waterboy and Malevola, because we haven't sent them out often enough together. Let me check. Yeah, we're on level 2. And then, I think Golem, yeah, they were the first to get max synergy. They're so good. I love that, yeah, I love that duo. Reached bonus and avoided fail stats on all call. Did we avoid fail stats? I feel like we failed twice. I have no idea what that Steam notification was.
Good shift, all things considered.
Oh, he's still so sad.
Hopefully with some good news.
This man needs, like, decades of therapy. Oh, I didn't run into the auto fail. Oh, okay. Oh.
Damn, you want to barb this up? What are y'all looking at?
He still has a piece of glass.
Oh. Cheers,
Well,
lad.
we know
Good
who
looking
threw him
out.
out the door, so...
Hello, everyone. What's going on?
What's it look like? This dumbass kicked that dumbass out the fucking door.
Okay, cool. Now that we got all of the details clear, why?
That's just a difference of opinion. I got heated, got in Golem's face.
I do like how Punch Up is always so chill in the middle of arguments. Like when Prism like tried to almost stab him, he was like, no, it's cool, we're just playing. Like, we're just arguing. It's all good. It's chill. Like, he's always like that.
He had every right to punt me through the wall.
Right. It's a door, and I doubt you were actually in his face.
More like ankle, which made him easier to kick.
What the fuck is going on?
We want her out.
We voted. It was nearly unanimous.
She shouldn't have done what she did. I think she should go, sir. Boss.
Oh shit.
Robert.
Who wants her to stay?
Just me. But the team is more important than any one of us, so I won't stand in the way.
You could have led with that.
I feel the same as Golem. You all let me back in when you didn't have to. But I won't make you keep someone you want gone.
We heard about the suspension bullshit. It ain't enough, Robert. Not for what she did. To put everything we've been building at risk, and for what? I like the bitch, but she gotta go.
And by go, we mean cut. Just like you cut Sonar. No one here wants to say it's also her. But that's what it is.
Oh no! Oh my god!
caught one of us already for far less. And why? To send a message to set a standard? Well, where's that talk now?
Look, I probably don't say this enough, but I'm proud of all of you. How far you've come. A few months ago, you wouldn't have been in a room like this discussing the needs of the Z team, and if you did, there'd be a lot more than one broken door. But I'm not cutting Invisigal. We don't kick people when they're down. We lift them up, and I believe of her what I believe of all of you, that her heart is in the right place. It's what took us from being a team to being this weird, fucked up family. Look, you're hurting. Okay, I get it. I'm hurting. We are all hurting. Now isn't the time to cast blame. It's the time to come together and heal.
Oh no. Imagine if we had cut her, she would have heard the whole thing. Well, well, well. Hi, Yanks. Just why do I have to be wet all the time? I don't know. You know, for someone named Waterboy. You did too. You defended her, did you? Did you? Is that what you did? Here's the thing. Okay. I find their reaction to this a little bit bizarre. And I'm not going to take Malevola's reaction into account, because for her it's almost like a payback kind of thing. Because while I think they appreciate and respect Chase, they were never really that close to him. So to me, it has more to do with their image as a Z team of being like, because their image isn't that great. They're like ex-villains. So, you know, it's like, oh, they're working really hard to become heroes and to let go of their old, you know, the old labels that they had. And it seemed like they want to cut her because of what she did to their image more so than what she actually did as an action, you know? And I feel like the point of the whole Phoenix program was to give people other, like, extra chances. So I almost feel like cutting her would defeat the point of that. How the turntables. If you had cut her, she would have learned it either way. No, she would have, but then, like, that means she listens to the conversations that you, like, the conversations that you have before cutting her, you know? Yanks, thank you. It is. I did much better than I thought in the last shift. This decision works so much better when you romance Visi. Yeah. I mean, I'm trying not to let the romance get in the way, because I think there's, like, two aspects of it, right? There's, like, Robert, and I think it's really, it was difficult, because I was, like, thinking it through, being like, okay, but, like, forget that your forget that they went on a date. Forget that he likes her that way. Because then there's, like, there's dispatcher Robert, like, the boss, and then there's romance, you know, like, Robert. And I'm thinking, like, dispatcher Robert, what would he do? There's not enough interaction. It's like mandatory story drama. Yeah. You did. I feel like, yeah, it would make me feel terrible about cutting her. I would feel like this whole time I've been telling you, like, oh, you'll fail and you'll make mistakes because you're still learning. But the second that mistake touches someone that I love about, then, like, fuck you. And it's like, that's not how that works. That's not how this program works. Like, apparently we don't care about all the people that we've hurt in all the missions that we failed. but this is where we draw the line. It's a very difficult line to draw. Yeah, there's not enough interaction between Z Team and Chase. Yeah, they don't like interact enough for me to think that that's why they want her to get out. I think they are scared that she'd jeopardize the team. I think so too. I think so too. Glaring plot hole with Visi right here. She has to hold her breath while invisible. How long was this asthmatic holding her breath during that entire conversation? By my best estimate, more than 10 minutes for the team to... I think she might have gone into the room behind Robert, potentially. Potentially. Because this is why I thought that she wasn't in the office with the Blazer when Blazer was trying on the dress. Because if you look... Well, she's not in the office before Robert goes in there. And then he opens the door, but he stands in the doorway blocking the entrance. And then he closes the door immediately behind him, which makes me think she either saw the dress through the door or saw the dress after that scene happened. And then, like, bluffed and said that she was in there. Because I don't think she can hold her breath that long. And I think in this case, to be fair, the door is fucking broken. So, by that point, who's to say that she just didn't climb through that broken window thingy? I find it hard to care why Prism, find it hard to understand why Prism cares so much. She literally was recording the drama. She didn't seem to care. She was like, damn, Chase, how did you not die? See, that's why I think that they're doing this not for Chase. They're doing this because of how their image will be impacted. That how it's like, oh, well, this is why you don't give villains second chances. Because one of them is bound to fuck up one day, and I think that, like, hurts them more. It hurts their chances at a future. Oh god, that sound of glass straw is horrendous. She was hiding under the table. Morigu, hello. I don't understand what that means. Waterboy X Robert will solve the issue. Still behind Robert. 3 to 4 minutes? How long can that end? Well, I mean, the scene lasted like, what, a minute and a half when he came in? And was like, 2 minutes? Maybe? She can hold her breath for that long. Because she's a hero, mind you. Oh, what would Dispatcher Robert do? What would Dispatcher Robert do? Freedivers can hold their breath fucking damn long. Well, I suspect most of them are not asthmatic, though. But she has the advantage that she is a hero. So maybe, like, her asthma... She probably can hold her breath a lot longer than any human can. And then her asthma brings that ability down. Anyway. Let's keep going.
Visi? Sorry, I can come back.
Why? First time we met, you were in your underwear. Fitting, right? Last time you see me, that I'd be in mine? I really do appreciate you defending me, but you shouldn't. Listen to your team. They don't want me here.
Courtney, no, you went in knowing the risks. What you were willing to put on the line to help me. What you didn't know was what Chase was willing to put on the line for you. Because he cares about you. And he's not the only one, so please don't throw all of that away by walking away from this. From us. Fuck, from me. Please.
I love a begging moment.
They're right. I don't deserve anyone's forgiveness. Anyone's help, anyone's love. Because I can never repay it. Nothing I do will ever make up for what I've already done to you. I'd hoped getting the astral pulse back would help, but I couldn't even do that.
Visi, you don't owe anyone anything, okay? Least of all me.
I was there that night.
What are you saying?
I never ran with crews. Always did my own thing, but my asthma was getting worse, and they had an augment that could increase my lung capacity. Only catch is I'd have to work for them, paying down for years.
Oh, I know exactly where this is going. Theo, this is such a good story. I knew there needed to be some kind of, like, betrayal somewhere. This is like a typical romance story. Oh.
Then one day Shroud came to me and said I could have the whole deck cleared if I was able to do one thing. Place a bomb on the back of Mecha Man undetected.
Toxic's comment makes a lot more sense now. I remember hearing it and being like, oh, that's odd.
Good news, buddy. Now says he just wants the Astral Pulse, which we all know isn't really yours anyway.
I quit the moment I placed it. I walked out before it even blew. My augments conveniently stopped working. So I signed up for the Phoenix program the next day. Which gave me the chance to fuck your life up twice. You gonna say something?
Well, I forgive you. So there, will you fucking chill out now?
You can't fucking forgive me? You haven't even, like, processed what's going on.
You did villain shit while you were a villain. Does it change things that you directed at me? No, it doesn't. That's in the past. You're not the same person that was there that night, neither am I.
That's sweet, but I feel numb.
Hey, stop making this feel like a goodbye. Okay, you're suspended. It's temporary. I'm not letting anyone cut you.
All I wanted from this was for you to look at me the same way you look at Blazer. Even if it was just once, you know? That'd have been enough.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Yes. You do.
Oh my god! Oh, my cheeks feel like so warm. So warm. Oh, I could write a fucking dissertation on this scene. That was, oh, I don't even know where to start. Why did you even hesitate? I've been trying to, like, if I make a choice early, I try to see what happens if the timer runs out, because I've noticed sometimes it cuts off someone's line or something in the animation if you choose too early. So I've been trying to, like, leave it as much to the last minute as I can to make sure it doesn't cut anything out. Oh, I'm sorry. I was so focused on this story that I've missed so much, chat. Literal enemies to lovers, yeah. Would I qualify it as enemies to lovers? It's like a light enemies to lovers, I think. Like, the real enemies to lovers are when they're actually actively trying to kill each other in the beginning, both of them, and they actually hate, like, there's a hate kind of feeling, and then it, you know, it takes a long time to evolve. But it's definitely, I would say it falls in that category. I've been saying rivals to lover this whole time, but it's actually, no, you're right, it is enemies to lovers, just a very light version of it. I am curious about something. And before I say anything about like what my thoughts on the scene are, I just want to check. How do I even look at the dispatch Invisigal locker no kiss? I just want to know if there's a version of the scene without a kiss. Did anyone not get the first result, Reddit, did anyone not get the locker kissing scene? So there is a way to not get it. Shroud and Robert are enemies to lovers in a fanfic. You know what, Theo? I don't know if you were here when we went through the entire fanfics, we were looking at the numbers of which couples had the most fanfics, and I said Shroud and Robert. There's definitely some fanfics in there. Visi didn't even know Robert. She didn't hate him. She literally didn't know him. Yeah, exactly. And you see it in the moment that, like, when she drops down and see... It's funny, right? Because, like, sometimes she's not a true villain. And, yes, she's told to place a bomb, knowing that that bomb will kill whoever's inside. But I think that's a very different thing than actually seeing the person that you're about to kill. And she's in absolute shock when she actually sees Robert in the suit. It's like that moment of realization of being like, I'm about to kill this man. And that's very different. To just be like, oh, yeah, sure, I can kill this machine. And there'll be someone inside it that will suffer. Versus looking that person in the face and being like, that Sue's about to die. But it was bugged on launch, so most people got it. Really? Okay. So I'm thinking... Okay, no, I just want to... There's certain things I think I want to say on the scene, but I just wanted to make sure first that there is a possibility that you don't get it. Which means that if you do get it, it must be either a counter or some kind of like decision tree thing where it says if you've done this or this, you end up having this scene. She still proceeded though. Yeah, and you can tell her... Well, so you can tell she's shocked. And then you can see her kind of make that decision of being like, I need to go through with this. I mean, she also does look at Shroud, which makes me wonder how afraid is she of Shroud at that point? Determines if she kisses Robert or not at this point. Yeah, okay. You have to work really hard to get it now in the Blazer run. At least they fucked up the values so more people... Oh, okay, Kamikaze. I didn't know that. It's a flirt counter. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense that they would do that. I am gonna be a bit cheeky, and I just want to rewatch something before I say anything else, because... there's something I just want to check. Nope. Nope. Come on, pause. Pause, please. Okay. Let me... I don't really care to... I just want to see... this. Okay. I don't want to see the whole kiss. I don't really care to see the whole kiss, but I just want to see the beginning of it before I say anything that might actually... clip the kiss and is rewatching it. It's a very well done scene, but before I say why I think it's a really well done scene, I just want to double check something. Could I know which stream you went through the tags on A3? Because that sounds so funny. It was this one. It was this one. We started the stream talking about Flambe and Robert because I was speaking to a friend who had watched the who had played the game, and she was telling me like, I think Flambe actually has a crush on Robert, and I was like, you know what? I could actually see that. Like, I could see where that's coming from. And then I went to have a look and realized, oh, let me remember the numbers. Flambe Robert had 1,100 fanfics. Flambe and Visi had 610? Something like that? 640? Visi and Robert, yeah, 640. Blazer and Robert had 300 and something. And I was like, you could add the numbers of the two main love interests of this game together and you still don't reach the number of fanfics that you have with Flambe and Robert. That's how fucking popular this thing is. The music hits, so we get the theme again. Did you notice? It's the same theme. I think it's their theme. It's it's like you said, it's called Robert and Courtney, I think you said it was? Sorry, what was I doing? Oh yes, I wanted to just see this real quick. There's something that happens. Okay, is this the version where he leans in? Okay, yeah. Okay, I don't need to see anymore. That's just all I wanted to, I wanted to just double check that. Theo? Okay. Where do I even fucking start? Let me start from like the most general thing to like the most detail bit. I know most of the people in the chat maybe don't read romance novels. And in romance, there's a lot of tropes that you get. So like we said, enemies to lovers is this. But Robert and Courtney is also a trope that what we would call slow burn, where it's like they really have to work for it. This is a like perfect example of a kind of like rubber band snapping kind of moment where everything has built up and you're just waiting for it to happen and they're not allowing each other to give in until this specific moment. And it's really well done narratively where it's placed in the story. Because what we're episode 7, so this isn't the happy ending. This isn't the happy ending. Something else is gonna happen, probably, because narratively that's usually what happens, is you wait and you fight for that moment to happen, to have the kiss, to have the whatever. Sometimes it's not even kiss, sometimes it's them just telling each other that they like each other. Like, it's just this, oh, finally you admit to it. You admit that you have feelings, but you don't only admit it to yourself, you admit it to the other person. Whether that's through a kiss or through a discussion, whatever it may be. This isn't the happy ending. Since this is a slow burn, they still need to fight for their happy ending. And since she's been suspended, and we still have one episode to go, hopefully, if I play my cards right, Robert can have his happy ending at the end of episode 8. But usually with slow burns, the characters are fighting their way through it. Which is what I like. I don't want an easy romance. I want the characters, like, you see that you have like yearning and you have angst and you see all of those beats are being hit within this romance in this game. It's so, I don't want to say stereotypical because stereotypical sounds very negative. But it follows the structure of a slow burn romance perfectly. I don't read romance novels, but I'm forced to listen about them because a lot of my close friends are women. You know what? I think men should read more romance novels. I've seen men react to this game, and they enjoy this game so much, and I'm like, I feel like you guys would enjoy some, not all, but some romance novels. You just are not allowing yourselves to read it because apparently romance novels are for girls. You know, it's like, I think people are missing out. Thank you, Rowan. Thank you. It's been actually a really nice makeup look because even when I cry, it just ends up looking more just grungy instead of looking like it. It actually just gets better every single time I cry, I think. Hi Joe, hello, how are you? So for me, from a narrative standpoint, this is a really well-placed scene within the game. But then if we were to get into the details of the scene, I think it's very well done. It's very well done, one, because Robert and Courtney are very much in character. This, I hope this doesn't get me canceled, because I have a feeling there are people having debates everywhere online about this. I really like that Invisigal is invisible when she comes up to the kiss, because it is very much in character. I think it would have been out of character for her to go up to him while being visible, because she is terrified. She doesn't like being vulnerable. She doesn't like taking risks when those risks aren't about, you know, beating someone up. Every single time within the game that she felt uncomfortable emotionally, she would disappear. She disappeared when Robert, you know, told her that she, like, what was it? There would never be a suit in this universe that would, like, make you a hero or something. That made her uncomfortable. She disappeared. She disappeared when Chase attacked her. It's like all these moments where as soon as she feels vulnerable, she hides. And kissing someone for the first time is an extremely vulnerable thing to do. Even when all the signs might be there, because I feel like we've played this game in a way that it's like, oh, she's kissing us because she's had that, well, like you said, the counter. She's had the signs where it's like, oh, Robert is probably interested. But you never know, right? It's like where our dispatching missions, you never get 100% chance of it happening. You can be like 90% sure, but you're never like 100% sure. So that's why the first kiss can sometimes be terrifying. So for me, her going up to him invisible makes a lot of sense and is very much in character, and I do like that. Don't particularly like stories that are completely romance. Oh, you like a romance subplot. That's fine. I think I prefer romance subplots myself for the most part. Sometimes I enjoy just a romance, but I think most of the books that I've like my favorite books that include romance, the romance isn't necessarily the main theme of the book. Starts hiding and becomes well. Just needs to take a breath. Shows she feels too insecure to approach him when visible. Exactly, and that is very much Invisigal, right? She becomes invisible. She hides the sucker punch, is vulnerable, turns it into rage. Yeah. And so there's that bit where she comes up to him, is invisible, kisses him, but I want to go back to this YouTube video because I can't replay the scene in the game. Where the fuck is it? Oh wait, did I close it? Did I make a mistake and close it? Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. So, she kisses him. Which, by the way, okay, this is interesting. He's shocked, which fair enough, you just got pushed into a locker. He probably immediately realizes who it is, because he gets over that shock really quickly, but I understand the initial shock is like, what the fuck? She kisses him. He's not shocked anymore there. His eyes aren't like, he's not like, oh my god, what the fuck is this? Like, he's not shocked there. She kisses him, and then what I like is she leans back. You get a full second. You get a full second when she checks in. Of like, is that okay? You know? Did I fuck up? Did I fuck up? Because to me, if I were kissed by someone that I didn't want to be kissed by, which can happen, people make mistakes. Not everyone asks to kiss you. I've done that once. I've asked someone if I could kiss them. It's very hot. It doesn't mean it happens all the time. If anything, it's quite rare that it happens. It's French YouTube. What do you mean French YouTube? Is it in French? I don't think it's in French. Oh, it is in French. You know what? Actually, my YouTube is in French. I don't know if you see that. Oh, are the captions? Oh. Oh, the captions. captions, wait, are the captions on? Did I put the captions on? Yeah, so if I were to be kissed by someone I didn't want to be kissed by, they would not, if they were to lean out and check on me, that would be immediate, like, no. No, I'm sorry, no, that's, I don't want this, like, fuck that, you're not, like, she leans them back in for a second kiss, there would be no second kiss, because if you actually truly did not want to kiss someone, you would never let them get away with it, okay? If they give you a 1 second chance like that to be like, oh, I'm checking in on you, was this okay? If you didn't have at least a little thing in your mind that is like, this might be okay, you wouldn't let that person lean in. So I really like that. I really like there's the check of being like, did I fuck up or not? Did I mess up? Is Robert okay? And Robert is interesting because he doesn't look at her with anything but, I think, curiosity of maybe wondering where it's going to go. Okay? And then they kiss again, which, by the way, I think at one point I did see, like, some tongue action before you even get to the choice. So this is interesting to me because say you went the blonde blazer route. Not full on. Say you went the blonde blazer route, but you flirted enough with Invisigal to get this scene. I think, if anything, this scene confirms to me that the way I've been playing this choice-based game is the correct one, where every single choice that you're given is actually a thought, an impulse in Robert's mind, and you only choose what impulse to give into, because that second kiss is happening, and he's actually actively kissing her. His eyes may be open, but he's actually actively kissing her. That second kiss, he's fine with it. And if you were to choose lean out, it's a very good example of consent being able to just say, actually, maybe I don't like this anymore. You know, because consent isn't necessarily always given at the start. Like, you can say yes at the beginning and say no in the middle and change your mind. And I think that's what it is, where this whole time, if you've made the choices to get this scene, even if you were romancing Blazer, but if you got the scene, it means you made enough decisions to make Robert kind of like, I don't know really fully yet what I want. It means that he has that impulse to actually lean in. I don't want to say he kind of does because of the second kiss, but kind of. And then you make the decision of being like, no, actually this is a bad idea. I don't want this. I've decided I don't want this. So I like that. That's an interesting way, I think, to portray, because I feel like we always portray consent as like something you do in the beginning of saying yes or no, which, by the way, she didn't ask for consent in the beginning, which I'm sure some people are very mad about somewhere online. I don't mind that as much, simply because romance kisses don't tend to, like, sometimes they ask, but most of the time they don't. All you have to do is, like, watch, I don't know, Bridgerton, for example. Most of the times when they kiss, they're not asking each other. Apart from one season, I think one season has the guy asking, it's implied that he's asking for consent. But the other seasons, no, it happens because both of the characters are just like, or at least one of the characters is like, I think I have a chance. But I rarely ever see in media the concept of consent being able to be taken away in the middle of an act. And I really like that. I really like the fact that that's being portrayed. That's portrayed, not like that you have the option to portray that if you want to. I love this analysis so much. So many people hate the Visi kissing, which I get because not everyone romanced her or thought it was appropriate. But in context, it is a vulnerable moment for her, and I think it's pretty well done for the... I agree. I think it's really, like, you need to think of the... I think people maybe project themselves in that scene, and as in, like, oh, I wouldn't want to be in that situation, which is fine. But sometimes I think people struggle to realize these are characters, and I think the characters are... Robert and Visi are very much in character within that scene. So yeah, I enjoy this fact that it's like, if you were to get that scene, it implies that Robert is tempted. And if you lean out, you're telling him to not act on that impulse. Which I think is really interesting. The other thing I noticed was this, and it's why I wanted to watch it again. Because this happens before you make the choice. Well, in this one, it happens when you make the choice. But it actually, this is why I've been, like, this is why I was saying it's really useful to wait until the last minute to make your choice. Because stuff happens in between. This happens before you make the choice. So regardless. And when I first watched it, I thought for a split second that he was pushing her away. Because I think if you watch his arm, it kind of looks like he's pushing her away. But if you watch her arm, it actually looks like she's reacting to the contact and pushing his arm away and being like, no, I don't want that. Like, I don't want you touching me there, which makes sense because his hand is actually on her augments. And then, which then, if I go back to the end of the scene, when his hands end up being near her waist again, she disappears. I don't think she likes being touched there. I think her augments are a source of extreme discomfort and just like she's very self-conscious about it. Her augment represents all of her past mistakes, everything that she's been trying to get rid of since the beginning of this game. And I think that's a big step for her to let anyone put their hands on or near that area. And I think that was nice. That was a nice touch. And yet she willingly revealed them. I think it's different, like, it's very different showing someone than having someone, like, I could show you a tattoo. That's different from you touching the tattoo, right? Like, touching, you know, it's a very, there are, I think there are layers to it. And you can see that I think she's not comfortable with that hand movement that he does, where he kind of like, his hand goes down the side of her like chest and rests on her waist. I don't think she liked that, and she disappeared. Because she could have stayed. They could have kept kissing. Like, she's gotten everything she wanted out of this scene, right? Have shat on the scene a lot on Twitter, and it's maddening. Reddit too. I mean, I bet people get angry about everything. She can both want him and not want to be touched on. Exactly, Zach. Exactly. In the same way that I said, oh, he can want to start kissing her and then be like, actually, no, this is, I don't like this. I don't want this anymore. I'm fine. I'm curious to see what the lean out option looks like. But yeah. I will say, and this is just me. You can take out the spray bottle, Zach, if you want. This is an animation choice, and I love this so much because something I love in romance is when emotions are like extremely high, it's the yearning, the brow, this bit, that animation, the decision to make him like tense his eyebrows when he finally goes into the kiss. I love that animation decision. That's really, really so good. Because then he starts kissing her like he's fucking starving. Like, they're going in with tongue. I noticed that and I was like, Jesus Christ, guys, like, calm the fuck down. You're just kissing. Like, this is so inappropriate. Like, yeah, they're like kissing with fine. I don't know if I can actually pause on a moment whether you can actually see the tongue. I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know. You can't see it there. I can see it on my screen. But they're making out. But out of the whole scene, that's the bit that the whole like hand on the neck, leaning in with the brow tension. So good. So good. Oh, so much like I know Theo reacted to me like, oh, I love the begging when he goes, please. This is like the same, this falls in the same category. Because up until this point, I feel like Visi has been the one yearning for Robert. It's nice to see Robert finally like, we want the men to be, the men being the yearners. That's what we like. I also think the fact that she was topless, it was very potent. It shows that she feels more exposed, trying to reveal the truth that she's struggling with it. Yeah. I do like how the scene is very sexless until that. Like, she's topless. There's nothing sexual about it. There's no sexual connotation at all in that scene, despite it being, you know, quite revealing. Lurker. It's Italian now. She got all she needed from this interaction. She had made up her mind, determined by the team. So I think that's what makes it like, I think maybe that's why she changed her mind last minute and went into the kiss of it's very much a, oh, this is why I love this scene so much. It's so like, oh, so much angst. It's like, it's the last chance. This is your last chance to do something. If you wanted to go for it, this is the last chance you've gotten. God, yeah. Perfection. This scene was just really, really good. Yeah. I have no notes. I also like how he doesn't chase her after the kiss. Because I think he realizes just how, like, big of a moment that was. And also, it's a lot to process. She figured it would be her last opportunity. Exactly. That's why I think, like, oh. Fun fact, internally this scene is called Sweet Exit. What do you mean, internally? She's invisible. How could he? No, but he didn't even say her name. He didn't even, like, step forward or anything. I think it's like, it's that moment where he understands, it's like, oh, okay, she's gone back invisible, which means she's embarrassed, she feels vulnerable, she doesn't feel comfortable anymore, so he's not gonna chase it. The devs labeled it interesting in the game files. I didn't know that. That's really cool. I'm so happy with this scene. That was really good. I don't know if that's a popular opinion or not. Apparently you guys are telling me it's not, but you know what? I don't care. I've enjoyed hyper-analyzing every second of that scene.
Alright, one of you boys don't stay up too late.
Beef loves Chase so much. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna choose Trackstar simply because I feel like if you were to say Invisigal, then wouldn't that, I feel like that would mess up this is what we were talking about, like the press reputation of the Z team. I think so, yeah. Oh, but then aren't you giving away his secret identity? No, but they don't know it's Chase. They would just say it's Trackstar, and everyone knows Trackstar. She's a really good friend.
I mean,
hope they all die. I'm serious. Any dumbass walking into a trap that fucking stupid should have the plug pulled right now. Just pillows over faces.
Oh man, have you seen what the poison does to their faces? They get all red and puffy.
Oh, that's extremely self-destructive behavior, Robert.
I'm sorry. It's my fault. I've been distracted.
Could you two do me a favor and shut the fuck up?
You got a problem?
Oh, I can tell he's not doing well.
Fuck. I know what's going on. Kid probably lost someone there. He's always been staring at that shit all night. Get him a drink on me.
Nah, this one's on me.
Oh, so she does give him his
Trackstar.
name.
That guy sucks. I was fast, but now I'm old. Get fucked.
Cheers, fellas, to the fucking dream. To 5 minutes with the tightest ass in all of LA County. Can you motorboat an ass? Probably not, right? End up blowing air right up her butthole. What's up? You don't like asses?
Not as far as I was gonna take it. Good on you, kid. I'm gonna replace that drink. I respect her. Blazer. Real fucking
Oh my god!
I know we're in a villain bar, but have some class, you know. If you're gonna blow some fucker's brains out, non-slip mats are a must. Need some for the hideout.
I don't like this.
Feels silly calling it a hideout. Can you take care of him for me? Obviously, you two don't need an introduction.
What?
I've been waiting for this.
No! What the fuck? That was a genuine shock response. What the fuck? I was so focused on Robert's really like smug look of being like, you know, because this scene was perfect for volatile Robert that I've been playing. I can just be an asshole to these people. Fine, no problem, and it's like perfectly in character. This is great. And I just loved the look that he had after he glassed the dude, and it was like a very much like, fuck you. See, like I can fuck you up. My god, I did not expect that. Hey Ben, hello, how are you doing? Stroud could predict Robert would go there after everything. It's such like a self-destructive, it's such a Robert thing to do, because they're all like, all these characters have such like self-destructive behaviors. He's sad and he's angry. He could have gone into any bar, but of course no, he goes into the villain bar, and I bet what he was looking for is for a fight. I don't think he expected all of them to be there, but I think he actually wanted to get beat up, because I feel like that would be a Robert thing to do, to be like, get drunk, fight someone, even without your suit, in the same way that he was at the beginning of the series in the bar with Flambe, where he wasn't looking for a fight, but he didn't back down either. because he was sad and he was depressed, and this is how apparently he processes his feelings in a very unhealthy way because he doesn't know how to process his feelings. Oh, I know what she did. Shroud could predict Robert would go there after everything. I am curious. I feel like Shroud's ability is probability, right? So if anything, it's kind of like his... It's kind of like our dispatching thing, isn't it? Where he has like a percentage of it being like, oh, chances are this will happen. And then he just acts on the one with the most chance. That doesn't mean that he's invincible, though. That doesn't mean that he knows the future. It just means that he knows the probability of something happening, I guess? I don't know. He's pissed, depressed, emotionally lost. Yeah, it's like, I'm not surprised he would go to the Sardine bar. But it is, I think, yet another example of how badly Robert is able to process his feelings and how he copes. In the same way where we were saying, Prison copes through anger and being like very short-tempered. Flambe hides behind his ego and tries to get into random fights. Invisigal hides behind her lewd jokes and beating people up. Robert is the same. It's a ragged ring bar. He might have been there by chance. I think he just went to a villain bar because he wanted to beat someone up. I didn't know it was a red ring bar, but definitely a villain one. Sardine is a typical villain bar. It was taken over by the red ring. Well, then he's even dumber than I thought.
Your dad.
Oh, Jesus.
Chase. Your little team of turncoats. You think you can beat the bad by being good. But there's no solving human nature. You can't stop evil. All you can do is control it.
This isn't working.
I thought you wanted revenge. This was your father's gun. Kept it in his locker, fully loaded. 6 shots. He couldn't have predicted I'd use it to kill him. The first bullet grazed his shoulder. I hadn't adjusted to the adrenaline spike. The second hit his upper chest. The third burst his heart. He was lying on the floor, eyes full of fear, when I put the fourth through his face. A bit of a waste to put the fifth through that idiot's skull, but I wanted to make sure it worked after all these years. Your father was the last person to touch this bullet. And now, there's a 16.5% chance it touches you next. Your invisible girlfriend stole my astral pulse to give it to you. Where the fuck is it? Mecha Man. Heroes are the past. With the pulse, I'll control this city and restore balance. I'll bring order to chaos.
I'll kill you.
That's cute. This is why I hate luck.
Oh no.
If I had it wide, I'd let you string me up like a fucking piñata. She didn't get the pulse.
You actually believe that? Show him. Invisibitch has the pulse. That I know. What I don't know is why she didn't give it to you. She played you too. Here I am thinking she's working with you, but she's fucking us both. She didn't take it for you. She took it for herself.
There it is, by the way. I said they were gonna have to have like one more obstacle before their happy ending. There we go. We're heading right into it. There it is. Fuck's sake. Because he had already visited in the past, force of habit. I mean, the last time he went to that bar, there was a massive fight. If you control the police, it can both mean the police does your bidding. It also means you can inspect how they do their oh, okay. Yeah.
It's okay. She fooled me too.
Oh my god.
The blonde blazer. I fired the bartender, but I can still get you something to drink.
No, thank you.
And to what do I owe the pleasure?
I'm here for him. In 5 minutes, this bar will be surrounded by SDN agents, heroes, and whoever else you and your ring have pissed off recently, which happens to be every gang in Los Angeles. Now, if...
Sorry, that fucking made me jump!
Not disrespect one of the last true heroes.
Oh, he's serious about Blazer. He really respects her.
Sorry about that. If they weren't shit, you wouldn't have cut them. You were saying...
I can see I'm outnumbered. That eventually I would fall. But by my read, I'm taking a lot of you with me. So all of you can leave now. Or half of you can die here.
Now that's a fucking superhero. Chills. Top notch. You made them nervous.
I have like goosebumps.
Okay, we're out of here. Take your piss-soaked pants out the back, please. Don't want to tempt this tiger. Now's not our time, Blazer. But it's coming sooner than you think. Oh. And by my calculations, it was closer to 32%. But half sounds better.
You were bluffing.
About the backup? Yeah, absolutely. Jesus. About taking out half of them? I don't think I was. Don't worry. I've got you.
You know how I was saying that we don't have enough scenes with Blazer? Now I really wish we had more scenes with Blazer, because there are so many scenes with Blazer where I'm kind of like, nah, I don't know. I love her in this scene. She is perfection in this scene. She is such a badass. Like, you know what? And the thing is, like, the scenes that we do get with Blazer, we don't see that side of her. I wish we would see that side of her more. Because she's good. Yeah, she's a hero. But, like, I wish we would have seen her being a badass more. There were, like, I remember there were instances where there was a side of her that would come out that I really liked. But it was very rare. At least Shroud can still be civil in the face of his greatest enemy. He clearly has a lot of respect for her. They admitted they made a mistake about that. I feel like, yeah, even like his 8 episodes is so short. I wish there were like 2 extra ones. And I'm not even like talking about like romance options. I'm just talking like more scenes in general where you can see her and understand just how powerful she is. That was the best scene of her. It was. It was. She was amazing. Must be cold flying at top speed in the rain with no clothes. Toasty. Saved from the bad guys only to be given a frostbite. Yeah, I agree. I wish we had more badass Blazer. I wish, yeah. And less, like, corporate Blazer. I wish we had... Because I'm almost afraid that if they were to give us more Blazer, it would be more corporate Blazer. But I really wish that we would have, like, more badass Blazer. That was... Oh, so cool. It's probably warm as fuck, Toasty. He's taking in that body heat. You know what? If it was Flambe carrying him, he probably wouldn't be cold. There we go. We have another point for the Flambe / Robert romance.
He really tenderized you. Are you sure he's right about Invisigal?
Yeah. I'm sorry, why is she bringing us here? Shouldn't he go to a fucking hospital at this point? At least Blazer romance odds have increased significantly. The majority of her scenes being her in corporate mode is probably why most people went for Visi over her. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I do think narratively... You know what? No, before I say anything, I will finish the game. Because who knows? I want to finish the game first before I pass any judgment on, like, storytelling. Too much badass Blazer would have thrown off the balance of good versus evil force. No, I think I kind of wish that we had seen her in a scene before where she actually fights. Like, properly. You know, like, kind of how we had, like, Invisigal in the donut shop. And I don't mean her, like, what was it, the Skittles guy. Like, I don't mean that scene, like an extra scene on top of that. Isn't Blazer an article of clothing? It is, it is, it is. Burnt in the back, frozen in the front. So stupid, love that. It just feel like the points of contact that would just be second degree burns and everything else would be freezing. Maybe SDN doesn't have a good health insurance, but maybe, I don't know. I'm just finding it odd that this is the... I know that storyline wise this is just a callback to their first meeting, but I'm also thinking, like, Robert is not doing well. I feel like he needs to receive first aid. Yeah, no, Monkey, I know. I meant, like, on top of that. I wish we had a scene that was more than that. Like an actual fight. This seems like a bit much. You know what? It probably would be.
I saw the footage.
What is her play? Why wouldn't she tell you if she has it? I don't understand what she would want it for.
Oh, no.
She's trying to keep you out of
You know
the
what?
suit.
Fuck it. We're gonna go all the way. We're gonna go. Surely she... No.
What matters?
She couldn't have been that vulnerable with us. Like, she was already so seemingly guilty about what she did, like blowing up the mecha suit, that I'm like, she didn't tell us in that scene why she took the astral pulse. Surely it means that something's going on. I don't know. I want to choose to trust her. Like, surely she's not a full... Nah, I don't think she... That would be so messed up.
I trust her.
I think you're more optimistic than I am.
Oh, sorry, wait. I realized that the... Maybe Blazer is not accustomed to getting to a hospital on it. That's maybe a good point. Yeah, maybe I don't know. She is, though, very, very... She has a lot of empathy for someone. So I don't know. Had a reason. Don't overanalyze without the correct information. No, see, that's the thing. It's like, for me, it's like she was so vulnerable in the last scene that we had with her. It would make no sense for that scene to happen in the way that it did. For her to actually betray us to, like, an extreme extent like that. So I'm gonna say that I trust her. I don't know what she's planning on doing it with it, but...
Just need to sit here for, like, a few weeks, then I'll be right as rain.
Take your time. I don't know how you're conscious.
See, when the pain's constant, it's easier to get used to.
That's actually really sad.
That goes for physical and emotional.
That's a sad sentence, Robert.
Really is nice up here. Thank you. Don't remember if I've thanked you before, but...
About 50 times. You were muttering it the whole flight.
Then I take it back.
You should know I was going to take you to the actual Hollywood sign. Not as sturdy as you.
What the? What in the Joker is this? This reminds me of like the Dark Knight, where everything starts blowing up at the same time. Holy shit. This man
You're
is
not leaving me here again.
this man is part superhero. There's no way. Like how the Welcome to the end game. Oh. They blazer and Visi. I am not that kind of person, Rowan. Do a quick body paint after this so that we can pretend it's a normal 13-hour stream. Bet they'd have to pay a fee. I don't know if I think that number is high or low. No, I think it's pretty much where I would expect it to be, I think. I wonder what happens if you do cut her. That makes sense. I will choose something else when I do the next run through, but it'll be, oh fuck, it's gonna be really difficult because I wanna play him as a hero next time, like an actual hero. I'm not gonna feel very heroic cutting her from the team. Oh, I'm so enjoying this. Chose Twinkies. 53% Glass the bartender. I don't know why I expected that to be higher. I thought people would have been so pissed off by what he said that even the ones that are like playing him a bit more heroic would have been like, fuck you. Just glassed him. I don't know if there's any truth to the Hollywood sign fees. Imagine. No, but like, the thing is I know you're saying that jokingly, but what if though? Like, I would barely be surprised if it was something like that. Given how fucked up these corporate people are about their, I would not be surprised. Could totally be. 97 rescued Gollum from himself. Oh, I suppose the 3% is not that they didn't send someone, it's just that they unfortunately failed that mission. 75% of players chose to go all out against the Red Ring. That makes sense. I feel like after the last episode, most people would have just wanted to fuck them up. Puncha! Again! God, I really need to start sending other people. Perform better than 50% of players in today's shift. You activated a hero's power 10 times. And oh shit, okay, we're going right into the next episode. Twinkies must have sponsored this game. Maybe. Yeah, I wonder what like the rights are around this kind of stuff. You should play The Wolf Among Us after this. You will love it. It's by the same company, isn't it? Or sorry, it's by the same people who made this game. I remember there was like a call at one point, a dispatching call at one point that was like a little Easter egg. Oh, do you want to see? Oh, wait, no, I do want to see the menu change. Wait, okay, I mean, it's 1 minute. So oh, that's cool. Okay, so we're back in Royd's lab. Oh, I think this might have actually, he's probably gonna become Mecha Man again. I mean, he has to, it's the last episode. It's the last episode, he has to. The name of the product page was, oh, was it? The name was spoken, the visual was not. Never noticed the menu changes. I think they're so fun. They're so fun. It's like, what, the last one was the chair through the vending machine. This episode, it was like Robert's apartment for the party. I think this one was the bar. It doesn't like tell you much about the episode. It just tells you one location-ish that's going to show up at one point in the episode. It's really fun. It's a little detail that I appreciate, I think. Oh, sorry, let me double check something. I have, what's happening? Okay. I have a coworker who's, no, he hasn't replied me yet, who's also playing Dispatch. I was asking him which episode he was on. Because we've been, like, debriefing every single time we see each other at work, being like, where are you at in the story? And then, but he hasn't replied yet. It's the party? Okay. I just realized, was that like a cat that showed up? $5 hours. You know what, Kamikaze, you might... Was it you who said it would be 6 hours to play the game? I think you might be closer... No, we're 5 hours? I said 8, and I think we'll be closer to 7. What is that? Is this the mug that you got, Zach? Was the SDN mug? With some alcohol. Are you allowed to do that? Is that not another HR violation? I don't think there's an HR. I love the logo reveal in every single episode. You just got it? Oh. Oh, Mondo, you were the one who just got yours.
Oh, thank you. That's your lifesaver.
Mr. Whiskers. The SCN mascot. Oh.
Report coming in from the refinery. Multiple augmented villains breaking containment.
Dispatch all available heroes in the area.
Boss, we don't have any heroes in the area.
Oh,
Can you
shit.
handle things here? We're overrun out there, and
Okay, I'm choosing this just because I want to see what it does.
No, Blazer, come on. You have to stay. You're the one that everyone listens to.
Hey! Listen to Robert.
Oh, shit. The tablet.
Keep an eye on the feed.
I wonder what Galen thinks about this, being like, this guy who's been here for a couple months is now the boss? How is he the boss? Like, what the fuck? I want the backstory on that cat. Me too! Oh, it's from the game sponsor. If you pay enough money, you can put anything in this game. I've never seen that. That was so funny. I was like, I feel like if it had been me, I would have been like, oh, please come back. That would make more sense. I just wanted to see what would happen if you said stay. Because I was like, would she stay if you asked her to stay? Like, probably not, right? He did get the tablet. Oh, that's true. The level of trust given to Robert, right? Because he's like, we're like, what, 3-4 months in? Usually you need 6 months to be really, really good at your job. Stay is the best. Is it? I'll have to see what the other ones are. Galen knows he's Mecha Man, though. Does Galen? Oh, well, because Galen has super hearing, doesn't he? I was about to say, like, Galen doesn't know. No one's told him. Estimated 10 to 11 hours. I don't know how many hours I'm at now. I think I'm already, like, at 17, so... Oh, she's so cool.
My typing not the best, but you look like you can use the help.
We can use whatever you can give.
Do they do like brofist if you don't brofist him in the beginning of the game? Does that get cut out if you say no to the brofist? Because they've brofisted... Okay, this just... how many times am I going to say this word? They've done this like 3 times so far in the game. And I wonder if you say no the first time, do one of these get cut out? As in, because I'm sure that there was like, we'll remember that thingy. Oh, Caitlin, I'm so... Oh, I feel so bad for him.
Oh, shit.
That's it?
What you mean is this it? Bitch, you know what time it is?
Sorry. I didn't mean it
I'm
like
sorry,
that.
Prism.
Thanks for getting out of bed.
I'm sorry.
Whatever you were up to.
Yeah, I think I'll need to fall asleep, so I might be just a little...
You gonna finish your sentence, big man?
I like how he has boxer ears. I never noticed that, I think.
Look, we're shorthanded. We should have the rest of the team trickling in, so we'll have to make do for now. Lucky for us, we got the best 3 heroes on the roster.
We all know you'd say the same shit about whoever was here.
If we all know, then there's no reason to point it out.
Look alive. We just gotta hold it down until the cavalry arrives.
Okay, but just so y'all know, I don't know if I'm making memories right now.
Oh, Gollum. Low morale. Oh, no.
Jumping Jesus! Red Ring swarming all over the fucking city!
First things first, yes, half the team is missing. Let's fix that immediately. Next, LA is on fire. Okay, we'll work on that. Third thing,
Cauliflower
Red
ear.
Ring is
That's what they're
oozing
called.
out of every crack in this city.
Damn, dog, that's a lot of things.
It is a lot of things, but nothing we can't handle. So, I need you guys to focus. Shit's only gonna get worse if you don't.
Oh, because I didn't cut Visi, that's why. Okay, I forgot.
Great.
4 calls. We have 3 people.
Doppel's out there already, but there's too many, even for him.
Clear the goons, protect the defenseless. Okay, let me look at the other ones.
Isn't that what we pay SDN for?
Convince the mayor. I don't... Oh god, this...
There's a suspicious package outside of City Hall.
Determine whether the package is a threat. Dispose of the package safely. So that would have to be Prism for that one.
Red
And
Ring
this
just
one?
released an experiment from containment. It's a, big
Okay.
thing with claws.
Okay, let's send Prism for that. Convince the mayor. Prove that there are no... We don't have anyone to do that. I'm so sorry. Clear the Red Ring goose. You know what?
Still ready to rock.
If they do their missions really fast... surely they have time to come back and rest, because these are going really, really slowly. Oh, and then I can take someone out of resting, right? Let's do that. Let's do that. No!
Robert, see that bar on the top left? That's Torrance, or what's left of it. We need to stop the Red Ring before they wipe us off the map.
All right, everyone. You should get live updates on the state of the city. Let's kick some Red Ring ass.
Bomb was very real. I'm so sorry, Prism. And we don't even have Malevolent to heal you.
Hey! Fit like a glove!
Okay. Come on, come on, come on. And maybe I don't even need to take you out of resting. I feel like... Track down. Ah, fuck. What was this? Convince the mayor.
Still on my feet.
Oh, she's gonna be downed if I do that. I can't send her to that. She's gonna be downed and then I'm gonna... I'm gonna have to miss it because I don't want her to be downed. Heal an injury. Thank you.
Hell
But now she's just gonna be injured again. She's gonna be injured again because track down an escaped creature is fucking mobility. Ah! Okay.
Step into the light!
I'm so sorry, Prism. I am
Right,
failing
since
you.
Tracker's freaking out.
We'll do that hacking thing that you do.
Okay, wait. Okay, I'm so sorry. I keep sending Gollum and Punch Up on together, and they do well, and then Prism, poor Prism is like, this is not gonna work. No! No!
Shake it off and keep going.
That was so close. That was so fucking close. That was so fucking close. So close. Oh my god.
Hold on, team. I just need to narrow down the tracker's location.
For a second, I was like, oh, I'm gonna get my wish. I'm gonna get my wish. My wish has been, I want to have like a very low percentage chance of success and actually succeed. Okay, difficulty high, and I only have 2 attempts? I don't think I can do this. There's nothing to kill it with. I have to... Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna have to... How does that even work? I don't even... What? No! What the fuck?
What the hell?
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? How do you even do that? How do you even do that? I have no idea. How do you... Because there's no way to trap that thing. I was like, oh, can you trap it there? You can't trap it there. Note the number of asterisks. You are a fucking genius. Okay, let's try that again. Let us...
Fuck you.
No! What have I done? Okay, wait. Okay, this is my last try. Okay, so I go up there and I need to go really fast. If there was a timer, I'd be fucked. Okay, wait. Sorry. So, you unlock this, you have to go up, it will follow you, because of course it will. Can you get fast enough around to go back in there and trap it in that little loop? I have unlimited hacking attempts. You don't have to worry. Take your time. No, so apparently the unlimited hacking attempts, it's only time-wise. However, it says like when you start the thing, it says hacking attempts until failure or something. It said 2, which meant this is my last try, I think. Okay, the timer is how fast you can get away from the... I failed twice already. I have, which means to me, I think if I fail this one, it's done. Wait, would that work? Yeah, you have finite limited tries with or without, and I think this one it said 2. Just walk under it. I'm very short. I have unlimited hacking on Octopus because I am not a gamer. And I was like, this is gonna be stressful enough with unlimited hacking on. I think if I replay this game, I'll take it off as an extra, like, little, oh, this is gonna, I know the game now, so it seems unfair to have unlimited hacking on. Let me add a little obstacle. 2 fails, 3 attempts. If you fail again, you lose this one. Okay, so let me just think about this. If you unlock the one with the 2, you then go up the thing, go around, and then you have to go back and lock it. I think that's the only thing, that's the only way to do it. If this doesn't work, then fuck it, I guess I will have failed. I'm gonna see if I can... Oh, sorry. Ah! Ah, no, wait! Shit! Come on. Come on. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Okay, and then it does that so that I can then fuck that guy up. Okay. She panic! I'm panicking! I'm panicking! I need a heart! I don't know. Man, oh, this is like so bad. Okay. Let's go. Come on. Come and get me. There we go. Is there another one? If there's another one, I will fucking... Oh, sorry.
Come on.
Yeah, stop rushing me, Robert. I was afraid there was gonna be another one. Match the frequency. Okay. No, so we're on... It's somewhere along this line. There we go. Match the frequency... Like that, but it needs to be out of range. Okay. There.
Really there?
Sorry, monkey. I was so focused on this.
It was flambe's.
Oh, flambe. Okay. All that for that. I think I've lost like at least a year off of my lifespan right now just playing this. Okay, flambe.
Be careful. We don't know what's going on in the refinery or what's happening to Flambe.
Well, then what the fuck are we waiting for?
Holding strong. Damn, I'm tripping so hard right now.
Brainbug from the first episode! The mayor is refusing to listen to reason. Could you perhaps lend a hand? Develop an evacuation plan. I'm not sure this is the right person for the task. Come on. Prism. 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 Prism! Prism, please! Yes!
The mayor is refusing to listen to reason. Could you perhaps lend a hand?
Sorry I'm late. Phone was on Do Not Disturb. Anyway, what'd I miss?
Oh, not much. Just the end of the fucking world.
Good to know. I reckon we're gonna try and put a stop to that.
Get your ass in gear, babe. We're putting in
No,
some
come on.
mad OT.
I'll shake it off.
I'm so sorry. Oh, flambe is going to explode at any moment meant speed. Malevola, I'm going to send you with one of, well, with Flambe probably. Develop an evacuation plan.
I can't believe we had to convince the mayor to evacuate at all, but we did it.
Okay.
Requesting backup. We've got several 487s at the mall. Civilians, not Red Ring.
You know, Punch Up is gonna dick punch him. I know. I was like, I don't think this is the right solution to this call. Yeah, but that year is at the end of your life when you're pretty much dead already. Fair enough. Maybe 6 months. Yeah, I've noticed that when you move, on one hand it matches the amplitude, and on the other hand it matches the frequency. So, which is a pretty cool way. Okay, anyway, fend off armed looters combat. Put an end swiftly.
I got this shit.
He is.
Let's rip him up. Pain and gain.
I shouldn't be sending 3 of them, but oh
Shit.
no,
Signals
no.
split. Can't look for them at the same time. Gotta pick one to track first. We won't
Locate.
survive much longer without Coop. Waterboy's come a long way, but he can't handle this alone.
Okay, I'm trying to remember what I had. Malevola could heal. Yeah, she can heal someone who's injured. When you send them with her. Okay, Waterboy was mobility and vigor, and Coop was mobility and brains. I think we don't have a lot of people with brains right now. Coop might actually be the better option. Even though, I mean, I might end up having to do both eventually, so let's do Coop. What the fuck?
Nearly got you, Coop.
Oh. Well, fuck, this sucks. Okay. Out of range. Out of range. Out of range. Out of range. No, fuck that. Oh. So it's somewhere there. That seems the right... No, that looks like the right amplitude. There we go.
Stay with me.
Okay. Oh no, it's there. It's at the top. Okay. Wait. What about this? Absolutely the fuck not. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand what this one does. It removes those. No, I think I need to do the other one first and then run the fuck away. I think I need to do that one first, run the fuck away, and then do the other one. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Ah, fuck, what am I doing? I'm making it. What the fuck am I doing? Where is it coming? Okay. I've just trapped myself with a fucking virus. How do you do this? I don't understand. I don't understand how you do this. I don't understand. No, I've trapped myself with this fucking virus again. I don't understand. What am I doing? Where are you? There's no way for me to get the... Ah! I think I did it wrong. I think I did it wrong. I think I must have done it wrong. Sorry, we're just gonna go around in circles. We need to get to that, like, to the other side, but how do we do that? I'm on the correct path. What do you mean? It does not look like the correct path. I'm sorry. If I had a timer, this would be the funniest fucking thing. Because I can't... No! Oh my god, I know what it is. I know what it is now. I know what it is now. It's, fuck, it's this. It's, no?
Got him.
I think this was like the stupidest hack I've ever done. Just going around in circles for fucking 2 minutes. If only there was a switch that activated the horizontal pathways. Oh my god, I feel so dumb. I can see Rowan just be like, Elise, why are you not looking with your eyes? Bitch, it's right fucking there. It's so difficult as well because I couldn't actually read any of the longer messages that were actually explaining to me what I needed to do. Because if I kept my eye off of the screen, I was like, oh, it's gonna fuck me up. So could have trapped the virus halfway across the upwards bridge, but I couldn't because the only way to deactivate that bridge is by being outside of it, right? How did you know I said that? You can hear. Well, I'm sorry, Waterboy, that we kind of abandoned you.
No contest.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I might need to take like just a 1 minute break. I've been drinking too much water. Malevola, strength, intellect, charisma. And then you can... okay, now that we're like almost at like, we're really high everywhere, I might... What did I say? I said flambe and... So let's up the vigor a little bit. So that it's not just... Yeah, the UU node could have trapped it in the okay, I don't even remember what... You know what? My brain is like completely... I don't even remember what that hacking thing map looked like anymore. I'm so fucking relieved that I like could stop going around in circles. Oh, Malevola doesn't have her buddy. I'm surprised you need to wait. Prism and Golem are still hurt. Yeah, so I would need to send Malevola and Prism, or Malevola and Golem together. Okay, wait. Sorry, I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm gonna take a quick pee break, because, like, this has been a lot. It's been a lot. Last time we had a break was, at the end of episode 6, so this has been much. I will be just right back. Oh, I don't know. How long have I even been streaming? Jesus. 6 hours. I'm not used to this anymore. I used to do like 12-hour long streams. I mean, I was tired by the end of it, but like, oh. Okay. Rowan, drink more water now. Now you've... It's hard to give a hint on those hacks without straight giving away the challenge. No, I know. I mean, and the hacks are interesting. I really like the frequency one because it took me a sec to figure out. But it just reminded me of engineering school, of being like, oh, you need the frequency and the amplitude and all of that. And it's like, it was an X and Y axis thingy, which I think was really cool. Okay, back to the chaos. I do appreciate how you still get, like, dispatching stuff even in the last episode where it's all chaos. Okay, rescue Coop.
Looks like they've got Coop over at the yacht club.
Why the fuck they take her there? She hates the ocean.
We need someone who's fast. Okay, we're gonna wait on Coop. We're gonna...
There's a bomb downtown. We need someone to defuse it immediately.
The instruction is literally defuse the bomb. The 2 people that I have are injured and are not the smartest ones. Malevola, please. Okay, Malevola. Malevola is smart, so if we send both of you...
Am I the only one seeing this?
Oh, there we go. Intellect. Okay, yes. Dispatching you 2 together. And then rescue Coop. Gotta get to her fast, so we're gonna do that.
Not in Torrance.
Hey, need a hand?
Busy.
Uh-huh. You've got a lot of explaining to do.
Look, I fucked up. Bad. Really, really bad. But can we please leave the being pissed at me for...
Wait. We haven't even spoken to her about the Astropulse yet. Oh, but she doesn't know we know. She doesn't know we know. That's, ooh, that's interesting. She's not aware that we've seen... She squeaked! You should have seen me at the end of episode 4. My face was on fire at the end of episode 4. The dispatching stuff is the actual gameplay. Yeah, and I wish, you know what? I wish they would make like a spin-off game that is like you're just a dispatcher within SDN and it's just like infinite dispatching. So you'll like do shifts and you have a roster of heroes that will turn and just like just the dispatching portion of the game. I would love a game like that. I love the storyline in this game. I know for certain that it would take forever to make a second one because of that. But I would love if there was just something that was just more dispatching. I miss the dispatching part sometimes. No, Ben, no worry. What he said made it sound like I went to the doctor the other day. They said your DNA is backwards. I looked at them, said, and silver. The red spot is Malevola learned ability, only appears. Yeah, so I keep forgetting that she needs to heal someone first and then sees it. The dispatching portion would... No, that's true. You wouldn't get an emotional attachment to the characters as much. Like, I have such a massive emotional attachment to every single one of these characters because of the story. But I do think it would be, like, fun to have a game where it's more dispatching. I love how Roberts went so... I know! It's almost like he didn't really fully believe that she was there. I hope they do something like that in between writing season 2. Because in my mind, I'm like, it's really difficult to make a game with the cutscenes. I think that's the part that takes up the most time, right? To animate it and like the design portion of it, like all of that takes so long. So it would take them probably forever to make a second game if that's something that they want to do. Whereas I feel like making a mini game, like almost a mini game where it's just dispatching, would probably be a lot easier and quicker to put out, I guess. I'd really enjoy a kind of open world game in this setting. Maybe like doing maintenance mode on it and the SDN building and getting to know the dispatchers and the heroes. Ooh, yeah. A game reminds me of Papers, Please, since it has an evolving gameplay loop that is depicting a job, but interwoven is a story which most people are there for. However, it would work even without the story. I've never heard of that game before. Maybe something like... What? Where you can wander around and talk to everyone, get to know them. I would love it if they were to do like a dispatching game and you would get a roster, that the roster would change. Like shift to shift. Like, you'd be like, oh, you do like the morning team and then the night team, and you'd be dispatching different teams. Or maybe then you'd be able to, I don't know, swap out certain heroes or something like that. The cutscenes here are basically a movie. They do, I mean, they feel like a movie sometimes, for sure. It's taking The Wolf Among Us Season 2, thinks, oh, okay. Stated they have plans to do a Season 2, but I've not given any further information. I bet it's quite early for them to do that. Given that this game came out in, like, what, October? November of last year? That's quite recent. Like, I bet they've barely had time to process just how popular this game has been.
Or after we save the goddamn city? For real?
Hey, lay off her, man.
Yeah, I got him.
She's here to help, so just let her help.
No bullshit. We need all the help we can get. Visi, you're back in. On one condition, you fucking survived this so we can all be pissed at you together.
No promises. She looks pretty bleak out there, but I'll do my best.
That's more than enough.
Oh, just something. I watched Anastasia again. When did I watch it? 2 nights ago? My first movie of the year. Anastasia was the first film I ever saw in cinemas when I was like a child. And, which actually, rewatching it again as an adult, I was like, oh, this makes now a lot of sense why you like certain romance tropes as an adult. Like, it makes a lot of sense. They say something in that film, yes, the animated movie, yeah, from 1998? Was it 98? 99? Late 90s. Really late 90s. And there's something they say in that, because it's very much like, rivals to lovers. They're not enemies, but they're definitely rivals. There's a lot of banter and they don't like each other in the beginning. And then they do like each other at the end. And there's something that they say where they say, oh, if we get out of this alive, remind me to thank you. That just reminded me of that when he said that. Oh, make sure you're alive so that we can get pissed at you at the end. That movie was like 94. No way. No, my parents would never have let me watch it in theaters if it came out in night. Like, no. I've been way too young. Development for 7 years! Mid-October, but the massive adoration of the fanbase, they stated they have interest. I bet. It must be such a surprise to, like, it kind of explode to be like, oh my god, you worked on it for 7 years and this is the response you get. They must be very proud and very happy. I hope they are, at least. I have not, Rowan. I haven't seen any trailers for games. 97. Oh, 97, okay. It's funny because I think Visi develops an attraction towards him even when she was at odds with him. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. There's plenty, yeah. I think some of the concept of like rivals to, even like you looking in, well, thinking of Anastasia since I brought it up, they start developing an attraction right in the middle of them kind of still yelling at each other, so. 97, god, I was really young. Developed the attraction in episode 3, hence the bedroom dream sequence. Is that what you think, Tillo? Okay. I would argue that no. I would say no, personally, but that's... I can see why you would say episode 3. I think there's that moment of vulnerability in episode 3 that you could use as a like a moment of being like, oh, that's when she starts being attracted to him. My opinion is that the dream sequence kind of came out because there's a time jump between 3 and 4. I think we said like what, 2 or 3 weeks? You can actively hate and fight someone and start an attraction. Yes, Theo, that's what the best books are about. But Theo, I was just saying that I watched Anastasia when I was like a kid, and I rewatched it again this week, and I looked at it and I was like, everything makes sense now. Now I know. Now I know why I like Rivals to Lovers so much. And Slow Burn. That film is literally that. It's the template. They all fucking, like, she punches him. I think she, like, accidentally punches him and then sees that it's him and it's like, oh, it's you. Oh, that's fine. And I was like, okay. I was very impressionable. I was way too young. I love Anastasia. I do. It's really good. Yeah, those are the best books. Theo, you really need to read Jasad here? I don't know. That one is a really good Enemies to Lovers. It's a really good book. Very slow burn though. Fucking like, oh, takes forever. But yeah, no, so my argument would be like, I think, so between episode 3 and 4, there's like a time jump of, I think we said like 2 to 3 weeks. And there's a reaction of Visi in the office where she's staring at Robert kind of like that. And I was like, I think that's her. Because I think the dream came out of nowhere. And that's her being like, what is it about this guy that made that dream happen in my head? I think she's very confused. And also, I mean, I said it at the time, I think she's like mildly disgusted. Not because she doesn't find Robert attractive, but I think there's always that thing where if you have an intimate dream about someone that you, up until that point, didn't necessarily see that way, sometimes you might be like, really? That's really what you've decided to go for? I need to get some reading going in general, so yes, same. I haven't read enough recently. It's funny because the more you describe your type of romance, the more I think you picked up. Oh, Kamikaze. I knew from the first scene that she shows up where she calls him Best Buy Fight Club. I didn't say it explicitly on stream because I didn't know yet at that point if she was going to be a romance option, but I was immediately thinking, if she's a romance option, I'm going for that because I already know the trope for that and I already know how this is going to go. That happened to be a very cheesy book. It's a fantasy. There's a bit of politics in it. I would say that it's a romance subplot, but it's slightly the romance features a bit more heavily than maybe I think there's like different levels of romance. There's like romance book, there's with a romance subplot, and then there's like in the middle where it's fantasy with or mystery with romance, where the two are kind of equal. I would say it's that book where the two are kind of equal. The romance features not pretty heavily, but you know, fairly a reasonable amount. But it's not a cheesy book. It's heartbreaking book, I think. Best Buy Fight Club in episode 2. Yes, episode 2, yeah. That could be argued as her. Oh no, I'm not saying you're wrong. Oh my god, Taylor, I'm not saying you're wrong at all. Like I think this is the cool thing about hearing people's opinions. It's like how people read this game will be completely different, and I love that. It seems to be a very girly book. I think the cover might be a bit girly. I don't know. I think covers are just so weird. Covers of books really, like, there are books that I'm sure that I was like, I don't want to read this. This looks like the kind of book that I would hate, and it might not actually be the kind of book that I would hate, so. Okay, let me keep going, because I feel like I'm you know what I'm doing right now? I'm procrastinating finishing this game, because I'm going to be heartbroken when I'm finished with this game, and I'll be like, it's done! I finished this batch! I only know the special edition cover that I've seen, and I have, and it seems like high fantasy. Oh! The one where it's like kind of a logo, like a eagle? I don't know what it is. That cover's quite nice. I quite like that one. No, I think it's yeah, it's a fantasy and there is romance, but I wouldn't say it's purely romance for sure. Oh yeah, fuck, I need to, okay. Please, yes! Oh, thank God, Coop.
The red ring will soon be the dead ring.
Okay.
Watch me burn.
Can we get a lot of people out of resting, please? Help, Sweet Talker.
And our trainees are pissing themselves. Can someone help me out?
Oh, he was the lizard from the first one that Theo was thirsting over. Reassuring the trainees that no one should die. I did not realize I had put that much charisma on Invisigal.
Let's do it.
Let's go, Invisigal.
Requesting assistance!
A speeding train about to crash. Pull him out and rescue him. Flambe, both of you go.
Let me do my shit my way. Cool?
Try a Z-Team inspirational speech. Oh, I think it might be more than 6. I think you might need more than 6. I should have sent someone else. Fuck!
There's no time for this.
I'm so sorry. I should have sent someone else with you. It's such a corny line from her. It is, but she also does read romance books, so who knows, you know?
No one burns down my city, except me!
Oh, that was
All right, gang's all
Flambe.
here. Some of you in worse shape than others.
Everything hurts.
Oh.
Even my socks. Damn. You look like, shit.
Just got rescued. Do not play with me right now.
God dang it. I'm sober yet.
Oh God, no.
Oh shit. Give me 1 second.
Hey, Phenomaman fuck, what's your name? Phenomaman.
He's still in the fucking lemons!
No, I'm good. Thought we talked about the melons.
Unfortunately, I signed up for the monthly melon subscription to save 10% on my purchase. 11 months.
Oh, I'm gonna
remain.
struggle so much having him in the
Great. You
team.
like saving, so how about you help save the fucking city?
It does sound better than 10% of $822.
Holy shit, that's a lot of money. But
For
it doesn't matter.
melons?
Galen, can you just help him get into the hero pool?
Yes, sir.
I save on shipping by delivering it myself.
That sounds not worth it.
Oh, I love it because even if you choose Phenomaman, that means that means you get Waterboy
Greetings and salutations.
in the end.
I have left the company of my far superior team to assist you. You may call me Phenomaman, for that is my name.
82 bucks.
Yeah, I think everyone here knows.
Oh,
who
in
you are.
LA.
Phenomaman. Big fan. I'm a big
Of course you are, Waterboy.
fan.
I bet he has like posters of Phenomaman and Mecha Man in his room.
Frightened animal.
Oh my god. He knows who I am. Waterboy's very excited to work with you.
Oh,
Phenomenal.
we can tell. Jesus Christ, okay.
Superhero backup requested. Giant monster on the beach.
What do you look
Tearing the
like?
pier apart.
Take down the enraged, evacuate the cities in harm's way. Okay. This music is stressing me out.
The DTLA branch are all accusing
Break.
each other of being Red Ring spies.
Oh my god, we don't have time for this. We don't have fucking time for this. Break up, that would be like what? Charisma and vigor, something like that? Okay.
Stadium's on fire. We're suspecting explosives. We need backup.
Flames, put out the fire quick. No. Flames, no, I need to stop thinking in terms of power. It doesn't matter. This would be vigor and mobility. Vigor. Vigor. And mobility. Oh, she's gonna hate doing this.
Holy shit. Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay.
Get me on my jet right now. Fuck this shit.
Protect, escort, mobility, and protector. God, this is like all the same shit.
What's happening?
I kind of want you guys to be together a little bit, because you haven't in a while. And you still need to heal.
Guess what?
You need to... Yeah.
The good of Jihad is using the chaos to summon their god through human sacrifice.
You can hear it in the background! Rescue the hostage, apprehend the occultist, get there before the ritual is complete.
Keep 'em coming.
Break up. Take down the evacuate. Oh, well, that's not gonna work. No, no, the other way around. The other way around.
Swift as the knife.
There we go.
Sharp as my knife.
Yeah. Oh, but now I don't have anyone for that. Okay, fuck my life. Okay, cool.
That's the gravy, baby.
I love it when he says that. Remember the synergy teams? Yeah, I'm trying to remember the synergy teams and then also like trying to...
You can't say you're not impressed. You can't. I mean, you can, I just won't believe you.
And the fact that some people need to be healed. Jesus. Actually, that's not bad. If it ends up in the 85... Okay.
I'm not giving up.
Good.
Ready, set, fire.
Attack it with everything you got. Break off the red ring color. I don't know what break off would be, but attack it is pretty... What would break off be? Oh, vigor. Okay, well, I'm glad that I...
Perfect.
I think I... Well, Phenomaman. Oh god, break, okay.
Did you know that every time the city grows, it becomes larger?
I can't with this man. How am I gonna manage my next run? Do you have coffee? I don't like coffee. I don't. Oh, I don't know how I'm gonna manage this. He's gonna piss me off, I think. Oh, it's high, and I only have 2 tries. I'm just... Okay. What the fuck? How do I get there? Okay, wait. Let's, okay, well, there's 2 places that we can go. It's here. Left, left, right, up. 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 I'm sorry, I'm gonna write this down. Left, left, right, up. Because I maybe shouldn't have started with that, because I feel like that's gonna be... Wait, how the fuck do I do this? I'm so sorry, I don't understand how. I am so confused. Oh! I'm a dumbass, okay? I'm a dumbass. The number of times she runs past it. I don't know why, in my mind, I was like, oh, the password's gonna be for the center of the map. I'm an idiot. Okay, wait, how? Sorry, I'm trying to think this through. Wait, there is another option here. Let me see what that does.
Oh, you fucking... Oh, yes.
Okay, Robert, like... Calm down, Jesus, man. What the fuck was that noise? Okay, so there's something... Okay, so we have one. And now we need to get the other one that is up there. Okay, apart from me being an absolute idiot and like running past the password place multiple times, that wasn't that difficult. We're all idiots. Idiot case in point. So 7 passes over the same spot. Oh, this is what happens. This is why I usually only play 1 episode a stream, because like, what the fuck? My brain is like, and also the emotional. They've started throwing punches. We don't want to hurt them, right? You know them, right? Rally them against the... Well, we can't do that. Reason with it. Okay, well, we only have one option because those are intelligence and charisma.
You used to work DTLA, right?
Indeed. We go way back, as you humans say.
Please, that works. Okay.
I just had to remind them that it is only together that we can do it together.
Yeah, they probably just were like, okay, let's stop fighting because otherwise this guy's going to keep talking to us. No.
Great. Well, that's a lot of ground to cover.
Because fuck us, right?
Fucking cow shite.
Okay then. I see how it is.
I don't understand how this is even possible.
Hey, you seeing this shit? What is that?
Whatever it is, it sounds like more shit.
Yo, Z-Team! Been a while. Miss me?
And you brought Red Ring back up. A lot of Red Ring back up.
Sonar, what the actual fuck?
Oh,
Guess what,
Malevola.
Blazer? I'm off the diet plan. Shroud lets me eat whoever I want.
Yeah, that's not the flex you think it is.
Don't worry. You and me'd always give him indigestion anyways.
If we want to save this city, we need to take Sonar down. Without him, the Red Ring will scramble.
Oh, we have to fight. Okay.
What's the matter? Blazer can't fight her own battles anymore?
Oh, Jesus, that looks terrifying. 2 people. Intimidate, subjugate, interrogate. So... This music is like really... Would that be intelligence? Because if we do that, no, I suspect we need at least a 10 somewhere.
Hang on, just in case.
We need a 10 somewhere. And I would rather send people who are...
Graceful, but deadly.
Yeah, fuck them up.
I think this is the, yeah. I think this might be our only option. It's the one that has the most, like, 10s all around. Okay. I don't like this!
I really thought we had something, guys. Shit. Red Ring's giving out tech like it's candy. There's a fuck ton of gangs wreaking havoc down here.
I'm really struggling understanding the words that they're using for like what they represent. Like bust that would be combat, secure, mobility. Would that be what it was?
Now we're talking.
Oh, but then you need. Oh, okay. I'm so sorry.
Need a break.
I'm so sorry, Philman. I keep taking you off shit. Phenomaman. Phenomaman.
Swift as the knife, sharp as my knife.
We've located a second bomb. Defuse the bomb. Okay, I'm gonna send... No, what if the bomb goes off? Don't you need a bit of vigor? Defusing the bomb should be something that's smart. I'm gonna end up fucked. I'm gonna... Ugh,
I hate that part of town.
I would have gone with
And
the top three skill slash points.
Also.
Oh, this never ends.
God damn it. Red Ring's put up a roadblock. Let's fucking tear it down.
Destroy the red ring block. Brace yourself for oncoming. There's only one. There's 4 slots, which I suspect means that it's quite a lot. But we have too many calls, and I don't want to.
Although I understand there are higher priorities for SDN at this moment, Vanderstink's girlfriend is demanding a coffee from Santa Monica be brought to Vanco.
I'll do my hardest. Hardest?
Let me wait just a minute. Okay, no, that's not too bad. I mean, he might still fuck it up. No, stop bouncing! Stop bounce! No! Oh, I'm
Wow. And you guys fired me. Woof. I did not know so much pain could be felt.
easily depressed.
My outside was always so strong.
Phenomaman needs only 2 seconds of rest. However, if any call fails or misses, he will be depressed and need 45 seconds of rest? Oh, come on. No! This is like... This is a fucking nightmare! This is even kamikaze! It was... Oh... And now she's... Oh. I swear to God, if it's in that like tiny portion over there, I will actually be pissed off. Okay.
We've got another gang out here with Red Ring Tech.
Bust the...
You're done for. Close your eyes. You're not gonna like what you see anyway.
Let's see if you manage to get a coffee. You can attack Sonar again. Stop. Reboot to continue. I mean, I don't really have anyone.
Robert, got any Z-teamers nearby? I need help with evacuation.
Let me fry somebody, please.
My money's on Blazer.
Probably me.
Besides you, Golo, you're not allowed to bet on yourself.
Ah, damn. I forgot. Malevolent then.
Imagine if he failed.
Hey, that's what
Imagine he could have.
man.
What's the bet?
Last one left alive when all this shit goes straight to hell.
Okay, you know what? Maybe I take back my idea of... Flambe! I always knew you were the best. I love you, Flambe. I will never complain about you ever again. 92% fail is awful. Okay, Flambe. Strength, mobility. Oh no, I said I was gonna... start up in the vigor, right? Oh, finally, he's rank 11. 10, 11, 10, 11, 11, 10, 12. 10, okay.
On fuego.
Come on, everyone's resting. I just want... There we go.
Sin Coop right now. This is payback for the handcuffs.
Fight? And she's usually with Punch Up, who's not available.
I'm the alpha. Time I acted like it.
Ugh, that's the most beta shit you've ever said.
Oh, Malevola is so disappointed in him. So disappointed in him. Defeat what? Oh god, it's gonna be a thing where I'm gonna need to use Waterboy, aren't I? So you need... defeat, so it's combat, but god forbid you go above 9.
Let's get lucky.
No. Okay, wait. No, okay, fine.
The Red Ring tech. It's Mr. Fister.
Oh, wait.
Oh, I'm gonna tear him apart.
Shit. More ground to cover.
The fight by the roadblocks weakened the bridge. We'll just have to hold it up ourselves. Hurry to the Torrance Bridge before it collapses. Lend your strength to hold the bridge up. I really want to send Invisigal with Malevola so that she can be healed. No, I'm gonna
Fight by the roadblocks weaken the bridge.
Yes, we know.
Guess we'll just have to hold it up ourselves.
But maybe we can do it with something else.
Can I? Am I?
Oh,
ready for
he can
this?
heal stuff. I've completely forgot that he can heal.
No one's in danger, but we pay good money for this service. What else could possibly be keeping you?
Oh my god, I want to ignore you. You're pissing me off.
That Red Ring creep Smilemore took over the radio station. She's trying to brainwash the citizens.
Only someone with strong mental fortitude. I hit it, don't I? Your team will fail the scenario.
That's fine.
Won't give you shit, but you deserve it.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
We out here!
Fortitude, would that be vigor? I feel like that... Oh, it's the mental bit that's a bit odd for me. Yeah, we can't do... Okay. I'm so sorry, Prism.
Me-ass bitch is creepy as fuck.
You know what I should have done? I should have sent Coop where she would have refused a call and tried it again. What the fuck? No, are you fucking kidding me?
You just don't know when to quit.
I give up. I think I'm just gonna let Sonar win. This is horrible. Like, I feel like it's... I have high chances. I'm trying to cover, like, as much ground as I can. And it still fails. I might ignore that call. I'm gonna ignore that call. Fuck it.
Fuck? Why is the neighborhood watch mobilizing against the Red Ring?
Protect?
Fuck it, I'm there.
Oh, it's overpowered. You need vigor for that.
The
Yeah, sorry, you're gonna have to... I love it because there's like a 10, like, chance, but then you can't reach that level, otherwise you fail. I feel like I'm doing okay on most of the calls, apart from the Sonar one, which is... Oh no, is he gonna fail again and then he's gonna be depressed? Okay, thank God. I was like, he's gonna be depressed for another 45. Oh wait, no, that was that Waterboy? I don't remember. With her red rings implants, Smile More is able to commit. Oh yes, I remember this. Oh, this is like the worst kind of... Nope.
Might be time for a performance improvement plan.
Can you still fight him? God, I feel like we're losing. Does this keep going until you reach the end or something? I'm like... Aid them in the fight, we're at 10. Move them to safety, we're at 7. Convince them to turn back. That would either be charisma or brains. I'm pretty certain this would be combat. So we're pretty good there.
Trying to get the team to be a team. Then they gotta go solo dolo when it count the most.
We're just failing slower.
Yeah, it feels
That's how
that
I
way.
feel, bro.
Oh my jaw
They got
is
us
like...
right there, bro. Hitting us everywhere. Can't get a win, no.
Sorry, let me catch up. You're just getting unlucky here. It's not even your fault. I feel like I'm doing not a perfect job, but I feel like I'm doing a fairly okay job at sending the right people to the right things. It's just these odds are, yeah, against me, apparently. Sonar has plot armor. Maybe he has like a boost in the same way that, you know, when you send two heroes that have synergy, you have like a boost. Maybe he has a boost in that specific scenario. The game loves to do this to you, unfortunately. Try not, do or do not. Depressed when any mission fails. Yeah, that's why I was like, you have to drain the red bar. I don't think it's supposed to reach the end. Yeah, I know, Kamikaze, I was so unlucky. What was that, like 90, 95, 90, I don't remember. 92? You fail at 92 and win at 26, yeah. I wanted to win, not even because of that. I just wanted to win to be like, oh, see, Invisigal can actually, you know, make a proper difference. And like, he's clearly, apparently, the main mission in this map.
You're right. Hey, listen up, this isn't working.
This is what they want. Okay, to send us to every corner of the city, spreading us thin, forcing us to travel back and forth. No more coming back to base between calls. Okay, we stay out for as long as we can.
The plan is for us to get more tired than we already are.
This is what Shroud does. He knows our procedure, so he's predicting our moves. So, we need to switch it up, be less predictable. Z-Team, what happens today will live on and...
Get in. First pattern we break will be the one where we say some inspiring shit or try to...
Affirmative on that. Be careful out there, team.
It's true though, he just keeps monologuing all the fucking time.
Get Blazer down here right now. Time I gave her some feedback.
Do we try again? No.
I laugh at death. Ah!
Can you afford? Can you afford? I don't know. Does that?
Could be worse, I guess.
Your team? No, I'm not in the... Interrogate, intimidate, subjugate. I feel like interrogate, brains, we're not allowed to reach that. Intimidate... What was it like? I don't remember.
Oh my.
Sorry!
You are genuinely terrifying.
Right back at you, mate.
Let's go, bitches!
That's not... I need to use like...
Holy shit, fuck.
That's not gonna work.
Yeah, fuck them up. This is wow.
No, I feel like that's worse than Visi and... You know what? We're gonna try again. We're gonna try... Oh, this is like... Isn't that the definition of insanity? You should try the exact same fucking thing. A second time.
Yo, Robbie. I want my tie back. So I can, you know, choke you with it.
Oh.
Nope.
We're just visiting from Canada. We have no part in this. Please let us off the plane.
Rescue the civilians, destroy all Red Ring's automatons, reach the civilians before the automatons do. So you need someone with
Make way for me.
Yeah.
Z-Team's gonna stop us? That's rich.
Sorry, I just want to see. I really... Okay, so the, so it's less. And we're gonna fail again?
No fucking way.
Yes! Finally! Let's go Invisigal and we believe in you! Only if we're expecting different results. Okay. Oh, then we attack Sonar again?
Maybe we let you all live.
Fight, strong, and dodge.
Not in my city.
No. I kind of want to give him Coop and be like...
Villains abound.
Let's go.
We had something, guys.
Convince Beefcake to surrender peacefully.
Oh, did somebody ask for Hellfire?
Yes! Nice.
Watch me burn.
I thought we were minimizing resting
Got a
time.
plan, but we need backup. We could
Red
actually
Ring.
turn this around.
Are headed for this construct a trap. So we need people who are smart, but there's no one who's smart. What about
Red Ring
here?
has attacked the Vincent Thomas Bridge and is now escaping on the USS Iowa.
Escaping?
Assistance in the pursuit.
Seize them before they get away. No, I want to keep you for something else.
Cross your fingers.
I'm reducing travel time, not resting. Okay, let's see how this went. No! No, this pisses me off. This pisses me off! No, wait, but there's Coop!
I don't think so.
There's Coop! So she's gonna try again! She's gonna try again! Oh no, it's gonna do the exact same fucking thing. Yes! I love you, Coop! I love you, Coop! I knew you were the right choice! No, I'm joking. I'm joking. There's no right choice. I'm sure that in the other way, when you choose Coop, when you choose to cut Coop, you're literally fighting Coop in this scene. Okay, construct a trap.
Who trying to step to me?
I don't know. We're gonna... I want to send you with him just because... Oh, we can attack you again! Okay. Nope. Nope. Oh, imagine.
Oh, what the fuck is this?
She's gonna turn herself in. I've gotcha.
Wait, oh my god,
Blaze.
what? Oh,
Swabbing
this
with a
happens when you
Phoenix program.
fail, right?
Damn, Blazer's here!
It's funny. I see you in trouble, and I just can't help myself.
Well, that's great because I'm in deep shit pretty much constantly.
I was not expecting to see my former lover.
Oh my god, man, shut up. Does that happen for all the playthroughs, or did I just mess up one too many calls and they're like taking pity on me?
Is that always there?
Get hot, get smart. Well, I'm sorry, we're not very smart.
Robbie, think you can handle this convoy?
She only appears on 3 select missions that you have failed. If you haven't just... Ah, okay. You only rise if you mess up. Be sure to check Blazer's info page. Ooh, I want to...
Set fire.
Damn, girl! Redacted? I guess Phenomaman's age is probably unknown, right? I actually didn't read this through. Has graciously chosen to live here on Earth and protect our feeble bodies. Occasional commercial actor. Superhuman strength, durability, energy protection. I don't know where that is, but that's in California. Manager, blah blah blah. Has several brand deals and film commercials in Europe. I can imagine. What if we send Blonde Blazer to fight? And with her ex. With her ex. Would that be messy? Would that be messy? Maybe they have synergy?
Fight on, Phenoma team!
I feel like that would be messy, but you know what? That fits right in with the kind of Robert that I'm playing. So fuck it.
Ah, Laser, you're looking well.
Same to you, Phenomaman.
No!
I still have your hairbrush. I've been using it to comb my mustache.
That's a bit creepy.
Why don't you just keep that then?
You're done for.
No, rescue is... Sorry, I was just randomly pressing this.
So can I have a drink?
Collapsing is vigor and...
Swift as the night, sharp as my knife.
I have never heard this audio. That's because you have to kind of be an asshole to send them together, I think.
I didn't know I could do that.
Day night, so awkward.
I did. That's why I sent you.
No! Oh, that is so cute.
No fucking way. Well done.
How many more times are we gonna have to fight him? How many more fucking times are we going to have to fight him?
I always wanted to take over a city. It was on my vision board.
What? Interrogate, intimidate, subjugate. Fuck.
I'll do what I can.
That's not good enough.
Not my tempo. Holy fucking shit.
She's gonna be downed if we do this though, but that might actually be the best scenario. Cause... Oh, I don't like this. But then she would heal, wouldn't she? She would heal and then get... she would heal and only to immediately get injured again. Why do I keep sending Invisigal? I think it's because she's...
I'm still here if you need me.
I think it's because she has mobility.
Okay, okay.
What was that? Yeah, I think that's the only option we have. Sorry, girls.
Not making any promises.
I'm the alpha. Time I acted like it.
Ugh, that's the most beta shit you've ever said.
Where is he? Can we attack Sonar? Oh, I missed that. I'm such an idiot. I was so... Oh my god. I missed that because I was so focused on who was... Oh, that's what the raid! It was a raid! Sorry! Oh my god! Thank you! Thank you for the raid! How was your stream? stream! Dispatch Raid! Were you playing Dispatch as well? Sorry, I heard the alert and I was like, what the fuck is this alert? I'm so confused with all the alerts happening in this game that I get distracted by my own alerts. And now Phenomaman is depressed. Phenomaman, was he? I didn't even look. Oh wait, sorry, did we fail? We failed, didn't we? Because for him to be depressed, we probably failed. Oh!
Shit, he's pretty good. That sucks.
I thought we hadn't hit it!
Opportunity. You've got a lot of potential. You just need to unlock it.
I thought we had not hit it! I just finished the game. No spoiler. No. It's also the part where I haven't heard my alerts for 2 years. That is also true. Also, I think some of the alerts, like, went back to some default thing. So some of them I'm just like, what is this sound? Oh, I didn't hit it, but then she was healed by Malevola. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe that's what it was. Fuck's sake!
Sure thing.
This fucking rules.
Come on, Flambe. I believe in you. I mean, I believe in Blazer anyway, because she's pretty, like, yeah.
The red ring has overwhelmed me. I need immediate assistance.
That voice still creeps me out. It creeped me out the first time, and it still creeps me out now. Infiltrate. Infiltrate. That would be mobility? Mobility.
Oh, what's it gonna be this time?
I swear to God, if I fail this one, I will be pissed off. That would be even worse than the last time. We failed at 96%, thank God.
We might just pull this off.
Come on, you heard the man. One last push. I expect a key to the goddamn city after this shit.
All gas.
This is like the longest shift ever. Fucking hell. Even I need a break.
A third bomb has been located. West side.
Defuse the bomb.
You ain't ready for this.
Oh, wait. Fuck. Wait. Yeah.
Yo, Red Ring's infiltrated the comms. Someone's messing with our systems.
One last bat beating. Prism, Golem, and Malevola all hurt. Prism, Golem, Malevola. We need to send someone with Waterboy. He can heal up to 3 people, I think I was. Sorry, I just zoned out for a second. I was just waiting for it to move on its own. Why is this so long?
Wait, what?
What? Oh, no. No, it's a trap. It's a trap. It's a trap. It's a trap. Oh, okay, no, never mind. I hate this. I hate that. Thank you, Robert. See, Robert is me. Great, okay. How many fucking times do we have to do this? I don't understand. Is it getting longer every single time? I don't know what I'm doing. This is the troll one. This is a how do I get out of this fucking... I'm sorry, this is so fucking confusing. How many back and forths do I need to do before something unlocks? And my speaker stopped working for no... Oh no! Did you, what were like the decisions you made in the beginning? Did you, cut Sonar, or did you cut Coop? Did you take on Phenomaman, or did you take on Waterboy? And did you go for either of the romance options? And if so, which one? I see a red...
Huh. It's a path.
No, 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 no! No, 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 no!
Ah, can't follow me here, can you? Hang on. Something's wrong with my controls.
Nope, sorry, that's not what I wanted to do. No, fuck!
My bad.
This is great because I also struggle with left and right, so this is perfect. I'm not struggling as much as I should be because I don't know what left and right is.
Still got it.
Wait, what am I supposed to do now? Oh wait, no, I bet it's a thing where you just keep going, right? Right.
Good night, brain dead.
Okay, 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 okay. The best troll mode. Oh my god. I was raging. I know this was like, I was like, do I need to go back and forth like 10 times before something unlocks? I cut Coop, you welcomed Waterboy, and you chose Blazer. Oh, that's really cool. That's interesting. I wonder like how different your gameplay must have been to mine, because I decided to cut Sonar, chose Waterboy, and I went for the Visi route, romance-wise. Did you, without, of course, spoiling, did you get an ending that you were happy about? Because I feel like that's all that really matters. Okay.
City Hall is in shambles, and the mole people are running rampant.
Defeat, evacuate, include the mayor who is trying to fight them.
Call me a BOGO bitch.
Well, no, YouTube, blah, blah, blah.
I can see everything.
Oh.
Those poor fuckers are screwed.
Oh, wait, no, I would fail,
Ma'am?
Okay,
you have to stop calling me that. Damn, that feels good.
That's so cool that he gets to do to her, that sounds...
I gave her some feedback.
That sounds sexual for some reason. Give him everything you've got.
I got this shit.
Ah, like riding a bike.
Their plan
The
is to
mole
attack
people
the
are
Torrance
back,
branch
yeah.
directly.
Sorry, did you say their plan is to attack the Torrance branch, literally where Robert is based?
Shit. Gotta go.
Ah!
Invisigal's on her way back to SDN.
Okay, copy that. We'll make do.
Always cut the red wire, right? That was the wrong wire! Yeah! I don't... It's always the red wire! Oh, that's not gonna be good. I'm so sorry, Coop.
Huh?
What's happening? The missions aren't like... The missions aren't... Oh, are we still waiting? Oh, we were still waiting for someone to show up.
Taken over the hospital. Please help. There's patients in there who need us.
2 blonde lasers, exactly. When I saw that happening, I was like, oh, okay. We're good. Reclaim the hospital from the Red Ring. Rescue any hostages.
New me.
Protect the injured. Please let this work. Phenomaman, I need you to get your fucking shit together. Otherwise, I have to send...
Help! The delivery
Punch up by himself.
Been modded.
This is gonna end in disaster. This is gonna end in disaster. Why is the power back? Is that what the things are? Is like the powers is back, and I feel like we actually do need to reach the end of that like thing. It's because it keeps going down. I don't feel like I am sometimes doing a good job, but then I look at that little bar up here.
I thought that would be more difficult.
You're such a badass, Scoop. But then I see that and I'm like, actually, maybe I'm not doing that well. Come on. Come on! Yes! We finally reached the max synergy! I think that was our last one! That was the last one! If that goes down, you lose. The left bar is what's left of the city, the right bar is what left of Sonar. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know, and this is like, keeps going down. I feel like I keep... Come on.
No fucking way. Well done.
Hey, great work, team. Couple more calls and we're...
Oh, no, 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 no.
Backup generator.
Enjoy your evening. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it.
Chase.
Chase! I forgot about Chase! Beef is running so fast on his tiny little legs. Oh, Beef! How do... Oh. You won the dispatch. Wait, so basically to win the dispatches you have to beat Sonar before the other thing goes down. It's like 2 timers, one against the other. Well, 2, I guess, progress bars, one against the other. I thought they were slightly separate. Oh, okay. God, I feel like sometimes I'm playing this game without really understanding the dynamics of it. On my playthrough, Malevolent and Waterboy were my strongest pair. They basically took out Sonar by themselves. Oh, that's so cool.
Alright, take care of it.
Oh.
I trusted you, Visi. You were wrong for this. I defended for you.
Fucking put me down! I didn't do anything!
No! No! I caught you! I caught you red-handed.
You think I let you catch me when I was doing that?
I don't know! I don't know!
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hey, come on. Roy.
This is too much information all at once!
Brother.
Her outfit is
She ain't going
different.
nowhere. She tried to steal your mech suits.
Oh, fuck off!
It break my heart, brother. But Visi is a traitor. She played all of us.
That's not what I was doing.
Why would she want the mech suit anyway?
To help you.
I trusted you. Never again.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Holy shit. Is that the real?
She bring the keys to steal the car, but I stop her.
You fucking idiots! You need me!
You brought the Astropulse. You already do enough.
You don't know what's coming.
What are you talking about?
She bring them here.
That's not true. Because Brain Book? I don't remember. She said they were aiming for the Torrance branch, so that's here, right? That's the only thing in this entire scene that I'm pretty sure of, is that she didn't bring them here. Everything else I don't know. Fuck her.
Fuck. We under attack. Watch her. Don't get the power back.
You need my help.
You helped enough. I going.
No. Wait. Call in the Z team. They're ready to handle something like this.
That's not gonna work. They have jammers up. You're not gonna be able to call out or call in. That's why this place isn't already swarming with heroes.
You sure know a lot about the plan for someone not involved.
Look, they tried to recruit me. Of course they did. But I said no.
Bullshit. Watch her. I go get the power back on. I moved your Mecha Man suit to the rec room. Here. Take this.
We're fighting the Red Ring, Royd. I'm not walking home from fucking yoga.
All I got, brother. Hey, don't listen to her kind of bullshit, okay? You keep her tied up.
I got some pepper spray you can borrow if that's not enough.
Oh.
All right, untie me. What? Why are you looking?
You didn't lie to me, but you didn't tell me the truth.
I'd love to sit here and explain it all to you, but a pile of Red Ring assholes are streaming into the building right now.
I just don't understand why you wouldn't tell me.
I was worried Shroud would come after you.
Well, he did.
So if I gave it to you, he'd have the pulse right now. I was trying to protect you.
Yeah. Well, the internal bleeding I've got from your old boss isn't making me feel all that protected right now.
Thumbstick.
What?
It's his name, because he sticks you with... They're all fucking idiots, Robert, but they're dangerous. I'm not fucking around to untie me. He looks stupid, but he is a killer. You don't have powers. You need my help. Just let me help. Please.
God damn it. All right.
The main reason why I chose that was literally just how she read that line. There was something extremely genuine in the panic in that voice when she says that line, where it sounds like she is actually worried that we will get hurt if she's not there to help. Like, the way she read that line, I was like, oh no, you're being 100% genuine in that sentence. There's no, you're not lying. But that, I think that shows how good the voice actors are in this game. I did that too. Like, how could you not? I mean, I think the way I've been playing it is I feel like I've been trusting her, maybe to a fault. She had a point when she was talking about the astral pulse, but it's clear that she's trying to help in her own messed up way. It must be very frustrating to be her, to want to do something good and then keep doing it in a way that messes up and that makes people think the opposite. It's a voice actor pretending so a liar could do the same. I don't think Visi is that good of an actor. That's the thing. I don't think Visi is good enough of an actor.
What are you?
I'm looking for something to cut you loose, but his toolboxes are locked.
What did he do that for?
We'll remember that. What do you mean? We'll remember. Oh, what that I tried to.
Around invisible criminal thieves.
Robert.
Oh, great. Good.
Are we in kindergarten?
Oh, this is so tense. Oh, I know they're gonna do something dumb.
Hold it in, dude. Hold it in. All right. Fuck. Come on. Come on. Fuck. Come on. God damn it.
Grab the gun.
Come on. Why would you even need the keycard for this stupid shit?
Oh no.
God, come on. Open it. Come on. Fuck. All right. Fuck. Okay.
Oh, you're going for that instead of the gun? I mean, I guess you would need a really good aim, but... Hell yeah! Didn't we just get some pee on our... Like, I think I saw it, like, splash. That's kind of disgusting. Oh my god, that's it. Oh, that's disgusting.
Nice job.
That's disgusting.
Why are his nuts out?
Oh, thought that was normal. You mind helping him?
Why would you crinkle cut your balls or your zipper if you don't have... What are you asking me?
Can you just put his dick away? Feels like the dignified thing to do.
Dignified for who?
I know the guy a little, and it's bad enough he's unconscious.
Fuck no. You do it.
What?
You know the guy. It's not like...
Fine.
Oh my gosh, he actually goes and do it! Oh!
That's disgusting.
Doesn't even bother.
That was such a Robert way of saying that line.
We stick together. I hate it when she does that.
Oh, I love that that line is included. I hate it when she does that, which implies that she just keeps fucking doing it with to Robert. Making her do it, what a choice. I mean, I didn't think she was actually gonna do it, to be fair. I didn't think she was actually gonna go with it, you know? I just thought like, oh, that would be so something that he would just say, being like, fuck you, you do it. I did that too, poor Visi. No, I like when he says like, oh, I hate it when she does that. It just, it shows that they know each other well enough that it has happened way too often. Oh. Damn, Robert. That was like the superhero pose. They haven't even gotten together and they're already bickering like a married couple. I just love like their dynamic so much. Roy. Holy. Oh, damn, he's a badass. Oh shit! Royd, my man! I love Royd so much. He's so good as a person. We always talk about Blazer being good, but Royd is just... Oh damn.
This is the premium package. Roy, you really outdid yourself.
The man is Mecha again. Stuck riding a bike, huh?
So pure, I know! I mean, it would be really nice if the Z team could ship.
This is great.
Oh, you again.
Obviously, the suit doesn't work without the astral pulse, so it is really nice of you to bring it to us. Your dad would be so proud of you if he wasn't dead.
'Cause Shroud killed him. Like he's gonna kill you.
And all your friends.
That freaker, fuck you are!
What?
Right. Sure. We can break all their arms right before we kill them. Super weird crime scene. Or Just give us the pulse, and we'll let you live.
With broken fucking arms.
Of course.
Both arms.
You're trapped.
Everyone gets it.
Oh, don't fuck that. I'm going.
You're making it weird.
Last time we met, you ended up in a dumpster. I'm gonna make sure this time you can't walk out.
Right.
Oh.
I tricked you into taking me.
I like that little callback.
Yeah, because you were totally in control of that.
How many Robert? I don't know, but we can have a look after.
Crazy, right? It's like real big, but super quiet. So cool.
Oh no, is this like the big bad guy moment? What in the Stranger Things is that?
Your dad said he'd help me build a mech if I helped him build the Astral Pulse. Just another promise he didn't come through on.
That's what this is all about? You needed it to power your stupid spider shit?
It's not stupid.
Come on, kid. Using the pulse to power a mech is like plugging your cell phone into a nuclear reactor. No. I'm gonna use the pulse to change the world.
Well, does your little app predict
me beating your ass?
Oh, they don't like that.
Wait, so his predictions are more accurate? Now. How do you even fight someone like that? Twin energy blades. I have no idea. What the fuck is the difference? No! Fuck! I didn't drag it far enough. Jesus Christ.
You alright, brother?
Cluster bombs, plasma, and I don't know. We'll try the other ones next time. I don't really think it really makes a difference.
Trying yet? Or is this just a warm-up round?
Now would be a really good moment to get some backup.
Still got that new car shine.
Look at that!
You were late. My calculations had you showing up 30 seconds ago.
Sorry to disappoint.
I can't tell you how boring life is without surprises.
Well, then it's a good thing I can't even predict what these idiots are gonna do.
What?
What the fuck?
Freeze them! Oh shit! Okay. God, I really wish we could have seen her ability more often because that's sick. Oh yes!
Doesn't matter if I'm
A
fighting
little hero
or
pose.
the outcome is the same.
Waterboy! I keep almost missing the quick time events because I'm so focused on the animation. Oh, thank you.
I hope my saving you from collision was appropriate.
It was phenomenal.
Oh, him again!
You know, I definitely had that.
Oh, great. Well, I'll just go then.
There's a bitch.
Him, oh, fuck's sake.
We never finished our dance, Mecha Man.
Actually, I got the guy for you.
Wow, you really think this little fucking Lucky Charm is a match for me?
He's got a special move.
He did the Henry Cavill thing! He did the Henry Cavill thing, the reset. Oh, I love that. He did. Okay, I'm sorry. That was a really cool thing to include. Just for that alone. I really like that. That was a very funny thing to include.
See ya.
I don't know if that guy is still gonna have a dick by the end of this.
Where'd you come from? I see you.
Oh!
Robert,
How
this
the-
isn't working. He knows our next move before we do.
Yeah, how the fuck do you beat someone who can beat Phenomaman?
Robertson returned. I fucking warned you that cutting me was a big mistake, Bucko.
I thought we beat him.
What? I guess you're probably realizing that right about now, huh? Keeping Coop over me? You're actually so dumb, dude. You know she was stealing toilet paper from the office?
I'm sorry. I really am.
I know this is not an asshole thing to do, but I am actually sorry. I never wanted to cut him. And I believe cutting him...
Dad, Mom's home.
And I believe that cutting him is what pushed him in that direction.
Hey, we're your friends. Please, this isn't you. Help us stop Shroud and earn your spot back on the Z team.
Coop. I want to marry Coop.
Nah, I don't think I will. Because you know what? Now I'm on the me team. And if you couldn't appreciate me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best. Which is your loss.
Sorry. I agree. Yeah, for your asshole Roberts, it's just a big softie. I think it's like, overall, I think he, like I said, see, I don't like I keep using the word asshole, but I shouldn't, because I think I'm playing him as volatile, but inside, he's still nice. He's still nice. But, you know, he's the kind of hero that will apparently rip a brain implant out of someone's head.
Really?
You know,
These new
that's
offense
volatile.
Shroud hooked me up with give me some pretty sweet new moves. Want to see it?
Oh God.
No, actually.
Yeah, no, not really.
What the? I like this whole duo thing. We've never fought with Blazer before, and that's quite nice. I don't know when I'm supposed to click, I'm just kind of blindly. No! Jesus. We are not getting a single fucking break. Oh! Malevola and Visi, you know what? I dig that. Not in a sexual way, by the way, before someone gets a different, like a wrong idea.
Oh, maybe if you grip it with the 7 one and hold it with... Yeah, you know what, fair enough.
I think that might have been my favorite scene in the entire fight. It's not a duo I would have expected, but I like it. Oh, she better. Oh. God. Okay. Ah! Ah! There's too many quick time events. I can't even watch the scene. I don't know what's going on screen. I'm too focused on these.
Shroud's got a new suit now? What the fuck? How long was I out?
Oh no, I'm gonna cry!
Blazer?
You're not the only one who wasn't born with powers. My powers come from that amulet.
Holy shit. Look at you.
Oh, look at you.
Oh shit, yeah, look at me. Shit, no, look out.
No.
Oh yeah.
I always did have a soft spot for helpless losers.
Fuck off.
I wonder if he predicted that. I don't think he would have. I think that was the music from episode 1, wasn't it? No, episode 2. The end of episode 2, I think.
Fuck.
I'm helping.
Yes, you are, baby. Oh, I like that. Call back to before. Oh my god, I love the fact the images that they're keeping in this fight are really nice. Oh shit, okay. I need to actually like do some work now. Get over here. Damn. God, I feel like I have a headache now. Sorry, let me just pause real quick. Oh my god! I did start fucking tearing up. Oh my god. Hi Piano, hello, how are you? This music doesn't fit this fight. I don't mind it, but I understand why you would say that, yeah. It feels very like fun, unserious music rather than, oh, this is final battle kind of thing. But I don't mind it. The reason I don't mind it is it's because of the part of the battle where they're all fighting together. Energy blade slashes eyes, no blood or red. That's true. Well, I mean, it could be like a lightsaber thing. You don't bleed. I appreciate Blonde Blazer wanting to help, but that looks like a waste of a perfectly service of a call. How dare she not think of the environment in times like this? It is so wasteful. It's okay. It's like 500 other cars were destroyed during that night. Probably. It's the ZT theme. Is it? Oh, that's actually so cute. I like that. If she could drive it, it must have been... Oh, it was her car. Yeah, because... Wait, no, she said she didn't have a car. But she can drive, though. I need food, but the game is peak. Please take care of yourself. Please get some food if you need it. The Disney lightsaber doesn't even kill. The original trilogy lightsaber did have blood. It did, didn't it? They used, like, jam substance E in the first one. I remember that.
We fucked them in the face.
Phenomaman?
That's it? Let's go again. Anybody want to go again? Yeah. You're alive. Nice.
Oh, he's happy.
Nice. New, look.
Why? What happened? I still look good, right?
You're like a French soccer player who's going through something.
Wait. That's so accurate. No, 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 no.
Track star. Well, that is a surprise.
Please, Elliot.
Oh, that is so low.
This fat fuck.
He's fucking desperate to go after a dog.
Why is everyone so tense? Don't worry. I'm not gonna drop him. Because Track Blondie there'll just swoop in and catch him anyway. So yeah, no. If I'm killing this dog, I'm gonna be sure he dies.
Know this. If you hurt him, you will die.
No shit. So, why don't you, and only you, Robert, fly your father's suit up here and give me my fucking astral pulse? Oh, and if the rest of you could surrender, that'd be helpful. Come on out. Don't be shy.
Oh. Is he gonna give him the prototype?
I knew this little sloppy guy is your weakness. I knew you'd fall for, what is it you call her? Invisigal. And she'd steal that soft heart of yours like everything else she's robbed. That's why we planted her here. Yeah, she works for us too. She gets 2 paychecks for the same job. Look at her.
That makes no sense.
She's embarrassed. So, All that to say, there isn't a thing you can do that I haven't modeled out. And once I have the pulse, I won't need to predict. I'll just know. So don't fuck around, Robert. Not right now.
I think he was lying.
Same time, I just want a fair exchange.
Just don't be an idiot and try to give me the shitty
Oh.
prototype.
Okay.
I'm a bad person, but I'm a man of my word. Give me my pulse, and no harm will come to your stupid dog. You all hear that? I've been through all the game theory on this moment 1,000 times. I'm not steps ahead, I'm miles. So, don't fucking test me.
Volatile Robert. Let's fucking go. I have no idea what this is gonna happen, but...
What the fuck is this, Robert?
You said you wanted the Astropulse. I gave it to you. One of those is it.
They look fucking identical, Robert.
Look, you're right. I can't outsmart you. Because, you know what? I'm not a smart guy. So, the only way to keep you from knowing what I'm doing is to not have any idea what
I wonder what Robert's stats would be if you were to try to dispatch him.
But I trust my gut and I take my best guess. Just like you used to do.
This is interesting. Well, okay, okay, that just moved by itself. That's interesting that he says, "Oh, I trust my gut and take my best guess," because isn't that kind of a mirror of what Shroud has been doing? Except Shroud has been so dependent on the numbers, and we've been dependent on. Because that's the thing. It's like it's as if Shroud has been dispatching while knowing the stats that he would need. Whereas we don't know the stats that we need exactly. We take our best guess and then we hope that we have the highest chance possible of succeeding. I think that's a really nice mirror of each other, where they're like the opposites of one another and how they've been dealing with issues. Rolling 10 out of 10. I was like, I didn't know there was gonna be an option. But that suits Robert very much, doesn't it? Do you have ghosts? I have spiders, which is, I think, worse than ghosts.
Before you plugged all those fucking Christmas lights into your head. Before you were afraid to make your own decisions, Elliot.
Maybe we wait till we get home?
Shut the fuck up!
Oh, and now he needs to... Now he needs to do what we've always been doing. Take a guess. I can't tell if it's working or not.
That was worth the wait.
Holy shit.
Feel that, you fucking fucks? I told you! I fucking told you, Clouds! You feel the power? I see it now. I can see it all. It's all there. Every permutation. Every... Fuck! Wait.
Oh.
Just a hunch, but I'm starting to think that you guessed wrong.
No, it's just...
Oh, shit. Oh, that's disgusting.
Oh, this is This can't be.
You know, someone has to clean it up, right?
You son of a bitch!
Don't be mad. You lost. It happens.
Sorry, kid. We both lose. guess I can still be surprised.
So succeeded as a mentor. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, let me catch up. You put in like a computer or something? I think so. I think that's what it, yeah. Visi, I was about to be like, I was about to go off on all of you being like, you, I will never take a recommendation for a video game ever again if she dies. Gotta go to sleep. Take care. Thank you for popping in, but I really appreciate it. Love a water reflection shot. I did. That was a very intense shot, especially when he was killing Shroud. You could I wasn't even looking at Shroud. I was looking at his reflection in the water, which was like terrifying to see him kind of lose control that much. Oh, they're really making them fight for their happy ending, aren't they? Jesus. Okay. Let's keep going. I'm shaking. Like, I am like actually shaking. Like,
How am I the one on a stretcher when you look like hammered shit?
Be that as it may, you did get shot by a gun. Hospital check is pretty customary after that.
It didn't hit anything. Bullet went straight through.
Yeah, about that. Quick hero lesson. When you jump in front of a bullet, you're supposed to actually stop it. You know, it's kind of the whole point.
Who's the top dog now? I think someone can say hot dog. Hot dog over here is finally pulling her weight.
The fuck is this?
Maybe you should let a nice moment be nice every now and then.
oh,
Okay. Okay.
that's so
Chill out,
cute.
girls.
Not a bitch.
Are you okay? Do you need anything? This is just a precaution.
She doesn't like when people take care of her. She's like, no, 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 leave me alone.
A real clusterfuck shit show. Actually, I was gonna say poop show, but I'm trying to sound like less of a dork.
It's already working.
I hope the fact that I've always rooted for you makes up for ever doubting you.
It does.
Oh.
I don't blame you. I mean, look how untrustworthy she looks.
There's always a home for you here, Courtney.
I appreciate that.
So, here we are. Looks like you did it.
What is the it you're referring to?
A lot, really. You're not a bitch, apparently, at least according to them.
Oh, what do they know?
Very little, yeah, but there's also all that, you know, really heroic shit you did, saving my life and all. That was cool. Does that make you a hero now?
No.
I think it might, though.
Oh.
Oh, you got something on your...
Oh, is it blood? I'm a bleeder.
There it is.
Attracted to Robert. And you lock that down, Robert, because it's never going to happen again.
Is it still there?
All right.
Oh, shit, sorry.
Take care of her.
Oh.
Let me know if it's serious.
I will.
You know when he's like the way he looks at her when he says, "Oh, you might just be a hero." I think that's what she was talking about when she said, "Oh, I want you to look at me the same way you look at Blazer." That's the look she wanted, being seen as a hero. It's so cute. Such a well-crafted story it is. She's capable of things. I mean, I think I was I feel like I was pretty consistent with Robert. I think it was pretty... I hesitated for a split second, but then I was like, no, this Robert would. He would go for the kill. She's going straight to AO3 after this stream. I don't know. This is actually a really good ending. Like, I don't feel like a need to read anything. I'm sure some people must have written some very nice, like, feel-good stuff that happens after that. It's about time. That's how I took it too. Yeah. Yeah, because I don't think it makes sense. We've never looked at Blazer, at least not where Invisigal was there. Because when she said it initially, I was like, "Is this about romance?" And then I was like, "I don't think I don't think we've looked at Blazer that way, at least not since episode 4." And so I think she meant looking at Blazer because she's a hero. Blazer gets all the respect. She gets all the admiration, and that's what Visi wants. Being seen as someone that can do good. Yeah, exactly. You're so cute. Wait till you see all the slice of life fan art. Oh my god. I've been trying to avoid it up until now because I was like, oh, I don't want to get anything spoiled. I bet there's plenty of extremely good fan artists for this fandom though. Oh.
Holy shit. She took a bullet for Robert. Something I would never do.
It was a targeted attack by Shroud and those miserable jerks, the Red Ring.
There's a story out
He's
there
trying not to
Shroud was
cuss.
killed by not a superhero, but an SDN dispatcher. Care to comment?
We cannot confirm or disconfirm this evidence, but I can say that bitch Shroud deserved what he got. Oh shit, can I not cut?
It's fine. We can bleep it out.
Well, and shit, that's the only reason I'm talking. Point the camera over. These are the real heroes right here. This is the team that thwarted Shroud in the Red Ring.
Does your team have a name?
Z-Team! These fuckers are the best heroes in the whole motherfucking SD.
Actually, I'm hearing now we can't bleep the curse words. Reporting live from SDN Torrance. Back to the studio.
Oh my
He did
god.
good, huh, brother? Z-Team saved the day.
Oh, Roy.
Get you a turn to the Mecha Mans. Defend SDNs. Choke damage, but I don't care.
I don't
Couldn't
care.
have done it without you. Seriously. All the work you put into the suit is what made this possible.
Nah. It's not the hard part, fella. All you guys do the hard things.
Well, no. Obviously, you
Oh.
can do that stuff too. I saw you were throwing those red ring fuckers
Those
around
are
like
Sonar in the
graduation
background.
caps. No joke. I started to feel bad for them. It was mesmerizing.
It was though.
Yeah, that was a fun scrap for sure. I'm get some sleep, bro. Lot of cleanup tomorrow. Good job, Mecha Man.
Over here!
Hey! The bat in the suit? Yeah, he's with us.
Yeah, that's a founding Z-Team member right there.
You got the wrong bat, man.
What do you think? Did they earn a pardon?
Is that my call?
You're the one that'll have to work with them. Again.
Yeah, sure. Why the fuck
What's
not?
the worst that could happen?
Hey! Yeah, no, they're with us.
Oh, Sonar will remember that. Oh. And then he gets to be with Malevola again.
Oh man, that was fantastic.
Hey, so you maybe got an extra one of those?
I do, actually.
Really? I mean, where'd all the extra beers come from?
Oh, there's a ton of booze in the rec room. That's where they got it. I'm honestly shocked it hasn't turned into an issue.
Oh shit, no powers.
I got it. Forced to open beers like a normie.
I'm getting drunk like a normie, too. I've had half a beer and I'm already feeling it.
So, is that permanent?
Nah, he's borrowing it until we can figure out a different solution for his issue.
Right, the whole being on the brink of death issue.
That's the one.
Well, it looks like he'll enjoy while it lasts.
So, do you feel better?
Oh, after killing Shroud?
Yeah. Robert, why?
Ooh.
Did you kill more than one person today?
It felt great.
Might be worth figuring out the
Volatile.
tally.
No, I don't think it felt great.
If I'm honest, it felt fucking great.
But I'm
surprised to hear that, but I suppose I'm happy for you.
Thank you.
Robert isn't me. Robert isn't me.
I should let you know that you're suspended pending an investigation.
Oh, is he really?
Just
After
a
what he's done?
formality.
Totally understand.
You did a great job. With them, with Invisigal. She really stepped up. Took a bullet for you and everything. I wouldn't have put my money on this team being the one to save SDN, but here we are.
Listen, I had plenty of help.
That's nice of you.
I had Chase, I had Boyd, I had Beef. And of course, none of this could have happened if you didn't get me drunk that night and trick me into this shit. I have no regrets.
Same. That was quite a kiss she laid on you. Gonna have to talk to HR about that.
Oh my god.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that.
I'm joking, Robert. Relax.
Cool. So we're good?
Look how stressed out he is.
More than good.
Make her happy. Because God knows she's fucking miserable.
She works really well as a friend, even if you don't go that like romance
so
route.
team's off Monday.
She's works really
I
well
was
as a
just
friend.
trying to figure that out.
Haters till the end.
I think you might need to go.
I need to take this young man if you don't mind.
By all means.
That's new.
You were right, and I was wrong about Visi. She didn't actually kill me, just almost. Now, let's see if I can make you throw up.
Wait, what?
Okay, yeah.
Wait, let me
get a picture.
Somebody else take the picture. Okay, what's happening? Okay, stop. Wait, are we taking a picture? Are we taking a picture?
Oh my god.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, this is well-known music.
Picture, what's happening? Okay, that's enough.
Let's be careful with your distance.
Oh, Busy!
Okay,
Oh, that was so good! Oh, that was so good! Oh, Flambe and Robert! Flambe and Robert! This game is just so funny. It is! Oh god. This is like so good. I like these little sketches. What is he doing? What a boy! I'm gonna be heartbroken not having Waterboy next round. You even got the best ending for the romance. I'm curious to see what the other endings are. I'm curious to see what Mel got. I watched a bunch of people play through this and I've liked it every time. Is that Flambe? That was Flambe's scar? Well, with the busy, yeah, with the busy romance is the best ending. I suppose it's a completely, like, different thing if you go with Blazer. Though I suppose there's something where she, like... it's a... I've watched so many people. I think I would enjoy, I mean, I've been, like, watching Mel's playthrough. So usually when I play an episode, I watch her playthrough. I haven't finished watching her playthrough of episode 5. I don't know if I want to... do I want to watch her playthrough of 6, 7, and 8 before I do my own? I don't know. My own, like, second one. Okay, let's see. The last stats. Deceive Shroud by giving him both astral pulses. I feel like people would choose that just because that option is available. Mel was so funny. Did she go for Blazer or Visi? She went for Visi as well, I think. But also Mel, I think Mel went for Visi and then didn't realize that it was really romance and just, I think low-key, like, was kind of torn on whether or not to actually romance anyone. Cause Mel has, what was it? I think we just tried, like, we were saying she has no risk. Like, literally, like, it just does, I don't know. It just doesn't happen. She tried going for Visi and failed. Twice? Really? Mel would go for Visi because Visi suits her chaos. Yeah. I also think we were actually talking about it. About, well, how, like, if you were to choose a romance, which one would suit better? And I think she just felt more comfortable with Invisigal. Because she said, like, the same thing I said there, where it's like, oh, Blazer fits really well as a friend. Theo unlocked a secret ending that no one has gotten. Theo rizzed Shroud. That's why she did 2.5 playthroughs. She was trying to get, like, a happy ending, and she just did, like, what, didn't manage it? She's gonna be so pissed off if that I managed to get what she tried to do in 2.5 playthroughs. Funny thing is you can go for Visi and not flirt enough and Visi never kisses you in the locker. Yeah, I mean, I suspect depending on the choices, since you said it, like someone said it was a counter, so I suspect that you could make certain decisions, but then if you make enough decisions that go the other way, the counter just doesn't reach the level it's supposed to, I guess, to give you the kiss? 30% of players killed Shroud. Interesting. I think that's quite interesting. 70. That's a really big gap. Most people decided to show him mercy. I think if I were to play Robert as a hero, I would have not killed him. You didn't. What did you didn't kill Shroud, Theo. I did hesitate for a split second, and then I was like, no. I think every single time the option has come up, I've literally been like, I will kill him. Yours was the first playthrough I've seen with Robert. Really? Is it really that unpopular? You also have to use her during dispatch sections. I suspect that there must be two separate things, like there's a romance portion and then there's a dispatcher portion, because something came up in the corner where it was like, oh, you succeeded as a dispatcher, and that was linked to Visi's ending. So I suspect there's like two separate counters somewhere. That's why we have to keep an eye on you. I didn't because of what Chase said when I said I didn't know about killing him. Oh, okay. Because I think I told Chase that I would. I didn't say I didn't know. The Hero Visi ending has a huge mentor counter throughout the game regarding on how you treat her. Interesting. And it includes, I suppose, the dispatching portion of it. Of, like, how does she do on missions? Does she reach a high rank, I guess? Or something? Is the music just getting louder? I feel like the music is just getting louder. I think it's a fair thing to by the way, if I was playing Robert any differently, I would have chosen not to kill Shroud. I think it's because I've been playing him very volatile, with a lot of anger issues, and like suppressed feelings, and to me that felt more true to that Robert to kill Shroud. But again, if I had played him any differently, I think I would have gone for the other option. If it had been me personally, I would never have the guts to do it. So you made a few choices I've never seen. Really, Visi? So no, what was another one that you did? I'm so curious because I feel like you would have to play this game a million times to go through all of the options. You need the hero ending for the good romance ending. Oh, you thought that maybe, or maybe I feel like it would make more fair to have them. No, wait. Because if did Mel get Visi to kiss him in the locker room? Sorry, let me keep going through this. Stay true to your word and kill Shroud. That's interesting because that's like almost like a subcategory of the people. For the people that said they would kill Shroud, almost half of them went back on it and were like, actually, maybe not. Oh, minor ones, yeah. There's a lot of dialogue scenes where I'm like, fuck, okay, what do I choose now? You get the closure in the hero ending, but the two metrics are completely different. I feel like that would make sense. To have them separate, right? Yeah, I said I would kill him and then didn't. I mean, Theo, I'm not surprised by this, because I think it's that thing. It's like the same thing with Invisigal, when she's like fine placing a bomb on him, but then once she actually sees the person inside, then suddenly she's kind of shocked and hesitates for a split second of whether or not to go through with it. I think when you're finally in that moment and faced with that choice, you're like, oh god, okay, I don't know if I feel comfortable doing this. The music is too loud. That's what I thought. I felt like I was trying to like yell above this music. Okay. 87% of players trusted Invisigal and untied her. Okay. That's a high number. That's a high number. Like, even those, you know, considering all the different options you could have, like the people who didn't go for her romantically, the people who cut her from the team. I wonder how many people cut her from the team. You and 66% of players supported Invisigal, leading her to embrace heroism over villainy. 66? That's it? Oh, but like you said, that was the difficult one. That was the difficult one where it's like you have to be. I was sending Invisigal a lot on missions, to be fair. I feel like maybe that might be the hardest achievement to get. Cause you're not just managing Invisigal, you're managing an entire team. So, and sometimes, like for me, for example, I feel like poor Flambe, I kept forgetting to put him on calls. Which meant that if there was an ending like that for Flambe, I probably would have failed, because I just kept, like, there was an entire episode where he was so, like, he was injured, and I was like, none of these, there's no one else available, so I would have to send you alone every single time, but if I send you alone, you're actually going to be downed. If you suck at dispatching and just verbally support her, people sometimes... Oh, okay. I mean, it must be like a complicated, I don't know, algorithm or something. 55? That's quite close to the middle. That's, you know what, I'm actually a bit surprised by that. That's closer to the middle than what I thought it was gonna be. Interesting. Interesting. 70% of players defeated Sonar and saved Los Angeles. Rescued Coop first over Waterboy. That was... I love... You know what? That was actually a hard decision because I love those two characters. I think those two might be my two favorite characters. I was like, I don't know who to choose. I love you both. There are 4 options too there. BB is at 32. Oh! Oh yeah, because I said that I want to try to see what happens if it's possible to end up with no one. So that means that there is the option to end up with no one, potentially. Poor Waterboy, I know, I was like, ah! I needed her stats more than I needed his. A lot of people prefer blondes. Maybe. Actually, I'm not into blondes at all. That's funny. For the longest time, I found it to be, like, very unattractive. And then I dated a blonde. But with women, I guess a lot of people do like blondes. 55-32 BB Visi, not going to spoil the other two. I don't have a type, to be honest. I don't know. I tend to say that I don't have a type, and then I realized that for some reason when people were blonde, I'd be like, I don't know why. It's very random. 70% of players welcome Sonar back in. You know what? I could have, if I really had wanted to go into like the very volatile route, I could have just let him go to jail, but I felt bad. And even in the next playthrough, I don't think I would let them go to jail still. Romance Shroud! Exactly. We need to have a look at how many fanfics there are with Shroud in it. I like RGB! RGB! We went on the coffee run. So many people did. I love it because I remember reacting to that being like, are you fucking kidding me? And I did hesitate to skip it. But then I thought it would be an easy win. 63% of people made Invisigal put Thumbstick's dick away. Oh, we're all nasty. Prism! Oh. Performs, I didn't perform that good, Jesus Christ. We went from like, what, 50 and 70 to 30 now? You have to have activated a hero's power 79 times. Most successful hero was Gollum. I think that's the second shift that he's the most successful one. Sent the perfect hero for the call 2 times. You barely succeeded on the call 2 times. I also haven't seen a playthrough where Invisigal didn't have to. Sorry, didn't have to what? Didn't have to. I missed what we're. Since I've moved on now, I missed what we were talking about. I could not. Oh, didn't have to put the dick away. Where? Okay, so where he would put the dick away. Sorry, I was like, what are we talking about now? Yeah. Okay. I mean, if I play him as a true hero, surely he wouldn't want someone else to do that, so maybe he would do it himself? Maybe we'll go for that next time? There we go! That's the Robert I wanted! There he is, my Robert! Okay, apparently anti-hero is not that. I thought anti-hero was gonna be too, like, too insane of a. Sorry, let me put the music back on. Too insane of a label. But apparently it works. You know, I think I like anti-heroes more than I do heroes, so I'm very happy with this ending. This is like perfection for me. Oh, this is across all shifts. Most sent hero was prison! I'm actually surprised by that. Performed better than 50%. You know what? As someone who's not a gamer at all, I'm happy with that. I'm actually happy with that. That's not bad. And most successful was Gollum. Nice. I am revengeance, Rob. Most successful shift was episode 8, phase 2. Really? Coop! There she is! I love Coop so much! Oh, I'm glad that she's the strongest. That must mean, like, rank-wise, she must be the highest one. Oh, look at that. Look at the menu art now. That's so cute. And then we have the death of Mecha Man. That's cute. And so, okay. And now we have... There we go. So if I play it again, I can play in that one instead. There it is. Now they're all locked again. We love Coop! Oh, thank you, Kamikaze. You're right, 8 hours. Look, I know myself well enough. You should see me when I'm body painting. I'm like, oh, this is... Gotta eat dinner now. Stack, thank you so much for hanging out. Enjoy your dinner. Appreciate you. Yeah, when I do my body paints, it's like 14 hours of stream. I feel dead by the end of it. Actually, speaking of... Are they locked again? Did I just fuck up? Wait, can I go back? If I do that... Okay. Oh my god. I was like, did I just lock everything up again? I do sleep in paint sometimes. It's happened 3 times. And I dread it, and I've hated it every single time. To be fair, I've managed to like sleep pretty... I found a technique to sleep in paint. But it's not pleasant. And I feel like a zombie by the time I'm done with the paint. I think, 13 hours, paced exactly. I know, right? I think the episode 8 shift 2 thing is busted, as 95% of people have that, even though I know I did better on episode 5 shift 2 on a couple runs. I wonder if it's just because of the sheer number of calls you get on that shift. You would probably have to do like terribly on episode 8 shift 2 to have another shift statistically have a higher percentage of success, maybe? Iconic times! Wonder Woman times! Those were long streams! Fuck yeah, they were. They were really long. Favorite characters except Coop. Waterboy. Beef. I love Invisigal. Like, I absolutely adore her. She is such a well-written character. I wonder how many people would disagree with me on that. Probably a lot. But to me, she is such a well-written, complex character. And she is the heart of this game. Like, now having played through it, because I suspected that was the case when we got to end of episode 4 or 5-ish. I expected she was the core of this game, and now finishing the game, this has like confirmed it to me. Your entire story is not only getting Robert to help the Z-Team, but help her specifically. I too need to get dinner. Thank you for streaming this. It was really fun. It was awesome seeing you stream again. Hopefully it won't be 2 more years. No, I hope not. Thank you for popping by, Mondo. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your dinner. He was the best pile of dirt ever. Gollum is so sweet. It's really difficult finding like there's not a single character I dislike. On this run. Yeah, I mean, do you mean like if she's even if I were not to choose her as like the romantic interest, the game is still about Robert being the dispatcher. So she still ends up being the core of the game, regardless. I'm not talking about romance, by the way. I'm talking about like storytelling wise, outside of the romance. I like Robert how I played him. I think the next run I'm probably gonna not like him as much, which is kind of funny, cause I suspect that see you in 2 years. See you in 2 years. I suspect that Mel probably played Robert really nicely, and then I saw that she had a stream titled Making Bad Decisions, where she was probably doing what I did now, and I suspect that she hated every single fucking second of it, whereas I'm having the time of my life playing him like that. Dice Awards nominated Robert and Invisigal as the 2 characters from this game as best characters, so many agree. Oh, okay. Like, best that was the award? That's such an odd award. Dice, what did you say? Dice Award? Dice Awards Dispatch. Outstanding achievement in character. Ooh, this is like, that probably means how the character is written, which I agree with. Robert is extremely well written, and Invisigal is very, very well written. Like they're both they're both very, very complex. It's nice they put them together, because to me they're mirrors of each other, and they struggle with similar things. What if you fail her? Not romance, but redemption wise. Oh, that would hurt my heart too much. I don't know if I would want that. You didn't really make bad decisions, otherwise you would get the bad Invisigal ending. Oh, yeah, no, I mean, so there is a bad Invisigal ending, Jesus. Oh, well, which is what Mel got, I think. What they were telling me Mel got. I think that's what they meant. It's more like the bad decisions I was making him an asshole. And like the anti-hero label, whereas I suspect that Mel would hate playing him like an anti-hero. She would feel terrible at some of the decisions that I've made. We were literally talking about it, because I was telling her, like, in real life, it's kind of, she will seem more intimidating than I am, but I was like, oh, it's funny, because in real life, you seem like you would fuck shit up, and I know. But in the game, it's clearly the opposite, where I'm having the time of my life setting fire to everything, and you don't like that at all. The failing Visi ending is super depressing, yeah, especially if you're, ooh. Especially if you romance, yeah. Failing Visi to redemption is an interesting choice of an ending, yeah. On my playthrough, I got the bad Visi ending all because I failed at the hacking. Oh no! Because of my slow-ass laptop. Oh! Oh, that's so old. I didn't know you could turn unlimited hacking on at the time. Oh god, I would have failed like most of the hacking stuff if I didn't have unlimited hacking. I'm gonna turn it off for my second playthrough, but now I have the advantage of actually knowing what to expect. I would, ooh. No way. God. That, yeah. Oh, I'm so sad for you. Did you end up replaying it again, and did you manage to get the like a good ending the second time around? Well, now that we played through it, should we raid someone else that is also playing Dispatch, maybe? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I would want to, because it might spoil another playthrough for me then. I think so. What is it? You know what? I actually haven't looked at the time here. What time is it? It's 1 AM in London. Hardest ending was Visi Hero and no romance. So, what would you say if that's kind of what I want for my second playthrough? I want to try that. I want to see if it's possible to end up with no one, have Robert end up as a hero, and since I would hate for Visi to turn to the dark side, I would want her to have a happy ending regardless. I want to see like how possible it is to play Robert as kind of like a boring work first, keep personal life outside of, like, you know, just focused on the work. Still late for an old guy like me. Yeah, I have God, my stomach keeps making noise. I have the day off tomorrow, but I need to pack because I'm flying to Spain on Monday, so I have to do a few things tomorrow, so I will have to wake up like fairly early. Go for it. Now that you understand the game, it does get easier. The challenge is still there. Yeah, I feel like now that I know how the story's ending up, I can think ahead and be like, okay, this is what I would need to do. I'm like very interested of like, oh, okay, once you get to the choice of, well, here's the thing. Once you get to the choice of like cinema versus dinner, I would want to go the dinner route just to see what that's like, but dinner sounds like an actual date, so I'm hoping that there's still a chance to kind of shut down any romance. You have to really try real hard to flirt with no one. Or maybe there's like a point in the game where it's like this, where she kisses you, you've had all the romance at that point, she kisses you and then you push her away, and I feel like that would lock that out, right? That would just be like, nope, not interested. And then you would end up with no one. Like in my playthrough, if I had pushed her away, that would have locked that romance option out, wouldn't it? Spain! Yeah, I will try to stream it, because I don't know when I would do that though. When would I do that? Because I can't next week. Next Saturday? In a week's time, maybe? I'm flying back on the Friday. I don't know how exhausted I would be then. Either Saturday or... well, fuck. Or the Friday afterwards. Maybe. I think I'm free on the Friday afterwards. Movie and dinner are the start of the romance, but then you can work things that get... okay, I'm sure... yeah. Okay, so I could do that. Yes, you reject her there if you lean out and there's no more romance. Yeah, so I could have actually gotten that ending. But I want to try to see... because I already know what happens with Invisigal now. I want to see how it feels like with Blazer. I suspect, because of my own tastes in romance, I'm probably not going to enjoy it as much. Because I'm probably not going to enjoy their dynamic as much. But I am very curious to see what that would look like. Because clearly she is a still popular choice. We were looking, like... we were looking at what, the number of, oh yeah, fanfics. We were looking at the number of fanfics that she had, and it was still like, what, 340? That's like a considerable amount. Okay, what did I say? I wanted to look at the number of fanfics that had Shroud in them. How many of these people are like... are fucked up? Cause that's fucked up. Fuck, how do I do this? Oh shit. Include a character of... Damn. It's difficult getting... I love how there's a tag for Beef the dog. So you can read fanfics with Beef the dog. I'm not talking about bestiality, by the way. I'm talking just like the character being in the fic, not a relationship tag. It's a character tag. Jesus, fucking hell. It could get out of hand real quick. Shroud. Okay, let me find... Okay, I found the Shroud. Shroud? And then relationships? How do I do this? Robert Robertson, and it exists. There's an entire, like, official tag for it, which means that it is 66! To clip or not to clip? Oh my god! Probably because you haven't eaten in ages. Yeah, it's true. I haven't eaten in 8 hours. I ate literally right before the stream because I knew this stream was going to be long, and I didn't want to take too long of a break during it. It's minus 30 degrees? Jesus. There was a post ad hoc made about the actual numbers of the choices, and it was 1.9 people for Visi, 1 million for Blunt Blazer. That's a lot of people that have played this game. Wow. Okay, 66. How many of these are inappropriate fanfics? There's only oh, well, maybe. There's only 5 that say that are explicit, which usually means, you know, something fucked up. There are 9 that are not rated, though, which could mean anything. Literally anything. It could be just a feel-good story, or it could be someone that is messed up beyond belief. Okay! There are 15 fics. No, there are 66 fanfics out there with Robert and Shroud shipped together. No, not 15. There's 66 fanfics. Out of those 66, 5 of them are labeled as explicit, which you can imagine what that means. Damn. That's, you know what, I can't tell if that's more than I expected or not. How many with Blazer? Oh, that's probably, I see that ship being thrown around a lot. You know what, I would be down for that ship. That would work really well. I don't know. Let me see. It's really difficult finding these things. Because I don't know what the label looks like, and I can't... Ah, there we go. Blonde Blazer, Mandy, Invisigal, Courtney. 183! Yeah, fixed, but that doesn't mean ship. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. In the 5... Well, actually... No, it kind of doesn't. No, because it's labeled as relationship. So there are 66 fanfictions with the relationship label Shroud Robert, which, to be fair, relationship can be a very broad term. So How many Waterboy? Waterboy Blazer, I don't even know if there is one. That is one that I would never think of. Maybe like 3. I don't even know how to find that one. That's such like a... We're heading into like very niche territory now. We're heading into extremely... Reads respectfully. Interesting. Interesting. We're heading into extremely specific territories. Like the ones where it's like, oh, you need a... Someone somewhere will have made, that link. Okay, I don't know. Let's try... Blonde, Blazer, Invisigal, Blonde, Blazer, Robert, no. Mecha Man, you. Okay, there's self-inserts in there. I don't think there is any. I don't think there is any. I can't find any. To be fair, again, I'm not super familiar how to like find tags on this. So maybe there is one. I don't think there's anything Waterboy Blazer. A lot of those fixed headcanon Shroud is one of... Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, they haven't... He's probably... Yeah, he's met... He calls him Elliot at the end. No, he's definitely met him. Before. Like, he's met him as a kid. He's seen him... Oh, yeah, in the comic we saw he was at the barbecue. Interesting. Okay, let's raid someone, because it is 1 o'clock in the morning, and I do need to eventually, one day, head to sleep. Does she have her raids? God, can I not? Okay. I don't know if you can raid, I don't think you can raid her. No, I don't think you can. She's deactivated raids, I think. Okay, let's do... Anchor art. Yeah, cool, let's do that. Whew! Margo, hope to see you soon later! It was pretty cool seeing how into this game you were and how much you enjoyed it. It was really good. I'm gonna feel really sad and empty tomorrow. And just be like, what do I do now? I have like, this has been my my obsession for the last 3 weeks. I don't know how to feel anymore. Elliot was once a member. Yeah, we saw it in the comic, right? I forgot. He's literally there. Found you through dispatch category. Your analysis was very insightful. Oh, thanks, Octopus. You should have seen me in the earlier episodes. People were like, I was talking too much. I was talking way too much. Way too much. Yeah, we're gonna raid Anchor Art. She's working on some stuff today. And I will hopefully do another run through. This time, I promise I won't chat as much for the next run through. I will try to I will try to actually just get on with the gameplay, you know, like actually play the way normal people play, without stopping to monologue for 30 minutes at a time. You pack and fly to Spain. Yeah, I know, but it's not gonna feel as fun as Dispatch, isn't it? Wolf Among Us, maybe. Maybe. I'll have to look into that. Okay. I hope you guys have a lovely rest of your weekend. Thank you for keeping me company while I cried my eyes out for 8 hours. No, not 8 hours, but thank you for keeping me company while I had multiple mental breakdowns in the middle of this thing. Don't forget to stream again in 2 years. I will definitely be streaming again soon to do the second playthrough of this game. Yeah, yeah, have a lovely weekend. I will see you hopefully next week. And if not, if you're on Instagram, I will definitely be posting a story when I'm live again. Please send all the love to Anchor Art, and I will see you next time.